Hey Matt Corona, how's it going, dude?
What do you want?
Craigmire109 became a new member. Alright, thanks, dude. Welcome to the chat, guys. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Hi, Legend. Having so much fun playing Vance because of your streams. I'm turned 30 and crushing it because of your advice. Thanks for everything. No worries, dude. I'm actually very happy. I'm glad that my advice has helped you in your campaign. This morning's video, very pleasing to rat eyes, yes, yes. Yeah, okay, glad you liked it. Any chance we can get a Red Duke, the Red Dead Redemption? I don't know how you're going to do that. You can't rename him. Alright, we've got a bunch of battles that we have to fight manually. But the one that we left off was the battle against Wurzag. Now, I believe I can auto-resolve this. But if we do, we will take a lot of casualties. Yeah, a lot of casualties. I mean, it's just skeletons. It's just skeletons. My concern here is that if I fight it manually, I'll end up actually taking more casualties. Because Wurzag is very strong, and we can't really use that much in terms of Winds of Death. But this could be a really good opportunity to showcase people that you can overcome a bunch of giants. Because people are always like, what are you going to do if you come up against monsters? It's like, here we got some monsters. You can auto-resolve it, but we could also fight it manually. Now, they don't have any missile units, except for this one here. So, the reason why you go on a Hellsteed is so you can dodge missiles. So, we're going to need the dragon. Yeah. Sergey Andrew did a $5 super chat. Sorry if I missed if you have said, are you excited for Immortal Empires? Yes and no. So, it's a bit more complicated for me than it would be for you. Because I stream as a job and have to cover this stuff as a job. A lot of times, it's actually a lot of stress. So, I'm excited for it if it's good, but I'm worried that it might be bad, if that makes sense. So, you know, in the lead up to Warhammer 3, the main game, I was hyped, right? But Warhammer 3 was so disappointing that it's just left me wondering what could go wrong in the future. So, I'm just a little bit on edge with that at the moment, that's all. So, if it launches and it's great, awesome. That's all I want for it. But there's a part of my mind that's just like, I don't trust the A anymore, you know. So let's just see how we go. Alright, let's fight this manually, and we'll see how we go. I don't know if it was already asked, but do you plan to make longer campaigns in the future? Maybe as long as this one, maybe 5-6 episodes? It just depends if there's interest. So, if a campaign generates a lot of interest at the start, usually I can maintain momentum at this point. But if there's no real theme or interest in it, then there's no point. So, usually vampire campaigns drop off in interest really early, but it didn't actually happen in this one. So, it largely just depends on you guys. I'll just gauge interest, you know, if it's getting really high watch time. There's lots of things I need to monitor. But yeah, if it hits all the right notes, I'm more than happy to do it, absolutely. But chances are, on average, people lose interest. That's just how it goes. It needs to be tight. Alright, they're taking a defensive position, that's fine. That gives me time to set up. How was that auto-resolve in your favor? I don't know, man. I'm telling you, these skeletons have been performing really well in auto-resolve lately. It could be a number of things. Because we've increased the stats of skeletons by so much, just because of, like, passive experience, and also just due to all the traits that these characters have, I think it's making a huge difference. But yeah, we had a really good auto-resolve against Mazdamundi yesterday. I mean, I lost thousands of troops, but it was like only a small portion of our forces. It's just a numbers game. It's like we just have so many more troops than the enemy. Even if the quality's on their side, you know, they can't deal with the sheer number of troops that we have. Yeah, we got to watch out about blobbing because of Wurzag's spell. He doesn't have Foot of Gork, but he does have Brain Burster. So a Brain Burster in a blob will still do a lot of damage. It's going to be a little bit messy as I sort of fill in the gaps over here. But we'll see how we go. Will you get early access to Immortal Empires? That's up to CA. You know, that's up to CA. I don't expect anything from them. That's up to CA. Because if I forget, see, one of the problems with like back in 2018 was that I got entitled to stuff. I was just like expected and demanded things, and when that didn't happen, I got pretty upset about it. So now, the only way that the partnership can work with CA is if I expect nothing, and that way everything that I get is a gift, not a expectation, if that makes sense. So we'll see, but I'm not worrying about it right now. Like, I don't really care that much if CA are like, nah, no early access for you. I was like, alright, fine. I don't need it. You know, I went years and years without early access, and it was fine. But skeletons have no brains. How would Brain Burster hurt them? It's just an explosion spell. Don't think of it. Look, here's the thing. If you try to think too hard about the inner logics of this, it'll burst your brain. Is Nikari's trait worth farming in Domination Campaign? Nah, don't bother with it. 7% extra experience. Who cares? It barely takes very long to get to rank 50 anyway. Don't bother. In my opinion. The only trait from Warhammer 3 worth farming is Meow Yings. It's the only one. Alright, now, something that we could do is try to deplete his magic, because Brain Burster costs him 7 wins of magic, right? So what if this? I've got loads more reserves than him, because we've been farming knowledgeable, right? As much as we can. He does have Squiggly Beast. But if I pop down a 4 wins of magic Raise the Dead, and he pops down a Brain Burster on top of that, that's actually a bad trade-off for wins of magic. And he's not going to pop a Brain Burster down on me. He might use Gork's Glare. Gaze of Mork, yeah. He also might not. No, he's going to do it. That's okay. We have some magic resistance, so that's okay. So yeah, if I just pop this down here. Because yeah, we don't want him popping that down on our main troops. Okay, he'd rather do that. Mom Chill, there he goes. He did something. Mom Chill Dilov did a BGN 10 super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. So yeah, just looking at this at the moment. He gets 2 of those Effigy of Degits. So, wasting 1. It's good. Yeah, that's okay. We're pretty resistant to it. I can't cheese his army that much, but we can cheese it a little bit. These zombies didn't do much damage, but at least they're using up his abilities. Yeah, that's not doing very much damage at all. We've got good resistance. I feel like that's also missile damage as well. magic missiles, so our missile resistance is really coming in handy there. Too bad he's not overcasting it. That'd be good. Do you think some campaigns will be more fun in IE compared to ME? I think Empire will be more fun because IE will have many more enemies, whether that's Chaos or Ogres. Maybe. Just, we don't know yet. I gotta have a look at the actual changes they're gonna make to the other factions in order. Otherwise, it's just pure guessing. I hate guessing. Okay. So I know that people are just like, well, what do you think? It's like, honestly, I can't predict what CA does. I just can't predict it. And I hate trying to predict what CA does, because I'm almost always wrong, because I keep thinking they're going to act with some kind of common sense, and then they don't. That makes sense. So we'll just have to wait and see. You know, I get that people are antsy for it, but you just got to be a bit more patient. Otherwise, you're going to overhype yourself or get an idea of immortal empires in your head that may not come true. So my advice to people is stop speculating and just chill. Okay, otherwise you'll get an idea of what the game's going to be like in your head, and it might be something completely different, and then you'll be super disappointed. So just chill. There's absolutely nothing to be gained from speculating right now, in my opinion. Because, yeah, I personally don't want to speculate. I just don't want to. Setting expectation for what CA does is just setting yourself up for failure. Exactly, yeah. So, best to just not think about it, and then we'll just wait and see. But Castle have 2 giants? No, they have 3 giants, dude. And they are just going ham on those spells. But he's doing... Like, if you have a look at how much damage he's done, he has inflicted a total of 1,500 damage, which includes his effigy of the Git. He's doing nothing. And he's the most dangerous unit in this army. Make no mistake there. And all the damage that's being done here, like, what the heck, can heal most of those spells. And that's 6 winds of magic. For his... Every time he's casting that, it's 3 wins. I've got more overall magic than him. This is a duel of wizards at the moment. I don't have Gaze of Nagash. I don't need it either. Because if I did do it, he would just rush at me. This is actually a good opportunity for us to really make sure our formation here is as tight as it can be. Legend, is there any chance what you accept weapon team disaster being ambushed against beastmen? Many low level heroes, heart times close, negate, order resolve, and 3 minotaurs. Generally speaking, I don't accept ambush battles if you get ambushed as disaster battles, because for some reason people hate watching those. I don't know what it is, but every single disaster battle that I do that's an ambush battle has extremely bad stats. I don't know why. So I don't prioritize it. So my advice to you is don't get ambushed, because I'm probably not going to bail you out. Another problem with doing ambush battles is ambushes are over usually really, really quickly, and so it means that the video is really quick, which means that the average watch time will be low. Our algorithm hates that and doesn't push my videos, so I can't do much with ambush battles. So yeah, I'm gonna, like, if I don't have anything in my inbox, I'll do it, but I usually have other things. Tune into part 12 and it's just massive skelly spam. Oh, nice. Nice. Why would you expect anything else? Why would you use anything other than skeletons? Just curious, Alex Janus. What would you think I should recruit? I'm just curious. I'm not trying to be condescending. What do you think I should recruit? Also, it's not really just skeleton spam. Half of our strength is right here. What do you think about keeping the extra Lamian on the Hellsteed and using a separate siege attacker for the extra physical resistance? Yeah, that could work, sure, if you've got them in the area. I've only got 3 Lamians, though. Blood Knight spam. Wind of Death. Wind of Death is coming. Alex J. Anus. Oh, yeah, that's okay. Vampire Doomstack. I've got one. I've got a thing. Graveguard. Graveguard are just an expensive version of Skeleton Spears. And as I've said before, going higher tier melee infantry is actually a bad idea in this game because of how the mechanics work. Elite infantry on very hard battle difficulty is actually setting yourself up to be further humiliated in battle. I really wish people could understand what goes in my head about the understanding about how elite melee infantry in this game are all bad. Because no matter what you do, you're always going up against AI cheats, right? So elite melee infantry can't take on enemy elite melee infantry. They can only take on lower tier units. And if you've got an elite unit that can only take on lower tier unit, that's a bad use of money, right? Really, really bad, right? Because generally speaking, on legendary difficulty, the AI is just going to have as elite units as you, right? So let's say hypothetically I've got Graveguard. Do you think Graveguard are going to be able to keep up with Black Orcs? Hell no! No matter what boosts I give to them, no Graveguard is ever going to stand up to a Black Orc. Right? Now, Black Orcs are higher tier, but let's just use other examples. Great Swords? Nope. Won't beat Great Swords. Swordmasters of Hoeth? Nope. What about Phoenix Guard? Phoenix Guard don't have, what's it called? Anti-infantry. Nope. They won't beat Phoenix Guard. They won't beat any elite infantry. So if they can't match that situation, why would I get them? Now, you've asked, but surely they'll be better than skeletons. Not really. Not really, because skeletons are ranked really low and they've actually got very high melee defense. I don't need them to inflict damage. I just need them to hold the line. Now, Graveguard might have slightly higher melee defense, but not relative to their actual quality. Elite melee only punches down. Exactly. Now the thing is, skeletons only punch down as well, but you incorporate that into your army. Pacquiao did a 10 PLN super chat. Daddy Vlad, greater than other legendary lords. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Okay, it seems like we've exhausted his Winds of Magic there. Now, I've got plenty of Rins, so we could do a bad cast and it will be fine. I wonder. Let's try something. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Hang on, let me try something. I don't know if this is gonna work. Have a shower, bitch! Nah, it didn't do much. So, that managed to do... about 1,000 damage. Alright, I want to tighten this up a little bit more still. Alright, I would have been better off using a Wind of Death there. Would a Vargulf Doomstack work? You have to keep in mind it's going to be really expensive, and it can work, but they're not the best. Depends on what you go up against. I wouldn't send it up against High Elves. Alright, we'll see how that goes. Alright, that's the only arcane conduit I've... Oh, you've got Helm of Discord. That could be useful. Alright, do we want to tighten this up even further? Yeah, I kind of do. Just feel like our front line is very wide, comparatively. the wider we go, the more damage will be inflicted on us. Pacquiao to 25 PLN Superchats. Skilly Bros are the best melee infantry because they have their hearts in the right place outside the battlefield. Thanks Superchat, appreciate it. But yeah, I also want to, give the disclaimer. I'm not telling you you have to do this. If you don't want to skelly spam, you are not forced to do it. But I love skelly spamming. I love it. I think it's really high quality. Like, it's not a doom stack. But you can get really good results out of it. And I just think that Graveguard is a bad choice. William Webb did a $5 Super Chat. Legend, is this a battle or a Skelly Pride Parade? So it's about to be a battle. Thanks for Super Chat. Okay, I want to bring him in a little bit more. I don't think Wurzag is generating any more wins. I think he's exhausted himself. Which is why I just had him shoot for ages. He just completely drained all of his winds of magic. I think. And even if he does have a brain burster or two, it's not going to be that much. Because yeah, we need this line here to be just long enough for one wind of death, right? To go all the way down the line. Yeah, I think I'm just a little bit too tight. One thing that we could do is actually land on him. He's got no defenses there.
We are immortal. Bleed them.
Come on. Eat that green. No, didn't want to do it. Dragons can be derpy. Alright, hang on. We need to get ready over here. Get back a little bit. Alright, we got enough winds of magic. Here we go. Here we go. Wow, good turnout today already. Let's wait for those Black Orcs to arrive. Ooh, I feel like that curved a little bit. Okay, now you move to the back. You move to the back. And you move to the back. Yeah, these three here, these four actually, took a massive beating. Move them to the back. Put them in a control group so I can keep track of them somewhat. Okay, you're immortal. You can fight if you want. Yeah, look, Wurzag's just not shooting. We are taking damage pretty quick. But they have to really grind through a lot. Now the purpose of that, we could have won this battle manually, right? We have to try... Sorry, we could have won this battle auto-resolve, but it would have given us a whole bunch of casualties. We are taking... Oh, there's a brain burster. Oof. Must have had a little bit reserves left. Yeah, we probably should have auto-resolved it. They're just eating through us really quick. Still feel like we're gonna win. Oh man, you took damage really quickly. Get back. Where's Wurzag?
As inevitable as death.
Come on, you need to get out of there. I'm not giving you in the heck. If you die, you die. I need my magic for the winds of death.
Von Carsteins are the true empress.
There's Wurzag.
At once.
Here comes another one. This doesn't stop them from breaking. Oh, try to withdraw them from the battlefield then. Okay, here we go.
Die, mortals! Die!
Okay, we got more guys need to go back. Ooh, hit my own units a little bit there. It's okay. Our units are worth way less than theirs. Okay, I've got to get you to try to snipe. Grimgor. Not Grimgor, what's his name? Wurzag. Oh yeah, look at this one. Holy shit. How's that rallied? Okay, I've got to try and take out Wurzag.
We are immortal! Your time has come!
That'll need to have a Nehek before the end. Quick, try to get them back over here.
Sylvania rules the night!
Okay, we're knocking down Wurzag. That's good. Escar did a $2 super chat. What skills to get on the way to Lightning Strike? Whatever you want. Usually they're just stepping stones. It doesn't matter. It depends on the faction. It's not overly important. But thanks super chat. Sorry I don't have a better answer, but yeah. Usually those first tier of blue line skills don't do very much. Okay, try to get these guys out of here. Alright, Wurzag, we got rid of him, but he might come back.
At once! Swiftly! At once! Swiftly! What?
Yeah, he's coming back. I still don't think he's got any magic left.
I'm in your
Ooh, we're taking damage here. Get that one back. Get that one back. Get her out.
At once! Swiftly! My fangs grow sharp!
Oh, he's taking too much damage. Put him back.
At once! Swiftly!
Okay, move this one back. Just withdraw from the battlefield. You just need one person to leave.
Von Carstein's march!
We can do our healing at the end of the battle if we need to. But if I can get another Wind of Death over here, that'd be really good.
Undeath
But I've only got the one Arcane Conduit. Come on, you gotta take out Wurzag. If he casts again. Okay, we've almost got him. One more hit, one more hit, one more hit.
order! For Isabella!
Got him! Nice, nice, nice. Okay, move back. Move back. Move back. You may leave. Enemy Lord is wounded. We've almost got enough wins. Okay, keep focusing on this flank over here that's the weakest.
All life must end!
And they got the army losses on them. Woof. Come on, end the battle quick.
Vampire!
Gotta stop them from decaying. There we go. Okay, I don't think any units have been wiped out,
Vampire!
but I'm not entirely sure. It was really hard to keep track of every single unit, but I think we got through it with better than auto resolve. Why don't you have a Necro in this army with passive AoE heal? This army was recruited in an emergency, so we just don't have any Necromancers over here. I would put one in, I've only been recruiting disciplined ones, I just haven't been showing up. But you're absolutely right that a Necromancer here would have been a lot better. Absolutely. I've got Necromancers in a lot of my armies, just not this one. Alright, let's try to recover, because that's pretty damn close. We withdrew a few of them, but we handled it. So, Skelly boys, you know, we took a lot of casualties, but we got through it. Ancient cunning is essential for Skavens? Absolutely, absolutely, but I didn't know if he was referring to that. Not every lord has the same skill tree, or every race. That's why you gotta be specific with these questions, dude. The more specific you are, the better, because otherwise, like, I can't just, anticipate what your exact meaning is. You've got to be specific with what race you're talking about, because there's so many differences. Every lord just doesn't have the same skill tree. Yeah, the more specific you are, the better I can answer your questions. Alright, that should be fine. There's a few that are pretty badly damaged, but all the critically damaged ones are done. Alright, doesn't look like anyone died from that army. And this is the one that took the most damage, so... better than auto-resolve. Will you ever play dwarves, or do you just find them boring? I'll play dwarves again, but I don't love them. I don't hate them, I don't love them either. They're like... one of my... yeah, I do get bored playing dwarves. In Warhammer 3 Tomb Kings and probably Skelly Blob 2, you only need import mortis engine from Vampire Counts Alliance recruitment. Yeah, but with... okay, that's different with the Tomb Kings. See, it's an entirely different faction. You see, you're forced to skeleton spam at the beginning of the campaign, but then the late... yeah, no units got wiped out. But in the later stages of the campaign, it's not really best to do that because all of your units are free upkeep costs, so why would you recruit skeleton spears when you can get Tomb Guard? See, that's the thing. Tomb Guard are worth getting because they're free, right? See, the Tomb Kings actually has it right in terms of prioritizing the player to try to utilize your entire roster as opposed to just spamming one unit type. Because you just can't. Yari Ashigari Spearman did a $2 super chat. Purig fit is fine when it's Bone Boys. Skelly Pride. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that no units got wiped out, that's all. Right, I recall. We're going to sack this settlement. This is the sack city for Wurzag.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Yeah. Varenka Hills is the sack city for Wurzag. Okay. Now, you've got the Wurzag trait. He'll be back in a few turns. So, what are we going to call Wurzag? Just W? Wurzag the GGP? Nah, that's too much. Just W. Yeah, just W for Wurzag. There's nobody else that's W. Yet, anyway. But yeah, extra physical resistance for her, that's good. Okay, now we want to recover some of our damage. So maybe come stand over here. And we should be able to reach Barag Dwazbag next turn. Cool. Don't occupy? Yeah, thanks dude. No, I got it. Alright, cool, we got through that. Over here we've got a basic auto-resolve to do. So, let me just kick this guy out because he's already got Ungrim's trait. This guy's already got it, so we got to do it for this one here. I really enjoy trait farming. It's not optimal, don't get me wrong, but I do enjoy it.
Kill them. Raise them. Wipe them.
Wulfric is W. Wulfric is WW. Wulfric can be WW. Yeah. So this... No, Wulfric can be G for ginger. I don't know. Alright, so this one here needs his name changed. The Red... haven't seen Tom Phillipson in a while. Alright, we've also got another knowledgeable one that wants to get some experience. This one here is immortal. So yeah, we're using this as an area to train them up, and then we send them out to go do whatever. Cool, so we've now got 9 lawkeepers. So that's cool. The red douche? We already got a red douche. We don't want doubles ups. Alright, that should actually be enough because of the thing that's currently active. Yeah, there we go.
Who shall we destroy? I will not betray you.
It's much better to do this with the Tomb Kings. Apart from the fact that they have limited heroes. But it is good. The red dipshit? Too much swearing. No. Red dip will do just fine. Is there any particular factions that provide more food than others? No, it's got nothing to do with what factions. It's got everything to do with how many entities. So technically, the faction that will provide you the most food is actually Skaven. If you can get the enemy to recruit Skaven slaves, since Skaven slaves are the only unit in the game that go up to 180 entities, those will provide you with the most amount of food. Yeah. So basically, when farming food, it's really bad to go up against something like lizardmen that have low entity numbers, or the dwarfs are not too bad because dwarfs are easy and they all have infantry. But anything that's got like lots and lots of single entities, those are the bad ones to farm food from. I have to fight this battle manually. Braveheart, dude, chill on Super Chat. I'm so thankful you've kept this campaign going. No, dude, it's been my pleasure. Thanks, Super Chat. Any new strategy games you're looking forward to? Nah, nothing on my radar at the moment. So the Empire is another one that's really good for farming food, since they tend to recruit a lot of infantry. High Elves and Dark Elves. Well, High Elves, as long as they're not recruiting loads of single entities, they can be quite good for food. Vampire counts can also be quite good for food. As long as there's not lots of single entities. Because they're quite... Well, actually, I find that vampire counts are quite tricky to fight as Skaven. They can be. Because they don't rout. Unbreakable units can be a pain. Alright, it should be easy. But auto-resolve was just going to deliver too many casualties to us. Iron Harvest just got a new global map, Conquest mode. Oh, okay. I've never played Iron Harvest. No. Hang on. I think they're setting up. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, that wasn't perfect, but we still got a lot of kills. Do you know Red Duke's story? It's really sad. Felt bad for the character. I'm not overly familiar with the Red Duke story, no. Isn't food farming working like slave farming for Dark Elves? Not really. Yeah, a little bit. It's similar concepts. Yeah, the more troops you kill and captive. And the thing is, with slaves with Dark Elves, you need captives, right? So you can get more slaves for every kill that you get, based on like your increase to captives. Whereas food is just purely the more you kill, the more food you get. It has nothing to do with... No, I think it does have something to do with captives. Somebody said once, for every 50 captives you get 1 food. So maybe. You could be right about that. Anyone here played Battlefield Gothic Armada 2? Is it any good? I actually played it right before this. It's really good. Really, really good. Highly recommend Battlefield Gothic Armada. It has a Total War style campaign. Not exactly, but it has like a grand conquest mode, which is pretty good. But I really enjoy the tactics in that game. I don't think it's got quite the replayability of Total War, but if you're looking for something Warhammer related that's not Total War Warhammer, yeah, definitely give that game a go. I might do a live stream on it and showcase some really cheesy techniques. Any tips for playing as Dryker? I haven't played Dryker in a long time. I don't play a lot of Wood Elves. Be aggressive, usually. Takudo did a $10 super chat saying money. Thanks, dude. I like money. Thanks, super chat.
With haste. All that breathes shall die.
Play the other factions now? No, I'm still on my Imperial campaign. You gotta understand is that I only get like an hour or two every day to play. I just don't have time to like blitz through all the stuff. I'm still trying to finish the Imperial campaign. I think I'm getting pretty close to the end. I have defeated the Orcs and the Tyranids completely. And I think I have the final mission for the Necrons. And the Eldar. But also, I did a lot of experimenting in that campaign to test certain things out. I've got like 100,000 resources. I have so much money. Do you think skill spam can work with poison when mortars added? No, poison wind mortars are really inaccurate, so you've got a really high chance of hitting your own units. Poison wind mortars best worked far away from your front line, or wait, if you've got like summons or single entities to use as a front line. But yeah, if you hit your own units with poison wind mortars, you could potentially end up doing more damage to your own troops than to the enemy. Sort of like what's happening here with this one. They're doing more damage to themselves than to me. So we've got this ability here, but it's only going to work on their Empire Captain, which I don't think they've even got one.
I'm in your thrall. We are the new order.
A super chat. It means Australian dollars. Do Mortis Engine effects stack? If they're different Mortis Engine effects. So if you have two Mortis Engines in the same spot, it will not stack. But if you have, for example, Morgur and a Jabberslith, then it stacks. Looks way too futuristic for me. Well, it's set 40,000 years in the future. Sorry, 38,000 years in the future. So yeah, it is supposed to be futuristic. You know.
We are immortal.
You set free.
Hey, Legend, do you play a game called Battle Brothers by any chance? Seems like it'd be right up your alleys. I have not played Battle Brothers. No, it does seem like it would be right up my alley, for sure. I just haven't played it. You know what? Instead of Wind of Deathing that, I reckon this might be better. It's only one unit.
Blood magic.
Yeah, that was just as good as a Wind of Death. That was cheaper. There we go. Got him. Ica campaign when? We only just recently did one. Alright, I don't think we need to heal to full. Alright, how many turns should it take to conquer the whole map with Wolfric on normal difficulty? I'm about 220 turns in, a little past halfway. Look, if you're playing on normal difficulty, all I can say is, who cares? Sorry. Like, if you're playing Norska on normal difficulty, that is super duper easy. So, take as long as you want. Norska is super powerful on lower difficulties. But yeah, don't worry about some sort of benchmark to like match up to when it comes to playing on lower difficulties, because there is nobody out there that cares if you're playing on lower difficulty. You know, blitzing the entire map on anything other than very hard or legendary, you just take your time. Just do whatever you want. Nobody's gonna care. You're not, yeah, I don't know, dude. No one cares. Sorry. Just do whatever you want. I only played Tyranids and Necron. Love their playstyles and not play the other factions so much. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get around to them. I just haven't had time. I don't have a lot of free time. Gotta do a lot of work. Let's go with that. I don't need... Curse of Undeath could be useful, but we're not going to get him everything. Yeah, there's a few wasted points here. Yeah, I get... No, yeah, I get the Curse of Undeath. It's still better than nothing. Alright, let's have a look. What else? Oh yeah, we've got this one over here. This will probably need to be fought manually. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, it doesn't seem difficult, but because we've got damage units, that rates really poorly in auto-resolve. It's just all going to get killed. And since they've got a lot of experience, I don't want them to get killed. You hurt his feelings, poor thing? No, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. Sorry, I probably didn't communicate that very well. What I'm trying to say... I know I didn't communicate very well, was that if you're playing on anything other than high difficulties, don't worry about other people's benchmarks for how fast you should conquer the campaign. All I'm trying to say is don't worry about other people's opinions. So, like, I have no idea how fast you're supposed to conquer something on normal difficulty, because I never play it. So, like, I just don't care. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be playing on normal difficulty. I'm just saying, like, you set your own goals. Don't worry about what other people think. That's what I'm trying to tell you, if that makes sense. Don't worry about what I think. What I think isn't important. Because, yeah, Norska on normal difficulty is not a challenge. Not really. But if that's what you want to do, go and do it. But you have to set your own goals. You can't force other people to give a fuck about what you're doing. They either do or they don't. I think normal difficulty in Warhammer 3 is way harder than very hard in Warhammer 2. Only because of the Realms of Chaos side of things. I disagree with that to some extent, but it's only because that the Realms of Chaos can get in the way, but if you understand how the Realms of Chaos works, then you can just avoid it, and it's actually not that difficult. In many ways, I actually think that Warhammer 3 is easier than Warhammer 2. As long as you know how to just avoid the instant traps it sets up. But yeah, if you're walking straight into traps that CA set up for you, then yeah, I can understand why you'd seem it's more difficult. Do you think Get would be an S tier lord if he had Eltharian's ammo refill ability? Yes, that actually would make him probably an S tier, yeah. What actually are the benefits of experience? Melee attack, melee defense, leadership. Those are the main benefits. Now, when I'm playing like Archer spam, having extra melee attack and melee defense doesn't really bother me so much. But when I've got low tier trash, getting an extra 5, 6, 7, 8 stats on melee attack and melee defense and leadership, you know, helps these guys to... Like, that's a big... Like, if we have a look here, look at this one compared to this one, right? No experience compared to 6. So, 6 leadership, 4 melee attack, 6 melee defense, right? That means that this unit here has a lot more holding power than this one. A lot. Also, when they get to tier 7, there's a pretty nifty bonus. You know, as long as you've got that in your skill tree. Gelt is already an S tier lord in my opinion. He's pretty close, but I don't know if I'd put him in S tier. Do you think Skelly Spam is viable in Warhammer 3 as in 2? We won't know until we check out the vampire counts. It's just impossible to say at this point. It might be, it might not be. Basically, it comes out of this. If skeletons aren't free in Warhammer 3, then no, it won't be viable. If skeletons are free, it might be viable. LOL. You just got zombed. Ugh. Ah, pathfinding worst nightmare. A rock is in the way. Is that doing much damage? No.
What? With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
You actually did put Gelt in S tier? Okay, well then, I can't remember everything that I've ever done. So, okay, then he's S tier. Also, guys, I want you to consider something. I'm actually really sick of talking about Warhammer 3. Really, really sick of it. Like, Warhammer 3 is actually kind of a sore spot for me at the moment. So, just keep that in mind. If it seems like I'm, like, really don't want to talk about Warhammer 3, that's because I actually really don't. I'm like, really pissed off about the situation with Warhammer 3. So, I just don't even... I'm not playing it. I'm not prioritizing the disaster battles for Warhammer 3. I just really pissed off with that situation. So I just try to avoid it as much as possible. I get that people want to ask questions about it, but just keep in mind, like, Warhammer 3 is a very sore spot for me right now. Wolfspool did a €5 super chat. You are now as white as me, lol. When will you come to Germany? Need to plan my holiday. I don't know, dude. We'll see. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. Keep them at bay while we kill him. Man, look how badly he's going down. Like, he killed 167 zombies. I uninstalled it, lol. Yeah, I didn't uninstall it, but, like, Warhammer 3, I'm just... I can only talk about Warhammer 3 for so long. It's just such a sore spot for me. You know, I'm very salty about Warhammer 3. I can't hide it. But I just can't sit there and talk about it for very long. Vencel Zolt did a $20 super chat. Hey Legend, sorry, 20 euros. Hey Legend, finally watching you live following an accident, which caused me a severe head injury. At least binge watching your content helps, but I cannot play for the moment. Keep up the good work. Alright, thanks dude. Sorry to hear that you had a severe head injury. Hope you get better soon. But appreciate the super chat. Would you consider SYD beats from other Total War titles like Medieval 2? Yeah. Okay, Medieval 2, yes. Any other Total War title? Probably no. Anton Grotesque, nice name, did a BYN50 super chat. Hello, Legend. I've been watching you for a couple of years. Want to give you my support and wish you to enjoy your day. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. You too. Hope you enjoy your day as well. I'm pretty sure that that dude there was a lord that they had recruited or confederated earlier. So we shouldn't be seeing him again. And this one here is part of the garrison, but since we're knocking it down from tier 3 to tier 2, I think... No, that's a hero that they attached. So yeah, he'll die. And that dude will come back. That's a Marauder champion there, so... I hate Spirit Leech, but, you know, this is what we got. Have you consider even want to do a co-op campaign 1 or 2? I've done them in the past, but they've almost always performed badly. There's a couple of exceptions. One notable exception is whenever I play with Major Kill, they actually perform okay. But Major Kill hasn't been playing much Total War lately. At least, you know, for YouTube. And the campaign that I did with Lawmaster of Sotek, it died off really quickly, but the first episode or 2 did very well. But I kind of subjected his audience to a lot of cheese, so I'm sort of... I don't want to do that to them again. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, it doesn't matter, army losses. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to take us a lot of casualties. Oh no, my Shogun Disaster Battle? Yeah, sorry, I'm not doing Shogun Disaster Battles. They never really performed that well, and I don't have Shogun 2 installed anymore. And I don't think I'm really ever going to reinstall it. I just decided a while back that I don't have to play any game that I don't want to play. Nothing wrong with Shogun 2. I've just don't really want to play it. Is there a secret way to shoot people on the walls with the rattling guns and warp-lock Jezzails? Almost every siege I do with Skaven takes me like 30 minutes. Generally speaking, you don't want to be shooting up at the walls. You want to be shooting... Okay, you want to create a breach and then shoot through the breach. If you're shooting up on the wall, you're doing it wrong. You shouldn't be doing that. Alright, it doesn't matter. Thoughts on Isabella or Vlad? I like them both. Which Warhammer 2 faction has the least cheesing potential? I'd have to say Dwarfs. Dwarfs only really have one cheese at their disposal, and that is corner camping, which is available to every other faction anyway. Yeah, the Dwarfs, they do not have much cheese. Co-op with Dame Offensive? Yep, I like Dame Offensive, but that co-op campaign I did with her, it was probably a bad choice to do vampire counts. But it didn't perform very well. Well, it's not her fault. I think it was the campaign.
Bats and wolves gather.
Alright, cool. God, hopefully they keep putting their heroes in here and we'll just wipe them out a bit at a time. Alright, I think that's all the manually resolved battles I have to do this turn, but let me just check. I'm gonna go through here and have a look at everyone. Corner camping doesn't even feel cheesy, just seems like smart stats. Yeah, well, some people will consider it cheesy. What am I doing with this guy now? Kind of feel like we need to go and fight Clan Greedus. Kind of wish there was a landmark at Silver Pinnacle for us, but there isn't. Could come down this way to fight Eshin. But we could get the jump on them, because if we ever look at Clan Greeters, they did just lose a pretty significant battle against Kislev. We would be kicking them when they're down. And let's face it, they're just going to get confederated into Eschen any moment. So let's do that.
This better be important.
Yeah, let's get in there. That also reminds me, we got this over here, which I might have to find manually.
What do you want? No.
Yeah, I don't expect this guy here to... I'll have to fight this manually, because...
Destruction.
Yeah, there'll be, like, not much replenishment rate. And it'll be easy to beat. Modesty Mustachioed did a $2 super chat. That Skrulk video was freaking awesome, dude. Oh, thanks, dude. I'm glad you like it. Just wanted to ask, why have you not deleted Kislev yet? Just wondering. Oh, I only went to war with him like 2 turns ago. Yeah. I've only just started going to war with them. They declared war on me. But generally speaking, I don't declare war on people unless I feel like they're a threat. They declared war on me, and then we basically instantly deleted them. They only have a couple of settlements left. This war is just about over. I took Kislev, what, 2 turns ago? Alright. We should be okay to hold up the walls here. And we need to go pop down a Wind of Death. Oh, damn it, it's expensive.
With haste.
That could be a problem. Just wait. Could get a really good opportunity popping up real soon. Here we go. Here's something. Here's something. If we can, we get a whole bunch of them. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. I'm happy with that. Cool. The rest of our army can handle the rest of this.
Look at the rise against us.
Are you going for full map completion in this campaign? Look, I'm just playing for fun. That's all. I'm not worrying about any particular goals. I'm not going to make any specific commitments. I'm just going to keep playing it until you guys get sick of it. When you guys get sick of it, we'll play something else. Okay, you should really go for their highest damage dealers. You know what? Auto-resolve might have yielded less damage. Okay, look, I can still recover a lot of this. Yeah, stop shooting. Yeah, that's the thing when dealing with Dark Elves. They fucking hit pretty hard. Also, I forgot to check to see if there was any, Raise the Dead here. Yeah, I don't care too much about reviving the zombies, but we'll see if we can revive as much of these as possible before they run off the battlefield, which will not take very long. Who is the weakest legendary lord? Is it Alberic? Weakest in which way? You gotta. This is the thing with this game. You've got to be really specific because there's no weakest legendary lord in all categories. So you got to be specific. Weakest melee fighter. You could argue that to be a wizard. Weakest melee. Like I don't know. The thing is with this game is that anybody can become super strong, really, with the right equipment and the right traits, the right skill selections, pretty much anyone can become physically really strong. So the weakest person shifts constantly. And so the problem with that kind of question is that it's not useful. Just want to thank you for making that Krokgar first 10 turn guides be very helpful in my campaign. Oh, is it? My pleasure. So yeah, they kept invading us, so what we're doing here, I don't expect to hold on to this. What we're doing is taking the fight to them so that they back off, at least from invading us for a little bit. Also, we only need to hold over here just a little bit because the Chaos Invasion is coming. Yeah, there's not much here. Might as well just get it. Alright. Toss up between Tretch and Thog for lowest rated. You know what? If I was going to say the lowest rated legendary lord in the game, I'd have to say Nakai. Nakai the Wanderer is the lowest rated legendary lord in the game. I can't think of any... Like, I think that he takes the cake. Yeah. Nakai is the worst legendary lord in the game, bar none. Then I would say probably Tretch and I don't know. Throg has some redeeming qualities. Some. I don't know. You can make Throg work. After playing Throg, he wasn't the worst. I'd have to say it's Nakai. Because if you think about it, Nakai's faction is arguably the weakest in the game because of his, just mechanically speaking, he's the worst. Doesn't even matter what difficulty you're playing on, he's just the worst all around. If you're not playing as Nakai, let's say you're playing as Hexawaddle and you confederate Nakai, Nakai is pretty much no better than just a regular Kroxigor general, except the fact that you can't kick him out of an army. He has to actually get wounded.
You wouldn't dare.
Orion is pretty poor too. Yeah, Orion definitely sucks, but I'd have to say,
My bloodline calls.
you know, if you want an actual who's the worst,
Fight.
I think you can't go wrong with saying it's Nakai. He is a true piece of shit. Tretch is worse in my opinion because Kroxigors are somewhat better than Storm Vermin. No, I disagree. See, playing as Tretch, you don't need to recruit Storm Vermin. You just don't make use of his Storm Vermin buffs. And you can go with a Weapons Team army. And the thing is, Tretch has really high ambush success chance. So you've still got that. And also, Tretch is a pretty good fighter. So you just don't lean into Tretch's strengths. It makes it a weakness. Whereas Nakai has nothing in terms of like a high ambush success chance, or he just doesn't benefit the Lizardmen at all. Not one bit. I love Nakai's defeat trait. Yes, defeat trait, yeah, he's got a very good defeat trait for sure. That'd actually be really good in this campaign as well, if we could find him. Well, we have to find him and then get him confederated into a different faction. Not Hexawaddle, hopefully. That way you can farm him. Alright, let's have a look. I'm fairly sure we have no more battles to do this turn, but I'm not 100%, because we just have so many armies, we have to keep track of them. And that can be a little bit tricky sometimes. So yeah, we already got the red douche over here. Who is hard to deal with in battle? Fully level, Volkmar or Hellebron? I'd say Volkmar is harder to deal with. Hellebron can be a pain, but I think Volkmar is tougher. because both of them have regen, but Volkmar is actually like double the regen of Hellebron.
Darkness comes.
Yeah. And also, Volkmar is unbreakable and has banishment. And he actually hits pretty hard. And he gives his entire army some pretty good bonuses now. He's not as terrible as he used to be. He got a pretty big buff. Okay, here's one. Doesn't need to be fought manually. Do we have another HK ready to go? Yep, this guy here needs it. Okay, no big deal. Let's kick him in.
What do you want? More sleep shines.
Any theories behind why Lizardmen are in so many DLCs yet always get less attention? You don't really need a tinfoil hat for it. It's just more a case that CA kind of don't really know what they're doing with Lizardmen, I guess. Oh, why did I do that for? I don't need those. It's Spearman. Oh, that's interesting. That unit still gets wiped. Yeah, Spearmen tend to get less likely to get wiped out in auto resolve.
This night.
Okay, what was that they had? Another Lamian one. Good. Good. When I confederate him, eventually, it's going to be a smorgasbord of bloody Bloodline Lords. I'll never need anything other than Bloodline Lords again. Yeah, okay, scared of you. Yeah, let's get rid of all of these regular skeletons. We need skeleton spears.
Yes. It's night.
Just a vampire lord, okay.
My lords von Carstein.
Do you think Karastos will be busted? Magic plus strong artillery, sturdy infantry? No. I don't know. Again, that comes down to like speculation and just guessing. It could really go in any direction with that kind of stuff. What's your favorite faction according to lore? Lore, probably the elves. I think the elves have very interesting lore. Alright, let's have a look at heroes, see what we got, if I haven't already checked it. Nope. Okay, just see what we can find. How many armies do we have? 23. Just a lot.
What?
Haven't been getting many good traded heroes lately. Maybe the game detects if you've got too many of one particular trait, although I don't think it does. Alright, what else are we doing? So we're just doing the last little bits of cleanup stuff to finish off the turn. This guy here doesn't matter. He got Mastermindy's trait. Okay, there we go. We finished off all of our military movements. Cool. Make sure to HK the Lord. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Thanks for reminding me.
My bloodline calls. What do you want?
Alright, that means it's construction time. We've got 83,000 to spend. Cool. Cool. But we still end up spending it every turn. So once we're getting to the point where we start not spending all of the money every single turn, then we can start justifying building more armies. Yeah. I really do enjoy the sound of his scroll wheel. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you do, because you'll hear a lot of it. How am I? I'm well, thanks. How are you? Best part of Immortal Empires is we get to watch your campaign content for months until you stop streaming. That's a big assumption, dude. Look, I'm gonna just tell you right now. If Immortal Empires comes out and it's not to my standard, I'm not gonna cover it. Like, if it doesn't meet a certain minimum standard, like I will not be doing many streams of it. So just keep that in mind. It is not a guarantee that I will cover a lot of Immortal Empires. Alright, I'm not going to be doing the same thing that I did with Warhammer 3's release, because, like, the thing is I had a very definite plan with Warhammer 3. I was going to cover the shit out of it, basically regardless of whether it was good or bad. And I was hoping that a bunch of patches would happen between, you know, early access and launch, which didn't happen. But I'm not going to have those same kind of expectations with Immortal Empires. Like, if the early access build comes out and there is, like, problems, like, I'm going to let you guys know what those problems are as soon as I can, and probably just go back to Warhammer 2. If that is what's going to happen. So, just don't... You need to get your expectations set up to where mine are. It is not guaranteed that I'm going to do a lot on Immortal Empires. It's not guaranteed. Okay? We need to be prepared for the fact that maybe Immortal Empires might be shit. Okay, you have to be prepared for it this time. Because, like, in the lead up to Warhammer 3, in my mind, I just felt like CA couldn't possibly fuck it up. And yet they did. And I don't believe it. It's not going to be so shit that you not play it. There's no way. Well, it's just a matter of managing expectations. It's better that we sort of keep our expectations low with Immortal Empires. That way we can be surprised and maybe pleasantly surprised. But if we overhype it and think it's going to be amazing and then it isn't, then it's going to be crushing. I can't go through that again. Like, Warhammer 3 crushed me. So I can't trust whatever CA is doing. We'll just have to wait and see. Don't think we need walls here. Oh, we'll see. I'll just leave it there for the time being. Although there is iron. Yeah, just leave it there for the time being. Yeah, look, Lisbon diplomacy is a pain. Yep, I feel ya. Will Warhammer 3 ever get good? Yeah, look, give it enough time. I'm sure they'll get there eventually. But it's really important to just not automatically trust CA. I think that was where we went wrong with Warhammer 3. Everybody just automatically trusted that they were going to do a good job, and just wasn't the case. So, the trust is no longer automatic. Like, if they do a good job, I'll praise them as much as I can. But if they do a bad job, you know, we gotta stay on their ass, you know. You can't let them get lazy. You know, the trust is just not automatic at the moment. know. And no, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not rooting for them to fail by any means. Don't want it to seem like that at all. But at the same time, you know, they've got a lot of makeup work to do. You know, it's gonna... You know, you can't break people's trust by that much and then just expect them to forget about it. The Harbinger did a €5 super chat. Love this campaign and Vampire Counts in general. Very creative race. Alright, thanks, dude. Yep, appreciate the super chat. What's the best Skaven landmark and one you should always try for? The Skaven Blight ones are usually the best ones to go for. Other than that, I would never try to go for particular landmarks because they're not that important, really. Oh, you know what I can do? No, it's red territory. It'll take 2 turns to recruit anything. So get rid of that. This is a bad place to recruit from. We're just here to smash. Yeah, that sucks. I'm not building that. Actually, just goes growth. Actually, no, don't build anything here because it's quite possible Throt will send an army over here to take this. I don't have any defenses. And he does own Winterpire. I could raise another army here, though. Alright, we'll put someone over here to defend it. Because I'm just not sure what's going to happen here. I've got the money, and I really don't want to lose this settlement. Because it's tier 4, we can make a lot of... Even though it's bad public order right now, we can do some stuff with it later. And that means we can tax it. Azag is next to farm when you switch Vlad to mountains to give him trait. Sorry for repeating. Maybe. Vlad is currently busy. Do we need Vlad there, though? That's actually a good point. We don't really need Vlad here, do we? What are we gonna do to get that item? We need to get his Carstein ring. That way I can just get him wounded. Southern World's Edge Mountains. Karakazul. We're close. See, if I tag him out, he'll be gone for 5 turns. But yeah, we don't need him over here, do we? Okay, cool. Yeah, we just don't need him there right now. It's not that much of a challenge. Okay, cool. Well, I've spent all my money. Time to do some research. Is it worth giving Tretch an army after Confed, or should I use a generic lord? You're better off using a generic lord. The only reason you should get Tretch is if you need the ambush success chance. That's it. Yeah, no mortality for you. Yeah, the Vampiric Corruption will come in real quick. So that's good. I don't think we need this here, but it's not... Oh, no, I do need it there right at the moment. Okay. Don't need that. Okay, that's fine. And I think we're done with the turn. Finally. It's a long turn. It's just because we have so much to do. Karakazul Copper Mountain upkeep reduction for Skaven Weapon Sim is pretty useful in this game, Blight, and make a detour for it. Nah, I don't do that. I'll tell you why. that settlement is right next to the Wood Elves, right? By capturing that settlement, you usually draw the attention of the Wood Elves, and... Oh god, they fucking wounded one of my dudes. It draws their attention, they might come out and attack you. And the bonus from that landmark is actually not that big of a deal. It's only like 5% reduced upkeep cost. But look, if that's what you want to go for, by all means go do it. But I would say that's maybe one of the more overhyped ones. There he is. Do you have any plans to play Dwarfs campaign, or do you think they are too boring due to their low maneuverability? I don't have any plans currently to play Dwarfs, but I wouldn't say that I'm not going to play Dwarfs. I just don't have any plans to. See what I mean? Mr. Person Man did a $5 super chat. Hope you're having a good day. Always good to have your streams running while I'm working. It definitely helps the slow mornings pass by quickly. Alright, thanks dude. I'm having a good day. Hope you are too. Thanks super chat. Grand Angren definitely attacks me, and Orion is on the hit list for campaign victory, so I never noticed a change. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, I really hate going into Athaloran, so if I can avoid it, I usually do. Like, it is a good landmark, but I just don't prioritize it at all costs, sort of thing. Dwarf streams bring out the bad in people. They all curse his facial hair, and then whine, and the stream dies 2 days later. No, I don't feel like that's the case. I just feel like people get bored pretty quick, and the dwarf campaigns, there's just not that much to do. There's nothing fancy about them. They're really basic. The dwarfs is like the campaign of the... Yeah, it's just I don't know. It doesn't have much flavor, to put it mildly. A legend that goes in the book. And you just get sick of all the book jokes over and over again. Yeah, I know. I'm in the book. You know, whatever. Like, I don't hate playing as the dwarves. They're not one of my go-to factions. Alright. So one of our assassins over here got wounded by this one here. It's kind of annoying when they can use a lower level character to take out a higher one. Because I believe they get extra assassination success chance on Legendary, so that's very frustrating. Wait, what are you gonna do? There's Azag. And that army is fucking nasty as hell. Really, really fucking nasty. I mean, he likes us. But I want that magic resistance.
They will serve.
Yeah. Wolfric the Wanderer, WW. Lamont Dahl, that is a confederated lord.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Bring me flesh.
Do I have to fight this manually? We're slowly getting rid of all of these heroes, and also all of their, like, lords that are not immortal. But if I auto-resolve this, we're going to lose experienced units. And if I fight it manually, it's so easy. Just gotta do it. Probably Grombrindle is least boring. I'd actually say Thorok Ironbrow's campaign is probably the least boring. This has got some good campaign mechanics. Without considering in-game mechanics, what is your favorite race legendary lord? Coolest, most badass? Ikit Claw? Doesn't change the answer, I think. Alright, now we can't blow up because they've got a metal wizard. But we should just be fine to wrap around them. We've got a much larger army than theirs. Yeah, see, that's what we want to avoid. Let them exhaust themselves on the zombies. They're even hitting their own troops. Well, they're not casting anymore, so that's a good sign. Did you check out Project Zomboid? No, I haven't checked it out. Alright, let's get them move up a little bit more. Yeah, I thought they still had some spell casting ahead of them. And, oh, okay. Looked like it was going to do a number on their own units, but... oh, he actually hit me a little bit there. Start wrapping around. We just got to make sure none of the units get wiped out. But cool, he's going down. That's what we want to see. Oh, no, you don't. Got him. Oop, that's suffering a bit. I mean, that's not an experienced unit, so it doesn't matter too much. At least the guy's gonna die at the end of this fucking metal magic. I think he overcasted that. Alright, at least that guy's gonna die, so that helps. Yeah, we should be fine. Spirit Leech OP, killed that lord with one cast. He only had like one hit point left. I've always felt that as a melee-only faction, the vampire count should really have a tier 5 melee infantry unit. Do you agree? No. Here's the thing. Because of the way the game is set up, and I sort of explained this a little bit before, all tier 5 melee infantry units in the game are shit. Every single one of them. If the vampire counts had like some sort of elite grave guard, or like they had like a melee infantry unit that was all vampires, like not skeletons, like Depth Guard, for example. Depth Guards are actual vampires, not skeletons or zombies. They would be really bad because, for one thing, they'd be hugely expensive, and another thing is that melee infantry, when you play on very hard battle difficulty, and this is true of Warhammer 2 and 3, always punch below their pay grade. Now, there are some exceptions to that. So, for example, Khorne gets away with it because Khorne has other things going for him, like physical resistance, and the fact that even if you are paying a lot for your troops, he's just so aggressive and he has all these campaign mechanics to boost it, whereas the vampire accounts don't actually have that much to boost their melee infantry. They don't benefit from it. They're not really as well affected by like Nehex or boosts as other factions. So if they did have tier 5 melee infantry, I would probably avoid them even harder than Graveguard. It has a lot to do with just how the game functions. The game does not reward using melee infantry. At least as vampire counts. David S. at $5 Super Chat. Thank you for your vids, legend. I'm out of town right now for my grandmother's funeral. Your cheese, Skaven, laugh, and jokes are keeping my spirits up. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Talking too fast. There was another part to that as well, wasn't there? I don't care how good their lords are. I want to play an actual army, not a lord, and 15 pieces of crap. You can still do that. You don't have to play this way. The thing is, that's the way I like to play. I like to have my army being a complete piece of shit and rely really heavily on my lord. Pretty much no matter what faction I play, I try to rely as heavily on my spellcasters and lords as much as possible, because you can always punch so far above your pay grade with those units. But that's, you don't have to play my way. You know, if my way is not your way, you don't have to do it.
Darkness comes. Bring me flesh to craft. Moving. Bring war. It will be a mass grave.
Ironbreaker's a tier 4. Yes, that is an exception. That is an exception. So yeah, there are exceptions out there, as I said before. Ironbreakers are an exception because they're not truly melee infantry. They're sort of a hybrid. And they perform a role that's actually very good. And also, the dwarfs don't have a lot of other options. Like, if the dwarfs had a single entity monster that they could recruit instead of Ironbreakers, then I'd probably go for that. But the dwarfs, the reason why certain units are like go-to is not that those units are great, it's that they just don't have other options. You know, when it comes to dwarfs, you have really 3 choices of units. You have melee infantry, missile infantry, and artillery. That's it. You know, there are, you know, gyrocopters, which, you know, you can put that under slight exceptions. And there's heroes, but spamming heroes is not viable in the early stages of the campaign, which the only time it's really an issue is in the earliest parts of the campaign. Oh, I don't know if the Red Duke's going to be able to handle that. That is just too much.
More sleep shines.
Those Ragnarok spiders are a big deal. But they've only been freshly recruited, so they don't have much experience. Azag's on foot. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta have some balls. Alright, stand.
What do you want?
Let me just see if I can make it their next turn. Alright, it says he can. Let me just make sure he's got like a follower that gives him extra campaign movement range. That'll guarantee that he can make it to here without trespassing on their territory.
We are in agreement.
If I can remain in channeling stance, that'd be good. Yeah, a little bit iffy about this. Yeah. Because I want to send the red duck up this way. I'll come back to that in a minute. Alright, how are we doing over here? Is that Rakarth? Probably not.
The
No.
goddess forbids it.
My bloodline calls.
They will serve. The spirits agree.
Now. Destruction.
We will seek bloody vengeance.
Regarding melee infantry, what about blade singers? Okay, yeah, you can recruit blade singers, but you still do have way better options.
This better be important.
Yeah,
Agreed.
you still got better options. But blade singers are very good.
Strike out.
Alright,
My visions predict
I might be able to handle that. What happened with that other army over this way? Oh, it went back to Shagrath? Okay, cool. Alright, so let's come to here.
This night.
They might come out and attack us here over the end turn. So if I stay here in channeling stance,
For now.
yeah, there's a good chance they'll come and attack us because we've got a lot of zombies in here. Zombies actually lower our balanced power strength. That way we can soft them up before we go for the Palace of Princes. Yeah, visit Nakari.
My will alone. Welcome to my court.
Alright, this guy here can actually make it to Hexawaddle. This is a battle that we will have to fight manually. Ooh, this might be the battle that you guys have been waiting for. Big, big fight incoming. Big, big fight. Ooh, this might be the battle that you guys have been waiting for.
What do you want?
Big fucking fight incoming. This is the fight that everyone's been waiting for.
Kill them. Raise them. Destroy them.
In one decisive blow, we are going to either lose all of our fucking forces, or
More sleep.
practically defeat Hexawaddle in one decisive blow.
More sleep shines. To the shadows. Tremble, mortal. Tireless. What?
Alright, everyone shows up. I can't auto-resolve my way out of this one. Alright, we are dealing with Hexawaddle at, I think it's tier 5, isn't it? Tier 4, which is, they'll still have the Sunbeam cannon towers.
Them out.
But Legend, how will you possibly deal with skeleton spam? How?
Seize the blood.
Ooh, this is gonna hurt. You don't have a dragon? No. Any of you can switch to a dragon? I got two idiot dudes here.
This better be important.
Oh fuck, we only have one arcane conduit as well.
Obliterate.
The region is weak with magic, although magic, I can't Wind of Death. I can't Wind of Death feral carnosaurs, right?
Margogat.
I don't have a necromancer, but I could get one.
My bloodline calls.
I need a necromancer. Okay, it'll have to be a lord. Alright, what did we get anyway with... just intelligent? Was there not another trait? No, there's knowledgeable there. Let me just see if there's another rank 8. No, don't do that. We'll get someone new. Okay, get this Master Necromancer.
Ready.
Ah, oh, damn it, I was hoping I could put him on a corpse cart. He has to be rank 10. Okay, but we can get him Master of the Dead. That'll help. And I won't be able to get Arcane Conduit, but I could get Raise the Dead. And upgrade the things a little bit. So I'm probably going to have to fight up on the walls.
Drink their life.
Oof.
My bloodline calls.
Maybe I should have left Vlad here. Vlad had 2 arcane conduits. Oh no. What have I done? Oh, this guy's got an arcane conduit. There we go. Yeah, only 1. What have I done? What about you? You'll never make it there.
Destroy them.
Oh boy. Oh boy. How many skellies can take out a Dreadsaurian? I don't know. I've never really done any major fights against Lizardmen before. Oh man, this Rider Primeval Glory army has just been sitting here for ages. Alright. I can't read that. Did a 5 BGN super chat. Hey, Elamide here. Just wanted to say, love your content. Been watching since you started. How do you decide which disasters to save? It usually just comes down to what I think is going to make an interesting video. That's it. If I feel like it won't make a interesting video, I don't do it. But at this end of the day, I'm limited by what I've got in my inbox. So the more saving your disasters, the more disasters you send in, the more options I'll have. But even if you send in 50 disasters a day, they could all be shit. Sometimes the first one I check is just like gold. Sometimes I might get 10. I'm just like, these are all terrible. They're all going to make bad videos. But you just have to make do with what you got. Alright. We can't destroy towers. Because we don't have any artillery. Coming in from over here would be... We have to try to gain control of these towers. We have to get... Because if we have a look at this, right? They don't have that much melee infantry, which means they can't really hold the walls that well. In terms of magic, they do have Flock of Doom, so we need to watch out for that. How much magic do they have? They'll only have 40 winds of magic, so not that much. Okay, we'll have 110, which is a lot more, but not a monstrous amount. We have to take control of the walls first. Oh god, this is gonna be a fucking nightmare. Let me just make sure all the banners are correct. This is gonna be a nightmare. Here we go. Looks like you're gonna start using the rest of the vampire count roster. Does it? Doesn't look like that to me. Can dragons take down towers? No. Try to capture the town square? No, this map here is not really possible to do that because the town square, they're just going to have like 40 units camping in there. Not that many, but they're going to have a lot of units camping in there. So yeah, that's just not going to work. Alright. So the way to go about this, I don't think that these towers can reach the edge of this map. The way to go about this, I think, is to just hide to begin with. We need cover while we sneak up. I'll send these ones over here. They should be safe to begin with. Because these towers, they're gonna fuck, right? They're gonna hit hard. But these guys need to go up on the walls first. You stay there. You'll draw the attention of that tower. Okay, never mind. We're not within range there. Okay, what's the maximum range? Okay, cool. So these guys coming in, they're not immediately going to get attacked, but we need them to stop moving forward. Yeah, it's the battle of... This is the battle that Winterfell should have been. Unlimited skeletons. Not unlimited, but you know. This is probably the biggest battle of the campaign so far. You know, the best of the Lizardmen up against the best of the vampire accounts has to offer. Alright. Start bringing these guys over this way here. Yeah, those summons don't concern me. Start bringing these guys over here. What do we got? That could be very useful. Alright. Well, on the plus side, they haven't put any units up on the walls yet, so we might... Oh shit, I better hurry. We might be able to get a Wind of Death in quite early. That's not completely terrible, but I gotta move quick. Oh, no, 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 no! Don't go in front of it.
Undeath ascendant. With haste.
Because, yeah, we're gonna be fighting against Temple Guard with skeletons, but at least the Temple Guard don't have much experience. Shit. Just trying to find a good spot. That'll have to do that.
Blood magic. With haste.
Honestly, 90 odd kills of Temple Guard's pretty good. Murloin did a $2 super chat. Gonna be one hell of a corp pile when it's over. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. Thanks super chat, appreciate it. Okay, you should have no trouble taking this on. And that is a really good unit for us to take out. Alright, so he's already done 16,000 worth of damage. That's good. Slowly make our way over. This is not the kind of battle to rush. How much cover do we have? Alright, if we come out from here, we should be okay. The tower shouldn't hit us. But yeah, we need to gain control of this tower here as soon as possible. How's he going? Oh yeah, no trouble there. No trouble.
Nothing challenges me.
Good boy. But yeah, that's the only arcane conduit I've got.
Night has fallen. Swiftly.
So far, good start.
Feel that.
Now, they seriously lack missile units. What did they spawn? Oh yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, instantly dies. Yeah, we don't have any spells that are good against dinosaurs.
With haste.
Alright, you should be fine to just go fight these Pterodon Riders. Let's get rid of them. Well, they do have Razordons. What was worth, final season of Game of Thrones or Warhammer 3 launch? Oh, man. I'd have to say Game of Thrones was worse because they can't recover from that. At least Game of Thrones can recover. Sorry. I realized what I said there. Game of Thrones Season 8 was worse because it can't recover. At least Warhammer 3 can recover, potentially. Because it's not over. The story's not over with Warhammer 3. Both were bad. But at least like, Game of Thrones can't recover from that, I think. Pretty much. Saurus Warriors. Honestly, any kill that we can get with the Winds of Death, even if it's not Temple Guard, it's still good. Miscasted. $35,000 damage done so far. Also, the more damage we can do with him with the spellcast, the better, because it'll ensure, to some degree. I don't think we got cover to get them over here. Oh, they detected us. But luckily the tower was providing some protection. Oh, if I can get them into the trees here, then they can walk through here. Yeah, if I can get them into the trees, we can get cover from the towers. Also important that we don't blob up too much, or else the frames will fucking die. Of course, we don't rely on blobs here. Good. Alright, that gets rid of all the pterodons at least, but we've still got these ones here. Are they shooting at us? No. Alright, this guy's important, so we need to give him a heal. Oh, I could have given him a free heal with the Necromancer. That's the whole reason I got him here. I'll keep that in mind for next time. Razordons aren't that big of a deal, though. They're not really great against skeletons. Yeah, and then we just slowly bring these guys down this way. Where they're safe from the towers. That's it. Season 6, 7, 8 killed the show? Yeah, but Season 8 was definitely the worst. They're not going to do that much damage to us. Need to get this guy up here so we can... Oh, that will though. Get that out of there. Alright, well they've only got skinks up here. Maybe... Oh, the guy came off the walls. Maybe I could send him to go and snipe them. I don't want him to fight the Saurus Scar veteran, but if we can get rid of these two beast wizards, that would be really good. Another opportunity is forming up over here for a Wind of Death. Just need one more winds. It's way more important that we inflict good kills. Oh good, they're summoning that there. What a waste. Cool. Pop that. Down. They're moving though. Yeah, it got good kills. It got good kills. I'm pretty happy with that. We're running low on magic though. Okay, get this guy over here. Bring the others over here as well. So we need this guy to be standing here. Actually, need all three of them to be standing here when we start going up through the ladders. We have to take the walls. We have no choice. We're not going to be able to win this with just magic. You know, look at all those dinosaurs. But the dinosaurs can't fight up on the walls. This guy here providing passive heals is going to make a big difference, I think. Are you going to watch Avatar 2, the Blue People Planet? It's not a priority. I didn't really care that much for Avatar in the first place. The only Avatar I like is Aang. I only like The Last Airbender, not the James Cameron version. I think the success of Avatar was just due to like it looking really good, but I just didn't care much for the story. Yeah, they can only do that so many times. Let's move this back. I don't think they got any kills with it. Yeah, that's one thing that Flock of Doom isn't really good at doing. Not particularly good at getting kills. And I can just passively heal that without wasting winds.
Death is assured.
And we are slowly getting our forces organized. That's too many to send at a time. Last Airbender was sick. Last Airbender was great. It was really, really good show. I am talking specifically about the M. Night Shyamalan one. What are you referring to? I'm really sad that they didn't make a second movie. Yeah, I'm talking about the movie.
What is it?
Get these two over here. If they want to get shot by a skin cohort, that's fine. They're not very good against single entities. Let's bring him back over here. So he can start getting some heals. Obligatory, what type of bender would you choose to be? Ooh, that's a good question. What would I be? I'd probably be a firebender. No, I'd be a gender bender. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, what a waste! They do not have much Winds of Magic. They don't have any arcane conduits. They can't afford to be doing that shit. Yeah, that hurts, but if they don't actually get kills with it... I don't know which one did it, though. Yeah, if they don't actually get kills with it, I can still heal. That's why we chose to switch out the Necromancer. Okay, that's it. Let's bring him in. This battle here requires a fair bit of patience. While we get organized. At least none of our armies are on force march. We do have the option to withdraw if we absolutely need to, but I don't think we will need to. Have you heard about the Avatar live action series? Yeah, I hope it's good. How you going? Good. Getting heals. Yeah, I think they've already used up a lot of their wins. Alright, that'd be good to Wind of Death. We've got another one ready to go. Here we go. Oh, don't move. Why you do me dirty like that? Stay still. Stay still. I can't attack them until they make up their mind about where they want to stand. Although Temple Guard might be better to hit if I go from this direction. Yeah, that seems good. Okay. It's just that we can dish out... Oh, no, don't you move? Okay. Dish out more damage to Skink Cohort than to Temple Guard. But the Temple Guard are obviously worth a lot more. Yep, shooting my Strigoi, the unit that can heal. Although Strigoi would be good to fight up here. That's okay. Alright, we're going to start making headway up on the walls now. It's going to be a massive fucking grind. But what we need to do is put skeletons up on the walls. We'll start with the skeleton warriors, because obviously infantry. And we need to dish out damage. And we'll try to snipe the Skink Priest with him, because at least he can get off the walls if he starts fighting. We're not going to send them up on the walls until I'm sure that we can actually finish it off.
Tonight I feast.
Oop, hang on. We really don't want to get shot by those towers. Extremely powerful.
Hey, Legend, why don't you just rush up and get shot by like a million bazillion solar beams?
Alright, let's do this. Oh, I don't think anyone's got a glittering scales. That would have been really handy here. Probably should have equipped my stuff last turn. It's too late now, obviously. So I kind of expect all of these units here to get wiped out, but as I've always said, we want to prioritize recruiting skeleton spears. These were just whatever was available at the time.
The cattle rise against us.
And I fully expect we're going to take shitloads of damage. How much magic do we have left? Not much. But 433 kills. It's pretty good with him. Once we've taken control of this tower, we can start putting ladders up here, but we just don't want to... Those towers do so much damage. We just can't risk that kind of shit. Keep moving our guys up. Just got to be doing this in sort of a really organized, methodical fashion. And just don't stress. Hang on. That's gonna get shot if we go too far out that way. Good, you know, our guys are getting up on the walls. That's it. Gonna need all of these units up on the walls. And the Necromancer just provides them with just a tiny little bit of health regeneration.
You serve me.
But over the course of the battle should make it quite a big deal. Alright, this guy here needs to take out wizards. They're probably not going to cast again, but we don't know. But one thing he doesn't want to be fighting is the Saurus Scar veteran. That would not be a good idea. Get up, because it's anti-large. Come on, up. There we go. And yeah, we can just keep using the Helm of Discord from here. Keep debuffing their units. Yeah, we still get a bit of magic left. And yeah, I fully expect our skeletons to get killed here. Use that item effect of the Strigoi. This one? No, I'm saving that for the dinosaurs. This is the easy part here. I'm saving that for later. You know, in order to penetrate all their armor, and we want to kill them quickly. This over here is just a grind. We just need to grind through it. I only get 3 uses of it. I'm going to use it against the dinosaurs.
Lord and master.
Our guys are managing at the moment. Good. Dang, all 3 of their heroes are still together. Might be better if we aim for him. Just get him out of the way. Then I can keep him in prolonged combat. Got the potion of full hardiness. Charge bonus. Meh. I hate this item. I don't know why I have it equipped. We're starting to cap the tower. Look. Cool. Once this is fully captured, we can start sending units over here to start climbing up. But they're, you know, they're trying hard to keep it out of our hands. Let's use it. How big are the diplomatic? Sorry, how big are the diplomatic in-faction benefits through the Vortex campaign? Oh, it's detrimental because it causes the other factions to hate you. Making factions of your own race like you is no big deal. Yeah, every single one of those factions has got tools to make them like you by default. So, yeah, doing the Vortex campaign missions will actually make your campaign more difficult. Because, yeah, if you're up to the last one, all factions of the opposing races declare war on you automatically. It's not ideal. Because if you're playing as High Elves, for example, it's probably in your best interest to be friendly with the Lizardmen for a little bit. And vice versa. How are we going here? Yeah, we still haven't capped it. How do towers work in this game? You clear enemies near to it to capture. It's just a matter of who's got the higher capture. See this red box here? Whoever's got the most balance of power, essentially, in this area here, will own it. So I just need to keep putting more troops up on the wall, and eventually I will cap it. And also kill off theirs. That'll help as well. Good, the Scar veteran's going down. I keep getting that charge bonus, that's good. That's it, just keep moving our guys up. Making sure we avoid that red line there. Yep. Oh, I keep forgetting about this. No. Oh damn, this guy has almost reached his max heals. Oh yeah, the Scar veteran's hitting him back. Yeah, we don't want to lose... Oh god, he took a lot of damage there. I need to be more careful with him. There's still a few opportunities here, I think, for more Winds of Death. I'm not sure what else we're going to do. Zombie summon's going to be useless here.
Vampire Lord. Master Necromancer.
Okay, we've captured this. And it seems to be holding. Alright, now we can cross over into this section here. If they start capping it while we're moving over here, that could be very bad.
Now is undeath.
We're still in the clear. Alright, I now feel confident enough that we can start putting these two up on the walls. Not this one though. Because I can always just put them over here where it's pretty secure. Yeah.
Yes. Vampire Lord.
Yep, both of these two can fight for a little bit. And they'll keep getting the regen from him. Too bad we didn't have a corpse cart. That would have made a big difference, but yeah, just didn't have one. Did you know you can have infinite bloodline lords with the vassal cheese and Musalon? Does somebody in chat want to tell him? I don't know if you realize this, but I already knew that, and we did that in this campaign. And I have like 12 bloodline lords, vampire blood dragons. You could also do the same thing with Heinrich Kemmler, because he recruits all of the bloodlines, not just blood dragons.
Undeath Ascendant.
Alright, we've got control of this one as well. That's good. So I could start bringing units over here. But we want to keep them fairly close to our leadership units so that we can keep buffing them. So like I said, it's just about methodically taking positions as you need them. Skeletons absolutely can fight lizardmen.
Vampire Lord. You serve me.
Items definitely help as well. That one there might die. Oh well.
Vampire Lord.
You know what I could do?
Tonight I finish.
Nah, I was gonna do the cheese. I don't know, don't bother. Oh, fuck! Yeah, they gain control of that one now. That's okay, just need to stay out of that range. We can still use this area. Good, we're Gaining complete control here. Now we move over to the spot. Slanesh cultist in chat. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, hang fire. Don't just remove those messages. Oh, you banned them. Alright, cool. Thanks, dude. Yeah, ban them. Because they're just bots. Does Manfred also recruit Bloodline Lords if you leave him long enough? I don't know. He does. I don't really like doing the vassal cheese to Manfred, though. But yeah, I know he definitely does recruit Bloodline Lords. Oh, nice hit. That was a lot of damage on that. And last thing that we want to do is step down here right now. So, those dinosaurs, while they are going to be dangerous, they can't do anything to us while we're on the walls. This is why, if the enemy have a Rite of Primeval Glory, I mean, I've said this multiple times before, the best thing that you can do is try to attack them when they're sitting inside of a walled settlement. That's the best thing that you can do. So these Temple Guard have only inflicted 1,000 damage.
But Legend Temple Guard, they're so super strong.
They're not landing hits. Okay, it should be pretty much safe. Yeah, we've got this one now. We're not going to get shot by these towers. We don't need to creep along the edge of the map here. Oh shit, he wasn't supposed to come up here. Well, stay there. Because yeah, you don't get Master of the Dead unless he's not in melee, I believe. Let me just check that. No, they must be thinking of something else. I said again, I'm pretty sure that was the case. Disabled if leadership is broken. Okay, so he can be in melee. Can't exactly Wind of Death any of this stuff here. Guess I could use... I can't use Nehek while they're on the walls, won't work. Could use Van Hel's Dance Macabre, but it's just on one unit, it's not very good use of magic. Does fatigue have a large role in Warhammer Total War games? It has a role. I wouldn't say it's a large role. It has an effect. Making enemy units exhausted is a good way to make them easy to deal with, but it's not. It doesn't completely cripple them. Basically, if you're playing on very hard battle difficulty and you make an enemy unit exhausted, it essentially just removes their melee cheats. That's kind of all it does. But if you're playing on normal difficulty, then it makes a big difference. But, I don't know, if you're playing on normal difficulty, it's like, you basically can't go wrong. In the first place. Yeah, you can fight those Sword Spears. Are they doing any damage? No. Yeah, our melee defense is just too good. They can't deal with this. First time your stream didn't pop up when I opened YouTube. Went to your channel just to check, thankfully. Yeah, YouTube doesn't like me right now. Can't do much about it. It's just because of topics. People, if you look at, like, popular search terms, that has a big part to play in whether or not YouTube will actually recommend a channel or not. Well, how much that they will recommend a channel, right? So, with Warhammer Total War's search terms being reduced because of Warhammer 3, it will reduce my power of SEO, search engine optimization. Can't do much about it. You know, the only thing I can do is basically start again with a different game, which I'm not going to do. Just got to write it out.
No.
You can overcast Nehek and heal them that way. I actually tried that the other day and it didn't work. I actually tried that and it didn't affect any of them. We can use Nehex when we get back on the ground, but it's not like we've got much magic anyway. Okay. Just keep slowly grinding through them there. You get up over here.
Death to the living.
Still playing Lizardman music for some reason. I feel like we're doing a really good job. Not a single unit of ours has been wiped out, and they've lost a lot of troops. Okay, now, we have a lot of units up on the wall, and they've got a few units down here. What I'm going to do is, in a moment, when this one here is next recovered, is bring all of the spearmen I currently have on the walls. So, everyone except for these. We'll come down here and fight these two. We don't want to be fighting here, because they're going to leave a bunch of units there, but we can probably... Like, a bunch of spearmen should be able to handle these two, but if we put them on the ground, we can start using the Hex to heal. Yeah, and the heroes go down as well. Just waiting for that to recover, and then we'll do that. So these ones here, they need to keep pushing along this side of the wall. This one here is getting wrecked. Why don't we move it back over here? We've gained control of this section. But I've done what I needed to do on the walls here. We've gained control of a section of the city. Just this one here. But now we can start putting units down here and start gaining control of this area. Alright, 20 seconds. Let's get them ready. Except for the ones currently trying to get up on the wall. Alright, here we go. Off the walls. Here we go. So, let's see how this goes. This is what you've been waiting for. Skeleton spears versus dinosaurs. Here we go. Jurassic Park versus Morbin time. Debuff them. And like I said, saving this for just this moment. You should be able to handle the friggin' Pistolodon, no big deal. Oh, what am I doing? Oof, frames. And, you know, the Carnosaur's going down. The Bastillodon also kind of going down. Rippy PC. Yeah, well, there are so many units on the battlefield. It's gonna happen. It's alright, it's still playable. The battle's happening very slowly anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, escort this one here off the battlefield. Or kill it, actually. Killing it would be better because it's not standing inside the settlement. You doing damage? What he's doing is escorting it. Damn it. I need you to kill it, because we still have to fight it again, otherwise. Don't know if this is a good idea. But that does act as a roadblock for them. Yeah. 4 winds of magic to just slow that down. Which, it didn't slow it down one bit. It just walked right through it. Oh well. It's worth a shot. Go get shot by these Razordons. Alright. You come back over here.
You serve me.
I'd love to kill this Carnosaur. Would your PC crash if he sent this army against a tier 5 Khemri that's reinforced by full Cetra army of Tomb Guards? I don't think it would crash. It would just, it'd just chug. No, we're not going to catch up to that. It's too quick. Yeah, keep them up on the wall fighting. Alright, well, we got a bunch of spearmen down here. It would be good if we could lure more of them. I don't want to be fighting tons of dinosaurs all at the same time, because the more we fight them, the more of them that we fight, the more of an advantage is going to be for them. Oh, that's okay. These Razordons are not great in melee, and they'll do a fair bit of damage to us, so if I can get rid of them with zombies, that's not bad at all. Because, yeah, they've got pretty terrible melee defense. Could overcast it and put down skeletons, but they just don't last very long. Might have him actually come and help. Yeah, now that they're distracted, he's not going to get hit too hard. Alright, that's good. Carnosaur, I don't want to be here. Well, we killed a few of them. Yeah, have another one. Oh, I got no recharge left. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's giving them a bit of time to recover their fatigue as well. It's now playing vampire account music, that's good. Okay, I don't care about skeleton warriors getting wiped out, that's fine. Okay, why don't you go back up there and give them some support. Reduce his mustache. Oh yeah, he's got a blood stash. How about that? How'd we go over here? It killed a few of the Razordons. That's good. That just means less ammo for them. We just slowly advance. Yeah, if I could lure someone over here, that'd be really good. Just so we're not fighting them all at the same time. Oh, the zombies even did a decent amount of damage to the Carnosaur, though. Cool.
Vampire law.
I think this one's gonna get wiped out. Minus 25 leadership, that's a bit high. Why is that? Just damage sustained. Alright, I think we've just gained full control of the walls. Alright, so you guys come off the wall now. Oh, it rallied. Nice. Okay, and we've almost got all of our skeletons up and over the wall. Oh, now it's playing Lizardman music again. Make up your damn mind, game. Alright, I'm gonna go back over there, cast another zombie summon on it. I just don't know what else I can really do with the magic. Alright, here we go. All out attack time. It's all out attack times. Well, it's all out attack here, at least. Just keep these close by for support. Alright, and now we can bring these three over to this position since we've gained control of it. No, not yet. Wait until it's a bit bigger of a fight. It's coming. So that's a Stegodon there. Those three should be able to handle the Stegodon if it's distracted. Cool. Slowly grinding down the Razordons just with summons. Zombies perform better than Spirit Leech for half the magic? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Well, I don't have Spirit Leech here. But yeah, against Razordons it'd be okay. Probably do about 1,000 damage. But yeah, I just don't have it here. That's it, that's all of our reserves. Well, hang on. I think it's important to point out, we have 2 full stacks that aren't on the battlefield yet. Keep pushing. But very important that they stick together. Keep getting those buffs.
Time to feast.
Not yet. Wait until they're a bit more into it. Yeah, whatever, that'll do. Should be able to handle the Bastillodon. This will just help to soak up the charge a little bit. Oh, that one's coming out. That actually could work. That's only a... Okay, it's a Feral Stegodon. If we use these Spearmen here and the Crypt Horrors, we should be able to handle it. Ah! We actually used our own towers against them. Nice. I still don't want to rely on that. It's nearly dead anyway. Oh shit, didn't I? Okay, we've got used. Oh no! Come over here. Turn on zombies on them. Good, we managed to kill this one. That's good. Oh shit, he's okay. Alright, good. And yeah, just come around this way. Keep them all together. It's really, really important. That's our last one. See, I told you we'd end up using it. It's just about using it at the right time. Good, we killed that one. Oh, my frames. But there shouldn't be that much more left for the battle. I'd say it's a pretty safe bet that we've won now. Oh yeah, I'm not going to get any more wins. Might as well just use this last cast of healing on... I don't know, that one, whatever. Wonder what temp Legends GPU is running at during Skelly Boy campaigns? Well... Total War Warhammer is actually pretty heavy on the CPU, not the GPU. My GPU is really good. Generally speaking, my computer doesn't run very hot. Like, if I go and check, I just feel it. It's not hot at all. So... Also, I don't overclock my system, so it really isn't. I don't have any heating issues. You know, being in Australia, I have had heating problems with computers before, so I made sure that I had a system that could handle it. And I just never have heating problems with this build. Because, yeah, if I push the computer too far, it just lags. That's it. Alright, guess you can start coming through there. What is this? .34 speed, 53 speed. Good, yeah, kill it. Good, another dinosaur down. Good. Walls and gates worth balance of power? Nope. They definitely help in auto resolve, but not in terms of the balance of power here. Yeah, you're never going to win the battle by destroying the walls. It doesn't make any difference. Oh shit. Imagine if they had Croak and he does Deliverance if it's in there. Yeah, likely they don't. Alright, I'd say now let's push in here. If we throw enough of these guys in here, I reckon we'll cap the town square, because I don't feel like dinosaurs are worth that much capping power. Infantry in Warhammer 2 seem to have more capping power than single entities.
Against us.
Come on. Everybody attacks. In there. Gates open, you come in as well. Yeah, look, we're capping it. Yeah, I'm completely depleted in terms of Winds of Magic. Come on, I want more pushing. Good, we've capped it, now we just need to hold it. Oh, yeah, this is where the computer dies. But we just have to hold out for 3 minutes. Are there factions that won't break from army losses? No faction is immune from army losses, it's just a matter of particular units. Unbreakable units aren't affected by army losses. There is no faction in the game that's immune to it. Oh, that could be a mistake to fight that one. All those skeletons making legends comp chug a bit. Yeah. That's okay. All we're going to do is hold out 140 more seconds and the battle's over. It's not a lot of damage. Oh my god. My game just crashed. Oh my god. Oh no. Gotta do that again? We can't auto-resolve that battle. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. William Webb did a $5 super chat. Legend, here is my $5 donation towards new CPU. Okay, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. I was just kidding. I'm just messing with you, fuckers. Sean Norris did a $5 super chat. I'm enjoying your streams. I play historical Total War and looking to play Warhammer 2. Who is a good faction to begin with as a new person to Warhammer 2? I would recommend High Elves if you're new to Warhammer 2. Yeah, play High Elves first. High Elves are a really good beginner faction. Especially with Tyrion. Fuck is going after my Necromancer. 44 more seconds. And there's the army losses. We actually outright won the battle without having to cap the town square. But it's good to have a backup plan. Chris Ruddick did a £5 super chat. Gotta pay the troll toll. Alright, thanks dude. Thank you super chat. Appreciate it. You know what the funny thing is? The game still might crash. Oh god, yeah. Take out that. Are you gonna do it, or are you just gonna stare at it? Alright, let's take that. Close victory. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. I don't want to have to do that again. Okay, just hope and save the game. We should be safe. We should be safe. So I only lost Skeleton Warriors, which were the one unit I really couldn't care about losing. Yeah, I want to keep this under control. We got to move fast. Oh, I got all my frames back now. Good stuff. That is such a massive blow to the Lizard Men to lose Hexoidal. And their... Look, their Rite of Primeval Glory army is still alive. But it's in really bad shape. And it's cut off. It can go down south here and then get killed by Hunt's Martial Expedition. Or they can try to, you know, stop us here. Somehow. No. But we've just scored Hexoidal. Don't worry about that there right now. And gold. And this... Yeah, what they could do is besiege with one army and attack with the other. Or something like that. But yeah, what I think is more likely is this guy to maybe come over this way and set sail. Because they don't want to lose their Rite of Primeval Glory army. I missed a super chat, sorry. Elmwood Side did a $2 super chat. You owe chat a throw campaign for that one. I've already done a throw campaign. I don't owe you shit. Thanks for super chat.
They will serve.
Let's see. So that means that Hexawaddle has 3 settlements left. 1, 2, 3 over here. Okay. There's a large army there. 16 size.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Yeah, so be careful about sailing down this way. But I think I will sail down. I'm just going to need to be careful about sailing down here. If we could keep that one out on the water and not landing over here, that would be good. This Necromancer would have been helpful.
Necropolis awaits.
Oh well. Them's the brakes.
Said to be important.
It's good that they're recruiting new lords from here. Because eventually Tyrion and all of them will show up here. Super chat. I read them all. Didn't I? Yeah, I read all the super chats.
What?
Yeah, no, you can run back over here, recover faster. And if you get the Force March trait, that's good. Alright, you've got Arcane Conduit. In fact, you really don't need to be sitting here farming. Benevolent Overlord's not bad. Spoony of Salty did a $5 super chat. Been thinking about going to V counts again after watching this. Decided between Vlad and HK. Any thoughts on which might be better to start? Start with Vlad. Vlad's a better start position. Yeah, I always think that Vlad's got a super strong start where he can just projectile himself really quick. Yeah, the Zombie Dragon. Cool. Ah, nice. Look at all that selection, and yet I always choose cheese.
Hey, legend, get some flavorful units. Get some flavor.
More sleep shines.
Alright. Alright, what else have we got in terms of bloodlines? Okay, no bloodline lords available, so just sack it for the experience.
What? What do you want?
You going to Manfred the Elven Leglords? What do you mean by that?
Follow me.
Good. I got quite a few of those items, but you know, you fight this many battles in a campaign, you're gonna get more of them.
Move.
Good. Yeah, this guy could always use a bit more training.
My will alone.
Mist SC, not school. What's Mist SC? Sorry, I'm assuming SC stands for Super Chat, but I got them. Which one didn't I get? Yeah, I read them all out, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. One room recovery. That's Vlad, not Manfred. Vlad's Manfred's defeat trait is reduced attrition from vampiric corruption, which we don't want that. We want them to take attrition. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Alright, why don't we send this guy to actually attack Throt down here? I mean, Throt might be recruiting an army there, but he also might not. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's recruiting an army there. Well, we might get ambushed. We might. But I could always just hire more. There's also a possibility I'll win. We'll see. Alright, if we're gonna do that, it might help to have a corpse cart. But yeah, they can reach us from here. But yeah, inexpensive army can easily be replaced. Alright. We've almost finished off Kislev. I think it would be a good idea to just finish them off. Yeah, they've only got one settlement left. Prague. Prague's at tier 5. Can we get some more? Nope, not here. Sure, there'll be... Oh yeah, there's corpses here. So, well, we also need replenishment. I might be able to reach there next turn. Don't mind me, just going to take some of this, so I can always just replace some of those other units next turn. If I need to.
Not likely.
But yeah, I want to go for Prague. With that. Do VK have no skeleton archers, or are they just bad compared to spearmen? Vampire accounts have no skeleton archers, but they do have living crossbowmen, Sylvania crossbowmen. Because you got to keep in mind that Sylvania isn't entirely dead. All right, there is a lot of living people in Sylvania, but the way that the vampire accounts see themselves as like overlords over cattle, but what they'll do is equip Sylvanian peasants, I guess, with crossbows because they can. Yeah, the vampire accounts don't want the entire world to die. That was Nagash that wanted that. The vampire accounts want to be the emperor. They desire power so they can turn what they feel like is cattle into, you know, their cattle. And so yeah, they have living servants. Oh shit, there's an army there as well. Honestly, that's not too bad. If that one comes over here, yeah, we'll see how we go. That's fine. Can do with them in. Alright, what? Alright. We're gonna have to get on with this fight over here. I don't think there's any way we're gonna avoid it. Now, how are we gonna go about it? I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. We've got this one here. I think she's actually gonna be our key to victory. This one has got Purple Sun, but I think I'd rather use Shadow Magic. He's got Greater Arcane Conduit, so that means we get 30 extra winds of magic on top of this. We'll have heaps. And it's of course going to be the Skaven Siege settlement that sucks. Now, if we have a look, I need to keep an eye on this guy's name, Ickbolt. Ickbolt needs to die in this battle, otherwise he's going to run off somewhere. Why can't you set the marching order of your units in campaign? Seems like such a simple thing for CA to implement. The marching order? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by marching order. You're gonna have to be a bit more specific. I'd be happy to answer it, but I'm just... What do you mean? Alright, they've got catapults, so we've got to be careful about those, but usually they don't shoot this far out. for ambushes, maybe marching order. I really don't think that that's a big deal. Yeah, I just don't see that as being high impact at all. Just got hit full on by that bloody thing. And the menace below coming down. Deployment formation, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I don't see any of that stuff being a big deal. Don't worry, they don't have warp bomb. Alright, a little bit of damage there. Just gotta suck it up a little bit. Yeah, we've got 215 winds of magic, so we've got plenty of casts of overcasted Pit of Shades. She might need a bit of a heal. She hasn't had Mortal Will yet. They had a unit that actually needed healing and they didn't put it down on it. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. The Plague Claw catapults will be the biggest concern. Yeah, but we can just waste that ammo really easily. So it's not actually the biggest concern. This guy here doesn't have the Wind of Death, but he does have Purple Sun. It's only 16 Winds of Magic, that's not that bad. Since they keep moving back and forth here, we might actually be able to get a good guess. Oh, Gorich is in here. I don't know, it was alright. Alright, there's Ickbolt. Like I said, that dude there absolutely needs to die. We could use Spirit Leech on him. 6 Winds of Magic a pop. Ugh. He absolutely has to die. I'm always disgusted by how little damage it does. Just requires so many Spirit Leeches to kill a character. Even one with relatively low health. Okay, it might be good actually to use a the poor man's Winds of Death here. It's only 11 wins. Or I could just use a non-overcasted Pit of Shades. Why not? Still got a good recharge rate. Is the Chaos Invasion going? Not yet. It hasn't started yet. Alright, good. Getting rid of the Plague Claw catapults. Ammunition. That's a big deal. Cool. Come back over here. Alright, now I need her to try to snipe Ickbolt. Oh, okay. I'm playing a Skaven campaign. The only thing I need for short victory is the stupid Skaven corruption. I hate it. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Cool, what I did is just cheese the Curse of Undeath. See if I can get some healing done. Yeah, I'm still happy to... Oh, okay, Death Runners. Those are definitely worth hitting with this. Because of their physical resistance, we can just bypass it. And they're anti-infantry. We're definitely going to need to fight up on the walls in this battle. I can't see us getting around this. Yeah, well, we've still got plenty of wins. Let's use that up before we charge up on the wall and start taking massive casualties. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to inflict enough damage to get the army losses. There's just too little balance of power sitting around here for us to hit. Why don't you try and make them hit their own units with the Vampire and the Plague Claw Catapult? Yeah, you can do that. I'm just being lazy. Yeah, you're right, I can do that, but in these sort of situations here, if I put it over here to get them to hit it, oftentimes it just won't shoot because there's obstructions in the way. You can do it, but I couldn't be bothered. I don't think the situation is so dire that we need to do that kind of stuff. But yeah, if the situation is really, really dire, then I'll do that kind of stuff. But basically, the degree to which I cheese will come down to how difficult the situation actually is. How is Ickbolt so deadly? Ickbolt's not deadly. It's just that he's the only character here, because he's standing outside the settlement. He's the only character here that won't die when we win the battle. So by killing him in the battle, we ensure that there are no Skaven forces here. Because otherwise he'll run off and attack an undefended settlement somewhere. It's also good that he's using up the magic here on this. That's totally useless. Yeah, it's just a lot of garbage. We've got some really experienced units, so that's good. Yeah, I think I'll keep using this. Don't worry about overcasting it, I just don't want the Vampire taking excessive damage. Can't land over there and kill them. This is a fairly low level hero. She's not super strong yet. You should try Lizardman campaign again to see if you have any better tips or tricks to keep the momentum throughout the campaign. Lizardman campaigns, they're just not really that interesting, to be honest. I just don't think people care that much about Lizardman, really. Whenever I do a Lizardman campaign, people lose interest so quick. Which, in turn, loses my interest. So yeah, we definitely want to damage the storm vermin as much as possible because... Oh, bloodshed, where's that coming from? Who's got that ability? Blood shield? Must be this guy. Oh, it's Gorich, right. Blood shield. Magic resistance. Okay. Cavalry only campaign, yeah? I've already done that before, though. Character on the walls? No, it was Gorich. Gorich was doing it. Alright, I think we've done enough of that. Let's climb up the walls. We'll send the these ones up here first. Time to fight. Otherwise it's gonna take all day. Sucking up all that winds of magic. You come over here and knock down that gate. So we want to climb up on the walls first, because we don't want to fight Gorich. Gorich can't climb up on the walls. There's Ickbolts. I need to kill him. But it would probably help if he's fighting a whole bunch of other units. And these ones here have less experience, so if they get wiped out, no big deal. Send our veteran units in last. The Necrarch should be fine to go up on the wall. He's not a terrible fighter. Legend will still deny all of massive troll power with Throg, of course. No, I won't deny it. The troll stacks with Throg is good. It's just that mammoths are better. That's all. Yeah. Throg with a troll stack is definitely good. But anyone with a mammoth stack is still stronger. It's just that trolls are a lot cheaper. Kill this fucking Eshin wizard. Yeah, bit damage. So far, this all seems to be working out pretty well. Yeah, that's the dude there that we want to kill. Yeah, fly up. Get him properly. Nah, it's not working. Spirit Leech worth it on Gorich? No, not worth it. Gorich has heaps of health. I'd need like 50 Spirit Leeches. Yeah, Spirit, and also what's his magic resistance? 15%? No. Would be a complete waste. Best way to handle Gorich would be to army loss him. Just don't go down on the ground. They've got heaps of infantry. If we can army loss them, that would be the way to go. Because, yeah, Gorich has got area of effect attacks. So we don't want to deal with that. And I think he's anti-infantry, isn't he? Yeah, he's anti-infantry. Alright, that idiot Ickbolt just came over here. I don't think these are doing much damage to us. Okay, he's taking too much damage. He doesn't have the thirst, so get him back. And I can't heal him while he's up on the walls. Could generic troll general for greenskins be good? Something similar to Throg? That would be a bad idea because Throg is unique when it comes to trolls. Trolls are some of the stupidest creatures in the world. Like, you can get them to fight in your armies, but getting them to actually command in your armies is not a lore thing. Like, they just shouldn't do that. Like, from a lore perspective, that would cause riots. Trolls are incredibly stupid. Just keep grinding them down. Okay, start bringing in some more troops, maybe. That Ickbolt dude is going down. Someone Crone have commanded him, which is good. We want him to fight to the death. I need him to die. Still saying Skaven music, though. I don't like that. Alright, she's lost sight of them. Get back up. Alright, now let's send them over here and take control over this section. Where'd he go? Is that... Okay, he can't be allowed to leave the battlefield. He should rally, though. Stupid people run the world, though. Yeah, when I say stupid, I'm not talking about, like, low IQ. I'm talking about... Like, it'd be the equivalent of having, like, a dog.
At once.
Like, command an army.
Swiftly.
You know, not that dogs are dumb for animals, but that's basically what trolls are. They're essentially just animals. Throg is an exception. Same thing with river troll hags. They're exceptions. You know, stupid people are just stupid compared to other humans, but or sentient beings. But yeah, trolls are nope, not the same thing.
At once.
Those death runners there are gonna kill me. We've got 30 wins. I think I'll do another Pit of Shades on these Storm Vermin here, because they're pretty dangerous. And we might hit these guys here as well. Yeah, good. Good. It bolts up here. Wait, is he? That's Krolk. Where did Ickbolt go? He's hanging out over here, okay. Which one is better DPS, Pit of Shades or Penumbral Pendulum? Depends on what you're aiming at. If you've got a line of units, Penumbral Pendulum is better. Also, if they're lightly armored, Penumbral Pendulum is usually better. But if they're heavily armored and in a circular blob, then you definitely want to go Pit of Shades. So, both are good depending on the situation. Alright, come over here, kill Krolk.
Vampire Lord.
51 kills? How dare you? Alright, probably would help just to do a little bit of this. Oh shit! I couldn't cast it! Well, that was a waste of magic. I couldn't cancel cast. Oh, I guess what I... Okay, I might be able to use Spirit Leech, but cast it on something far away. Oh, whatever. Okay, this could be good. This could be good. This could be good. Alright, you get back over here. Debated. Well, it was only 4 wins of magic. It's not that big of a deal.
Noble of the night.
Just wasn't expecting it, that's all. Okay, I think we killed him. Good, that's the only unit that we absolutely had to kill in this battle. Now we just need to inflict the army losses somehow. Just keep grinding them down. Where did Gorich go? Did he run back over here? No, he's over this side. Okay, that's fine. Okay, it's playing Vampire Count music again. That's good.
Your time has come.
We barely damage units there. Don't have any particularly good casts. Okay, that right there on that corner is not horrible. Let's see if we can hit these Eshin Triads with it. Shouldn't hurt my own units that much, and they're bringing in some more units in here. So looking at that, yeah, it's hitting them. It's hitting them.
We surpass Nagat.
Not a ton.
Blood magic. My fangs grow sharp.
Should we run? Flee? Yes, slay!
So just keep moving along here. I didn't want that to come down. We don't want to be fighting Gorich at all. Can never make out which faction's music is playing. All sounds the same to me. Well, this is Vampire Count tracks. I don't know, if you play the game enough, you'll easily be able to determine it. Some factions use the same music as well. Like, for example, Reichland, Dwarfs, Bretonnia, Wood Elves. They all use the same music. Warriors of Chaos and Norska and Beastmen all use the same music. Lizardmen have their own tracks. Skaven have their own tracks. Vampire Counts have their own tracks. Greenskins have their own tracks. Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings got their own tracks. Dark Elves, High Elves got their own tracks. Ogre Kingdoms have their own track. Kislev has their own track. Cathay. All the Demons of Chaos technically have a different track, but it's really hard to distinguish between them because they're all the same. Chaos Undivided has their own track. It's easy to determine the difference between it.
Vampire. Swiftly. We are immortal.
Warhammer 1 factions didn't have the unique soundtracks. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Vampire Counts do. Greenskins do. Basically the only ones.
At once.
Did I get him? Yeah, I got him.
Find
Good.
me if you dare.
Vampire Lord.
Yeah, I was expecting the Death Runners to get a lot of kills. Because physical resistance, anti-infantry. A lot of Warhammer factions? That's a better statement. Yep, that's more accurate.
Blood frenzy.
But yeah, Reichland, the Dwarves, Bretonia, and Wood Elves don't have their own separate soundtrack. Actually might use Melkoth Mystifying Miasma on that. That might actually do more damage than a Pit of Shades.
The new order.
I think they did pretty well.
My hunger. Should we run free?
I have 1,000 hours in this game and probably more watching others. Don't know a single music track and which faction that belongs to. Well, that only tells me that you've been playing this game and not been paying attention to it, that's all. You know, putting in 1,000 hours into something doesn't make you adept at anything if you're not paying attention to it, you know? I've watched Star Wars 1,000 times and I don't know who the main character is, you know, sort of thing. Well, you weren't paying attention. Alright, I'm gonna try and see if I can keep that unit alive. The only way I'm gonna keep it alive is if I put it down the ground and put a heck down on it. That needs to be done now. Oh, I don't think it got it. We still spent the magic, but it didn't get it. It's dead. Oh well. It might revive.
Lord and Master.
All life must end. Blood magic.
Would Elves have their own unique OST, original soundtrack? Look it up on YouTube. Not in game, they don't. Not in battles. In their Wood Elf settlements, like on the campaign map, they do. But for battles, they just use the auto-tied music. The music is not good in Total Warhammer. I disagree with that. I think the soundtrack's quite good. Ah, damn it. I was hoping I wasn't going to have to fight Gorich. William Webb did a $5 super chat. That is very true. I have 5k hours in Shogun 2 and I still suck at the game. However, I did beat every Shogun 2 campaign on Legendary. Okay, thanks super chat. How do you suck on the game? How do you suck on Shogun 2 if you've beaten it on Legendary difficulty with every faction? How? You're probably a lot better than you think, but thanks for the super chat.
I hunger.
Yes. Attack.
So this one here is nothing special, but killing their lord should be worth a fair bit of balance of power. So let's do that. It should be fairly easy considering it's just a random warlock engineer. Gorich, just stay there, please. Troy has poop music. I agree with that. Yes, I agree.
Tonight.
Troy's soundtrack is shit.
My lord.
But some people like it. I think it's absolute trash, though.
Swiftly. For Isabella. We are immortal.
Yeah, we're not getting much magic recharge left. All that's left is Gorich and what looks like 2 Doomflayers. That's all that's left. But it's worth so much balance of power. Haven't got the army losses yet. Okay, I'm gonna try something. No, it won't work. Oh wait, yes it will. It will if I do this. Okay, here we go. Yes, cancelled casted. Cool, that gave us a little bit more Oh shit, here's Gorich. Oh, she's the one damage. Alright, well, everybody fight Gorich. Looks like we're just gonna have to fight him. At least he doesn't have regeneration, right? God, look how many kills he's got already. He's got a glittering scales. I can't take that off him.
Vampire Lord.
Yeah, Gorich is fucking hard to beat. Yeah, you still keep on him. Yeah, Gorich can really inflict a lot of kills.
Vampire Lord. Blood magic.
I don't think she should go in there. She's already suffered enough.
Bleed them.
Swiftly. With haste.
Reinforcements come from the left or the right of the marker. Depends on your point of view, but if you're facing it, it comes to the left. I know I'm pointing to the right, but I'm actually pointing to my left. Hey, damn offensive, how's it going? And yeah, you just keep killing that. William Webb did $2 super chat. Last one for the day, Legend. How is Mrs. Legend? None of your fucking business. But thanks for super chat. No, she's fine.
In the kitchen cooking me dinner.
No, I'm just kidding. She's asleep. Cool. We might just be able to break him. I don't have anything to affect his leadership. Oh god, yeah, that ability there just fucks 20,000 damage. I don't want to use Spirit Leech. Could use this, that's not bad. It's getting pretty low on leadership. If we could just break him. I got him down really low for a moment there. Yeah, careful. You're not immortal yet. Oh, Spirit Leech would not be a good idea. Okay, we army lost him, but he's got the Crown of Command, so he's going to fight on for another 10-20 seconds. One up, Captain Square. Because he was standing in my way, and I figured we'd beat him before that point anyway. Is Goroch's body that of a rat ogre, smallish, or a mutant rat ogre? Big monster boy, I can't tell. He would be like a half mechanical mutant rat ogre. Yeah, he'd be a mutant rat ogre. Is this Immortal Empire? Yes, it is Immortal Empires. Cool. Well, we achieved all of our goals there, so that's good. Still haven't recruited another army over here. Well, but they're getting that leveled up again. I need to sort that out.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Okay. Let me just see. Okay. What else do we need to do this turn? Okay, Isabella hasn't moved, and she should be fine to take Ekrund, and we can actually auto-resolve that, because her army is actually good. No.
do it.
Massacre them.
Just leave it as is. Don't know if we're gonna hold it. Maybe I'll build walls just while we're here. Okay.
Look on me and despair. What do you want?
Ah, damn, I couldn't quite make it to
Agreed for
Silver Pinnacle.
this suits my cause.
Alright, so this one here will stay in this area, just sacking Varenka Hills. At least until Wurzag actually shows up here. And then he'll be tagged out. While Carola will go and capture settlements. Do you prefer Warhammer 2's UI over 3? Yeah, 2. 2 is way better. The color scheme specifically is a lot better. It's a lot more gentle on the eyes. I don't know why they went with red on red. Like, I'm not dissing red. Red's actually my favorite color. I like red. But too much red, too much of anything is a bad thing. I don't know what they were thinking with that stuff. It's not... Thing is, there are so many issues with Warhammer 3 that I'm not really picking a fight with them over the UI, because I think that's actually one of the things that I can live with. But, yeah, if the other things would get fixed, then I would worry about the UI, I guess.
The true von Carstein.
I will not blight my soul.
Manfred can handle it. With garbage. We're on a dra... Oh, wait. Hellsteed.
You dishonor me.
Damn, boy.
Oh, man, he's on a... How the hell are we winning that? How the hell are our skeletons doing so well? Well, whatever, I'll take it. Don't knock the skelly, boys. At what level do Strigoi get a Terrorgeist? Level 20. It takes ages. Hey, that was good. Bloody trait for Manfred. Nice. We got more incoming. I have plenty of skeletons. You just keep on coming, boy. Oh, yeah. We got other things coming as well. Yeah. Oh, no. Can't you fuck off?
In the business of despoilment, there is no time for games.
Ah, trusted friends won't accept peace. It's because of my low reliability. I know.
That is forbidden.
Why you gotta be a party pooper?
My bloodline calls.
Alright, let's have a look at what other things we need to do. You just stay there.
This better be important. Or sleep shy. Not in my name.
Probably Manfred's Legendary Lord Auto Resolve bonus. Yeah, I don't think the AI really gets that. No, you don't get Legendary Lord Auto Resolve bonuses if you're playing as that Legendary Lord. The AI does. But yeah, it was definitely Manfred that was providing the Auto Resolve power. There's no way it was the skeletons. Okay, we've got this dude here. 68% chance. Higher chance with the with that one. This one here is not yet ready. It's only a 7% chance of killing him.
What happened?
So we just need to keep him knocked out. So he doesn't keep getting experience. Because all of those are devious. If I get more devious characters, I'll throw them in over here until we get a good enough chance to actually assassinate. What I really need to do, I keep forgetting, is I need her to put more points into assassinate. I need to increase that chance of critical success.
Ready.
Nothing good here this turn, but that's okay. It happens.
Ready.
How many episodes will we still make in this Vlad campaign? I don't know. We'll see. Every episode could be the last. We don't need Lawkeeper anymore. Nothing there. Come on, I haven't had any good necromancers in a while. What's it gonna be? I'll accept it. Alright, hang on. Let's have a look at how much we increase our income by. Okay, we're at 51879. Then we recruit him. Immediately it goes up. Right? So that, I reckon that upkeep cost there is actually wrong. I think that's wrong. I think when they're not attached to an army, they don't suffer from supply lines. So, 976 to... Yeah, it's a bit extra. Yeah, immortality for you. Cool, and then there's certain followers that we can put on him to increase the amount of money that we make in the province a little bit further. Yeah, whatever. Income from vampire crypts and vampire keeps, sure. And that's pretty much it. Cool, we recruit the necromancer, he actually makes us a profit every turn. That's good, another knowledgeable character means more winds of magic, I'm not going to complain about that. Except in Warhammer 3 I will. Let's have a look. What do we got? Oh, do we not have any new necromancers this turn? Or did I recruit? Oh, I must have already recruited the only one we got. Oh well. Alright, you are going to the north.
On way, my lord.
To go attach. Oh, wait. Everyone's got a. Everyone's already got a vampire.
Ready.
Hmm. Well, we'll find somebody to attach you to. Alright, then we got this over here. No, I've already moved. Okay, let's keep looking. Who needs to move? Isabella has moved. Manfred has done his stuff. Yep, you are fine there.
Deliver it unto me. They will serve.
That's correct. Heroes do not suffer supply lines when not attached to armies. Yep. Joshua Schaefer did $20 super chat. Thanks for the great content. No, dude, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Everything dies.
The council is disappointed.
Why aren't you capturing Norden? That is where we're going to have Throt as the Sack City. So we don't want the Sack City to be too close to the Chaos Invasion, or else we'll just come in over here and blow it up. So I kept it nestled nicely over here, so that Archaon doesn't prioritize going over here. Yeah, that army's probably going to die over the end turn. Shit, shouldn't have clicked that. Mm-hmm. Kenton Ghosh did a $5 super chat. Hope I pronounced his name right, dude. Hey, Legend, when playing as Vampire Counts, does the Vampire Coast make good allies and vice versa? Thanks for the content, my guy. You can, but keep in mind in this particular campaign, if you want to do the vassal cheese, all of your allies will abandon you, which is what happened here. So, see, we have all the same enemies, but yeah, it's just, I can't get out of these wars. Even if I tried. I would be willing to pay them. Nah, I can't do it. Because I'll never recover my reliability. That was a good question. Thanks, Super Chat. Who would you say is the better starting lord, Vlad or Isabella? I'd say Vlad, because you want that campaign movement range. The extra weapon strength for vampires is not essential. Actually, I think Wild Heart is better.
This better be important. They will serve. What is your will?
Alright, that's all of my military movements. Now we just got, like, hero levels up and, no, don't worry about that. That's all of my military movements made. So we need to do something about the invasion that's coming here. I think I can recruit an army quickly because there's a marker there. They might take the Shrine of Loic. Yeah, I don't have any Bloodline Lords available. Just get a Necromancer.
Bring me flesh to cry.
And don't even raise the dead this turn. We'll just save it for next turn. Yeah. Because that way they might underestimate us or land here or over there or something. But yeah, and we can tag him out for a new lord. But we just want to make sure that we've got the campaign movement range that we need. I don't want to bring this guy down because he needs to keep snacking this. Speaking of which, maybe I should just have a regular... This guy doesn't need to be leveling up. He could be useful elsewhere. Yeah, I'll just get a random Necromancer to take over. Yeah. No. You never know. Tyrion might show up next turn. They haven't been wounded for that long. Okay. So, construction time. We got 58,000 to spend. Looking specifically for buildings of actual value, which there's not a lot. Corone's nearly ready to develop. Akendorf is pretty safe now. We don't need that anymore, but it doesn't have anything of value to put there, so just leave it for the time being. Sure, why not? I think you missed a $20 donation, did I? I did... did I? Sorry, Joshua Schaefer. $20 super chat. Thanks for the great content. Did I miss that? But yeah, appreciate the super chat, dude. Sorry if I missed it. I feel like I got it, but I'm not sure. Won't they steal your corpses? No, because they don't have the same roster as us. No, they'll have a separate roster. Like, we don't share any of the same units. So they can't steal them. Like, if they land and recruit a whole bunch of Fellbats, those are Vampire Coast Fellbats. It's not even the same as ours. They can't get Skeleton Spears, they can't get Skeleton Warriors, they can't get Terrorgeists. Even their Terrorgeists are Deathstreak Terrorgeists, so even if they did get a Terrorgeist, ours would still have a Terrorgeist there. We just don't have any of the same units. As far as the game is concerned, there might be some ones that look similar, but that we actually don't have any same units. So don't worry about that. But yeah, another thing is that if we don't raise the dead, then they won't feel the need to raise the dead because they've got local superiority. And then of course on my turn I get all of those units and then fucking smash them. Go with growth first. I want this to hurry up and get developed. I don't think we need that anymore. Oh, red alert. We got red alert. No, it's not F's in the chat. No rip, none of that. It's just, what's happening here is just drop frames. Basically, this is the equivalent of we are having some turbulence. We're not crashing the plane. We just got some turbulence. So just make sure that you are wearing your seatbelt. Keep your seats in the upright position. There we go. The turbulence has passed. There you go. Quit your bitching. It's all good. Alright, Fort Straghoff has... Oh, okay, that's good, because that way I can replace with recruiting.
You dare.
Don't need that there. Ooh, good stuff here. My guys are too far away. I got plenty of money. I'm not going to worry about construction cost reduction. Yep, that's fine. And that used up a lot of my money anyway. So that's good. Yep, that's all fine. I really don't want to build any more to tier 3. It's getting the recruit rank of these characters too high. They're already at rank, like 34 recruit. Yeah, it's too high. It's going to get more and more expensive, everyone that I build. Okay, I've only got a little bit more money. Yep, that should be fine. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see what happens over this end. Oh, hang on, we've got levels up to do. Sorry. False alarm. No immortality for her. That gives extra casualty replenishments, that's not bad. Okay, and still got some more levels up to do. Do you stop the campaign when it's obvious that you'll win, or when you go for full map conquers? It depends on attendance. It doesn't actually matter on either case. Like, it's pretty obvious that I've won the campaign. In fact, I can win the campaign right this very second. All I have to do is occupy Grungzint, and then we win. We get short campaign victory. But like I said, it's about entertaining you guys, which is why I'll ditch a campaign on episode 1 if I feel like you guys weren't entertained by it. So there's various metrics that I can use to check that. But one of the best ones to check is actually average watch time, which is still pretty high in the campaign. So people are generally speaking still interested. But it is starting to go down. So I don't know how much longer I can justify continuing it. But we'll see how we go. Might do one more, we'll see. One thing that I want to do as like a personal goal in this campaign is beat my previous record, which was 169 settlements on turn 106, which we are 10 settlements away with 14 turns to spare. That's pretty good, considering there's a couple of settlements here we can go and snatch straight away. And we're expanding pretty quickly over here, and here, and maybe. So I'll take Red Eye Mountain away and use this as a sack city for that. Okay. Actually, let's check. We could be getting pretty close to finishing with Heinrich Kemmler, which means it's time to confederate him. HK. This one here isn't done yet, so he needs it. This one here as well. So HK. Done. No, that's not done yet. Not done yet. Alright, we've still got a few turns left. That one's done. Yeah, there's still a few. Because, yeah, once we confederate him, we'll get a whole bunch more Bloodline Lords. Okay, let's move on. Fingers crossed we don't get fucked over the end turn. Yeah, it's very interesting actually waiting to see your fight versus Chaos Invasion. Yeah, Chaos Invasion could happen at any time. In fact, this turn here, I think it is a 10% chance of them showing up. 10 to 15% chance, I'm not sure exactly. Which faction do you feel like playing next? I don't worry about what's going on tomorrow. I focus on today. Okay, they're going for this. That's totally fine. Oh, no, they're not. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, that's fine. Are you not Sharon Stone in disguise? No, I'm actually Rob McElhenney in disguise. Also, you may remember me from such films as The Sixth Sense. I was the little boy. Oh man, why'd Throt have to show up over here? Oh damn! If we get ambushed, we're fucked. But like I said, I use this guy as a scout, inexpensive army, and oh, okay, we didn't get ambushed. There was. Hang on, can we win this? Hang on, let me think about this. He's got Wind of Death. Who cares if we lose? In fact, if we win this, we should do so much damage to them. Well, even if we lose this, we should do so much damage to them that they basically just back off. This could actually be quite good. What do you think of Dark Elves? Are they strong? Dark Elves are either the strongest or second strongest faction in the... top three. Top three. I'd probably argue that Beastmen are actually the strongest faction in the game currently. Okay, actually, I'm going to do this a little bit differently. Now, I know they've got poisoned... Sorry, no, Deathglow Bombardiers. We're very lucky we didn't get ambushed. But yeah, there is nothing in this army here that I'm attached to. At all. So if we die, I can easily raise another army in the same location. This was all just raise the dead in one turn. No big deal whatsoever. First invasion happens from 95 onwards. Each turn increases their chance to show up. No, 91 onwards. So from turn 91 they can show up. 95 is where they have about 20% chance of showing up. There are only 4 or 5 scary units in their army. Yeah, well they do have Deathglow Bombardiers, which they will be a problem. I may need to summon zombies to just tie them down. But at the same time, I really need to get a good Wind of Death in. And this guy, if we have a look, it's going to cost 27 winds of magic to cast it. We have 155 wins. Totally fine to lose. Totally fine. He has no items on him. He's not even an important lord. Totally fine if we lose. Beastmen strongest? Time to change it? Yeah. I would say that Beastmen are possibly the strongest faction in the game currently. They may not be the richest, but they just don't need money. That's the thing. Their economy is null. What's the latest a Chaos Invasion can start? They have a 100% chance of showing up at turn 121, I think. That's the latest it can show up. So at 121, it's a 100% chance it'll show up. 120, 121, something like that. What's the VG? It stands for what diseases they have. Just kidding, it's the trait. Volkmar the Grim. What would be the best allies in Mortal Empires for units from Outpost? Depends on what faction you're playing. Generally speaking, your own faction units are probably best. You know, when playing as Norska, maybe artillery. When playing as Wood Elves, maybe artillery, wherever you can get that. Okay, I got an idea. This might work.
I am eternal.
these missile units are definitely a problem. It's not doing tons of damage, and this one here is an unholy lodestone, so it's healing them a little bit. Yeah, that costs us a fair bit of winds recharge. I don't think I can win this. Yeah, I think we're just outpowered by too much. I need to do the Curse of Undeath cheese. How do you cancel cast the wind spells when you want to find a new direction? Right click. Losing ground. Bah. See, the problem here is that we're not inflicting kills on them, right? And they're getting kills on us. So even if we withdraw, we're not dishing out any damage. Alright, we should be fine to... Oh, hang on. I can use the spell. Forgot. Gaze of Nagash is really good. You don't even need another spell. Forgot about that. Could have been doing that the whole fucking time. Yeah, it's really easy to use the Curse of Undeath with the Gaze of Nagash. I forgot about that. Because, yeah, all you have to do is move out of the way as soon as you start casting. They'll finish ammo eventually. Yeah, but look how much damage they've done to us just with their ammo. They've done so much. I can't heal it properly. That was close. They're dragging their heels over here. Come on, cast. There we go. Well, it's good they sent these gutter runners into melee so we can start killing them. That's good, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, this seems like a bad idea. Alright, here comes Throt. I've got enough Winds of Magic for another Wind of Death. Ugh, summon Rat Ogres. Yeeted my lord. Yeah, that is not doing enough. Just wait for them to come in. We'll get a Winds of Death in here. Where's their other missile unit? Not the Rattling Gun. I'm looking for the Deathglow bomb. There it is. There it is. I need that one out of here. Oh, this is gonna hurt so much. This is gonna hurt so much. Hang on, I got an idea. I got an idea. I'm gonna fucking kill it. Alright, there's no way we're gonna get another cast. I'll just accept that as a defeat. Let's go. Get out of here. Go, 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 go. Everyone go. Oh shit, are you gonna be able to get out of there in time? Oh no, they're gonna keep me pinned down. Come on, you gotta leave now. There we go. We didn't really do that much damage to it. Yeah, that didn't really go how I wanted it to. They just have too many missile units. I wasn't able to really inflict any damage. None of my units got wiped out though. And like I said, it's an unimportant situation. So the strategy is to soak up their ammo and hope for army losses? No, I had no hope of winning that. I was just trying to do some damage to them, that's all. And just hope that they can't catch me here, which I think they can. They cannot. Huh. So yeah, it was a victory, but an empty victory. They didn't gain any ground. Completely empty victory. The only upside to it for them is that they gain some experience. That's it. So no units got wiped out, and they fell back a little bit. Alright, we'll see if we can catch up to that. Yeah, just wasn't able to get like a really good Winds of Death on them, which is what I was trying to do. Oh God, that's a dangerous army. Yeah, they're going to capture that or blow it up, whatever. Okay, we're now at war with Nagaroth, but who called them in? Heralds of Ariel, okay. Okay, cool. They fell for the bait. Alright, we should be fine. Summon zombies could be used to push range units away. Yeah, the problem was I just didn't have that much Winds of Magic generation, so I really needed it for that Wind of Death, because it cost 27 wins. You know, trying to hold them back infinitely wasn't going to do anything. I needed to actually inflict casualties. And they weren't committing into melee, which is what I wanted them to do. They finally got the memo that missile units are the way to go. Okay. Should be fine here, but we definitely need to form a solid line. And Wind of Death. This guy here... Oh, still a 20 Winds of Magic. Oh well. Any tips on focusing on campaign map when you have so many settlements? Nope. Sorry. I don't know, just do it. Okay, I just don't want these guys here having them run off and chase them. Well, like I said, what we need is a solid line. Actually, you know what? I could get them to go hide somewhere. Okay, it's mostly just Dread Spear spam, but the Witch Elves will cut through us pretty quick, which is why the Archers really need to focus on them. Be patient. Now's not the right time for a Wind of Death. Just be patient. go, here we go. Alright, that looks pretty good. I'll take that.
Die, mortal, die!
Hit my own units a little bit, but their units are worth so much more than mine. Fucking annihilated them there. Ah, shit, they can still detect this. Quick, 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 don't touch the fucking witch elves. Shit. Oh, shit. Shit! I'm gonna get touched. Go rampaging. Oh, shit. It's a dead end. Oh, man, you got lucky there. Alright, it'll be a little while before we get another one of those. Start bringing them back around over here to recharge. Do skellies ever need to use checkerboard? No, what for? Checkerboard is a missile infantry formation. It won't benefit skeletons at all.
Moving now!
Okay, we're a little bit obstructed. Let me shoot into this here. Oh, there it is. Good, the Meritor's prowess has expired. And we just gotta wait for... what was that? 8 more winds of magic, which will take, I don't know, 50 odd seconds. Auto Fresher 1 did an SGD5 super chat live stream for the live stream guide. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the super chat. Cool. Yep.
Crossbows ready, General!
What is the live stream guide anyway?
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Cool, we won. Make sure we run down these witch elves. I don't want to see them again. High damage units are a problem for us. Killing their lord is not essential, but it's just extra loot money.
Crossbowmen!
Ah, damn it, they're getting away. Good, killed the enemy lord. Cool, cool, cool. Is Lord Croak the strongest unique hero? No, I don't think so. I think Croak is actually kind of overrated. I would say the unique hero that is the strongest would be Ariel. Yeah, I'd say it's Ariel. How many Packmasters you normally add at the Brood Horror stack, and do their bonuses upkeep reduction and replenishment stack? Yes. The answer to that, dude, is on all counts. On all counts, yes. How many do you want? Yes. Do their upkeep and replenishment stack? Yes. Alariel is the best. Alariel is not a unique hero. Legendary hero. He was asking about heroes. Which faction is Ariel in? She can be recruited into any Wood Elf faction except for Draika. Draika cannot get Ariel. I think it is possible if you can somehow manage for Durthu to recruit Ariel. Oh, one unit got away. Now's not the time to cheap out. Oh, Trickster's Helm, that's good. Hey Legend, don't forget that Isabella and Manfred don't have the HK trait as well, so it would be nice that HK will get Isabella's trait. Oh yeah, that is true. That is true, but Isabella is currently busy. I guess I could have her go do that. She's gone with 5 turns though. It's not so much of a problem for Manfred, because all I gotta do is get him wounded, which is easy enough to do.
Bandy words with the weak.
Yeah, whatever. I think that one's inactive. Draika gets Coadil? Yeah, Draika gets Coadil, but Coadil's not as good as Ariel. Alright, cool. We got through that turn without losing any ground. Lost that battle there, but it didn't really mean anything. Yeah. They're like, yay, we finally got a win. Yeah, if you want to call it a win, you go for it. Ooh, we're getting rid of all of the Norska legendary faction leaders. Larva Gear Solid did a PLN 25 super chat. Living will join us. Yep. Thanks, super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Hey, Legend, which faction do you find the most difficult to fight as vampires in general? Probably Greenskins. I think Greenskins give me the hardest time. Alright, good. We can get over here in Channeling Stance, which will give us an additional 15 wins. And there'll be an additional 40 difference, so that's good. Let me just check to see if there is another knowledgeable character in here, which would be nice. Before we do it, 5 extra wins can make the difference between victory and defeat. Well, I got a knowledgeable last turn, so I'm not going to complain about. I'll get that. Cool, Dread Incarnate. That's good. And I think that's the first time we've got a Dread Incarnate. I don't want it for Necromancers, though. Whoops. I just want you to go. And for regular Necromancers, come on, knowledgeable. I haven't had one in ages. No, but there isn't a second one, so just leave it. Alright, this is the turn that we declare war on Azag. But the fact that he's inside of a settlement is probably the best thing for us, but still. Ugh, that is not going to be fun to deal with. Yeah, we definitely can't make the attack there. Is that Rakath? Nope. Yeah, that one is inactive, so don't have to worry about that too much. And I'm not here to conquer territory. I'm here to, instead of fighting them in my territory, I can fight them in their territory. And who knows, maybe we'll actually end up conquering them. Alright, what do we got here? Nothing. Oh, actually, there was a spearmint. Doesn't matter. Another location. You click so fast, I thought it was on double speed. Mostly on autopilot a lot of the time.
Strike out.
1 hour battle with 3 FPS. No. No, it shouldn't be 3 FPS. It's not that large. Yeah, I'm not looking for a revolt here either. Also, by us owning the region, we're spreading vampiric corruption into other provinces. Which will hurt them. Cool. And you may have another point into Wind of Death. Could give him a flying mount. Yeah, actually, that could be really good. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. What are we doing next? Oh god, that's a lot of lizards. Yeah, I figured that they would go around this way. Yeah, he wants to come over to here. Okay. Okay. A single army should be able to beat him. As long as he doesn't go anywhere for replenishment. He's not allied with anyone.
My shadow warriors.
Can send one arm. Oh, hang on. What are we looking for? Most of Elithanar's army should be fighting Nagarond. Let me just confirm that.
Speak.
There is only vengeance.
Yeah, Nagaroth is actually the third strongest faction. We don't know who the second is. Who might be the second strongest faction? Who haven't we met yet? Couldn't possibly be Clan Moors. It could be Clan Moors. They're still around, aren't they? Yeah, Clan Moors are still around. It could be them. That's the Last Defenders. They're never ranked that high. Alright, does Auto Resolve win with total Vipe of Mine army except as a disaster battle? Maybe. I'll have to have a look at it. I'm not going to say yes or no without having a look at it first. Alright, well we can already see what's down here. Let's go see what's up this way. Seems pretty safe. Yeah, conquering some of this stuff early would be good. But we also need to finish off the lizards. I don't want to see Master Mundy's stupid face again. Port Reaver should be easy to deal with. How are they able to afford all these fucking troops? Oh, that's why. It's all skinks.
Bats and wolves, gather.
I just love how I'm right all the fucking time. Okay? So, I can reach him. He's underestimated us.
But look at what I have, bitch!
Let's just see what we have available in terms of Bloodline Lords. Okay, HKVG. It's just a nobody there, so let's just get this guy sorted out. Hey, what have they got?
I am denied.
I'll come back to that, but at least I can reach them.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Count Noctilus. I don't care much for Noctilus's trait. That's a pretty good item.
You dare.
What do you mean by that rogue army was inactive? Yep, that's a good question. I'll answer that. Okay, so when a rogue army spawns, it is always inactive. One way to tell whether or not it's active or inactive is click on it. Do you see how its movement is white? It's stuck in a bug where it actually can't move. Until its movement turns, if you're at war with it, red, it means that they're not going to move over any given turn. They're just going to stay there. Now, you can get them out of inactive by attacking them, and then if they withdraw and don't get wiped out, then they'll go back to being active. But until this hits red, which could happen at any time, or it might never happen, just depends, that is not going to recruit, it's not going to do anything, and I have all the time in the world that I need to go and wipe it out. It is not a rush. Okay, that's a problem. I need to stop that.
Bats and wolves, gather.
God, everyone's on a chariot. Alright, this is... Okay, we can... Oh, fuck me. We can auto-resolve it, but it will cost us this bloody skeleton spearman, so I've got to fire it again. But it's getting stronger in auto-resolve, just got to give it more time. Alright, this guy here doesn't have Throt's trait. Throt's over here. It might be a good idea if I bring him down... I don't know. Alright, well, you'll be able to capture this. If I bring the other army over, we might be able to auto-resolve it. Then again, it's not a difficult fight, and if we have a look, it might be the easy-to-capture settlement. No, it's not. No. There's no way of, like, capping that quickly. And then we've got this. Hopefully this doesn't backfire on us. Trusted friends.
Player, why you declare war? Not friendly.
So that needs to be done. Should we do that now? Come back to that in a minute. What is the relationship between Vlad and Manfred? Manfred is... Okay, sorry. Vlad is Manfred's quote-unquote vampire son, if that makes sense. So it was Vlad that turned Manfred into a vampire. Alright, we should probably hit that. We don't want that one running around. I might not be able to hit Dragon Horn Mines though. Still, we need to get rid of their armies first. Why delete it? Want to see Legends reaction? We get... That's old stuff. Oh wow, we can just order that. That is not much damage at all. Holy crap.
I know the way.
Yeah, Tariff, those bots show up all the time. I'm kind of desensitized to it.
It is done. I thirst.
That should be easy enough to capture. So, we're also going to declare war on Clan Gridus. Are you at war with Clan Gridus? No. Well, we'll see how this goes.
Mighty am I.
This is... Oh, hang on. Before I do that, we can actually trick Heinrich Kemmler into increasing his relationship with us. Oh, damn it. They both have HK. God damn it. Alright, well, whatever. How'd you learn the Warhammer lore? Just by playing the games? Oh, no, you won't learn the lore by playing the games. You gotta go and, like, read. Read the wiki, read books, listen to audiobooks, and listen to reputable Lorehammer tubers. Okay, so we have a look at him. He's quite friendly. What we can do here is get him to break the treaty with me, which won't affect his relationship with me. Should have done that before I declared war on Azag.
Of the deep. No council of 13 here. Only me.
So as soon as I do this, yeah, they will always refuse, even though they like us, because we are so unreliable. I don't want to fight it manually. Come on, man. Oh man. It's tier 5 settlement, that way. Man, this is really turning into this. How many factions are we not at war with? Alright, so Morschlieb Towers, Nagaron, Numas, Awakened, Huntsman. Oh my god, yeah, hardly any. This really is turning into this is a total war campaign. So yeah, they turned on us immediately.
No. Excuse
We're immediately at war with them, but we don't suffer a penalty for that. And then we can just do it again. Good. I still suffer the military actions penalty. But I'm getting ready to possibly confederate them. Soonish. That's a lot of regiment of renown that they just recruited. But this army here has been gaining experience, so... Hang on, there's no VG dude ready to go, was there? Nah, they're all sorted. Play victory with no units wiped out. I like that. Hey man, every time I want to send some disaster to you, I find that I'm actually able to win with acceptable losses. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, generally speaking, I don't want disasters that you can win. And if I see a disaster that looks super easy, I usually don't do it. I'm just like, have you tried to do it yourself first? Alright.
Darkness comes.
Well, they'll only be able to recruit basic units from here.
Token stash.
Like Skaven slaves. There's no corpse piles that are particularly close by. Wiesmund is like the closest one. Setting up a few battles. Alright, this one over here should be an easy auto resolve. Let's do that. Can the army that Isabella currently has be considered a doom stack? It's not finished, but yeah, when it is full of vampires, yes, it can be considered a doom stack. They're all disciplined as well. So, how do you like that melee attack? 101. And still got some ways to go.
More sleep shines.
Right, I've also got this stuff over here.
This better be important.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Okay, I think I'll send this guy up to the Fallen Gates. Should be easier to resolve.
Caution.
Also, what is the relationship of Alariel and the Fey Enchantress? No relation whatsoever. No relation whatsoever.
This night, they will serve.
The Lady of the... Okay, so the Fey Enchantress is kind of like the chosen representative of the Lady of the Lake. The Lady of the Lake is Lilith. So Lilith is the god of magic? I'm not entirely sure. It is Teclis that worships Lilith. Alariel is the avatar of Isha. Well, sort of. The elven avatar of Isha, but hang on. So is Ariel. So there's Isha's got her fingers in multiple pots.
I am ready. Everything dies.
Yeah, we should be able to auto resolve that. I don't see how we wouldn't. It's all just basic shit here.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Bats and wolves gather.
So what I'm trying to do is... I don't actually know what I'm trying to do.
Go.
I think what I'll do is have this one come over to Ziggurat of Dawn. That way, if it lands, this army here, we can actually go and beat it. This guy should be able to handle it.
Bring it all to me.
Piece of shit! Fucking dickhead. Oh well.
What is your whim?
There's no way he'll arrive at Ziggurat of Dawn in one turn. If he swings back around to... Oh, he actually could reach this dude. But with them as damaged as they are, I can't see him even beating this. Yeah, I can't see it. Actually, Girth Gaze of Nagash.
You dare.
Does Dark Elf and High Elves share any gods? Yes, they share all the same pantheon. Although the Dark Elves prioritize certain gods over the High... So the High Elves worship the Kadai, right? And the Dark Elves worship the other ones. So there are like Dark Elven gods and High Elven gods. So like Asurian is like the High Elven god. Same with Lilith, Vol, Kurnos, Isha, Adrioth. Can't remember them all. Mathlan. But at the same time, the Dark Elves worship Mathlan, god of the sea, obviously. Whereas the Dark Gods are like Cain. I can't remember. I just can't remember them all. The Sithari, that's it. Thanks, dude.
My bloodline calls.
Yeah, but they're all part of the same pantheon. Think of it like this. If you think of it in like Elder Scrolls, like the High Elves worship the Divines. The Dark Elves worship Daedra. Think of it like that. They both exist, but you know they recognize they exist, but one's obviously douchey. Alright, let's get the red douche to attack this.
Drink their life force.
Mathlan. Guys, don't spam emotes. Don't spam your emotes. I don't like that.
They will serve.
Alright, decisive victory, but let me just see if anyone's going to get wiped out. Nope. Okay, cool. That's acceptable. 2,000 casualties, no big deal. And yeah, don't just fuck with that. Just have to remember that Ladriel is actually Lilith, is the lady. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. Good item, nice. Okay, we're recovering pretty quick. Yeah, we're actually green in the jungle, nice. Alright, put these... We want to be able to attack Swamp Town, but usually you can't make it from Port Reaver to Swamp Town in one go. So what we'll do is, if we could just move a little bit over here.
Move.
And go into ambush stance.
You will be rewarded.
We might be able to reach it next turn. Because yeah, if you sail from Port Reaver to Swamp Town, you don't launch the attack. Hey, cool, we got the entire province. Nice. That might be the first time I've ever gotten spices. Crimson Stope did a £20 super chat. Hey Legend, big fan of your content. Don't often get to watch you live, so I play catch up. Currently on part 2 of the Vlad campaign. Good to know I've got another 10 parts to watch. Keep on keeping on. Alright, thanks dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs. Thanks super chat.
Impress me.
Oh yeah. Okay. What are we doing with Manfred? Manfred doesn't have the HK trait, does he? No. Okay. So it seems like they just went back. Okay. So Manfred is able to get wounded and then just come back really quickly. Because he has Vlad's trait. Just having a look here. What would be best for him? Yeah, give him the unliving host. Yes, his hair's just getting in my mouth. Okay. I could go over here and grab this, or we can go and deliberately lose here so that Manfred could just get wounded, or I could go and win it. Like, the armor of Tempelhof is good, but I can use that at any time to just get Manfred wounded. Which is really handy. I don't have anything else I need to do for him right now. Like, I could send him over here to ruin dwell this, but I'd say just abandon this area for the time being. I'll worry about the Wood Elves later. They're just not that much of a concern. I'll have to put in a lot of resources. There's this over here, but I'm not too... I tell you what we do. We go into ambush stance with you. And yeah, I can raise another army here super quick. Alright, so here's what we do. Here's what we do. Yeah, get rid of all this. And... deliberately lose. Oh, hang on. I've got items. Okay, they can't take purple items off us, but they can take other things. Why do you want Manfred to get wounded? If I disband Manfred, it'll take him 5 turns to recover. If he gets wounded, he'll come back next turn. So I'm trying to teleport him around where he's needed. I just don't need him here anymore.
I have always despised Britonia. A land ruled by some pitiful witch the small folk dare to call a god.
Doesn't cost us a damn thing to lose. Now, there's a possibility that even if he gets wiped out here, that he'll still survive, but we can keep teleporting over here until he actually gets properly wiped out. But that's cheese. Yep. Oh god, is he actually going to win? No, he's not going to win. Pretty funny if we actually won. It's not doing horrible. If you want to lose, why are you casting? I don't know, I just want to see what I can do. I was just curious to see how much it would take for them to take him out.
Ah, damn.
What are you trying to do? It is quicker for Manfred to get wounded and come back than it is for him to be disbanded. That's what I'm trying to do. You definitely win if you wanted to. Yeah, probably. But this is a useful quest battle for just getting him to teleport around the map. Because he needs to be elsewhere. Oh no, I've given him my defeat trait. Okay, cool, he got wiped out. Cool. Alright. Yeah, so that supply line was worth 3,000 gold. Is that a Strigoi bloodline? No. Alright. Alright. What are we doing next? Alright, let's have a look through. Oh, yeah, we got a whole bunch of sieges to do, don't we? Alright, let's start with Azag. Okay. So, let's have a look at the map and come up with a plan. Alright, this map here, if we put our units at the very back, I don't think the towers can reach. Which is good, I guess. Yeah, we can't just auto-resolve that. She's level 40. Alright, let's do this. Can't you go into campaign summary to see how much of the world you control after? Yeah, you can. What did you just do with Manfred? Essentially just teleported him. It was cheese, okay? It was cheese. Trust me, everything I do is cheese. Everything I do is cheese.
Find me
I'm
if you dare.
fairly sure they won't hit us. Yeah, they can't reach us. Okay, cool.
The cat will rise against this.
Alright, well, we have 170 wins plus a fair bit. Okay, we can maybe work with this. Okay, that one there can eventually do quite a lot of damage to us, so we've got to be careful there. Alright, how the fuck are we going to do this? There's no way we can win with just the skeletons, obviously. How the fuck are we gonna win this? I find a way, usually. I find a way. Alright, start with this big boss here, because he's not anti-large. We should be able to kill him pretty quickly. Oh, and we got this. Which is really good ability. Lowers his physical resistance, melee defense, and speed. Come on, red douche, get on with it. Now, using a Wind of Death on like one unit of Night Goblins would be a terrible use of it.
Noble of the night.
Melkoth Mystifying Miasma on Black Orcs. Just don't know.
Night comes.
There's no way Azag's got enough health to be able to kill him fully. Come on, get up, get up, 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 up. We don't want to fight those Black Orcs. The Spearmen should be okay against the Arachnarok Spiders on their own, but I gotta clear out these Black Orcs, obviously. There's no way in hell that they can handle it. Which is why the Dragon Breaths are aimed at them.
With haste.
Can you get Azag to hit his army with his Wind of Death? I don't actually know if he's got Wind of Death. I should have checked. Let's have a look. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have anything good. Yeah, no, he's got nothing. I was just trying to see if I could swoop. Bit hard to swoop on walls. Come on, up, quick, before you get hit. Quick. Oh, you're taking damage. Up. Oh, okay, don't land near the big guns again. No, 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 no. Don't land near the big guns again. Alright, we actually need to use Nehek to heal him.
With haste.
Special ranged weapon, okay. Ooh, did I bite off more than I can chew here?
With haste.
Get him to hit his own army with Spirit Leech. Okay, okay.
I am dead.
Come on, man, I need you to land. Okay, I got an idea. I got an idea. Start moving all of these more over this way. There we go, there we go. Good. So we got loads of magic, but I just don't want to waste it. That's the big thing here. What I want to do is try to get them to pile up around here and then use magic. Wouldn't the spiders be trouble for skellies? No, no. Look, we got heaps of experience. They have none. They're freshly recruited. And these are anti-large. They'll be fine. It's the Black Orcs that I'm worried about. Because they got so much armor. And, oh, those are big ones. And, actually, they don't have that much melee defense. Alright, I'm just going to test something. I want to see how much damage a single Melkoth can do to a Black Orc unit. Because they don't have any magic resistance.
Blood magic. As inevitable as death. We are the new
William Webb did a $5 super chat. Legend, I have an idea. Knock on the door and tell him it's Pizza Guy. Okay, thanks super chat. 1,290 damage. That means it would take 10 Melkoths to wipe out a single Black Orc unit. Which is 40 winds of magic. That's not ideal. There's a lot of Black Orcs here. What we want to be doing... Oh, hang on, here's an opportunity. It's not the best. But it's a start, and those units there are extremely deadly. get rid of this Night Goblin unit and hit these big uns.
Your desire. We are the
Good.
new
That was a
order.
dangerous unit, and it's just gone now. If you win this one, not kidding, I'll put a super chat in your honor. Okay, that's cool, dude. If you don't, I'm gonna ban you, though. Just kidding. Trolls shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, see, this is why I wanted to bring them all over here, so that they try to mirror our formation. Bring more guys over here for me to Wind of Death. Yeah, that's it. See how they're all coming in here? The AI reacts to us here. That's what we want to see. That's it. That was a lava spider? Oh, no. No. No, they only get those from successful wars. Yeah, I don't think he's one of war yet. That's it. Keep bringing more guys over here. That's good. That looks good. Just take the L once magic is gone. Nah, I can win this. I can win this. You underestimate my power. I have the high ground. Okay, gates are destroyed, but just stay there. Just stay there. Actually, no, don't, because I think that Arachnarok spider is shooting at us. No, no, we're good, we're good. Alright, slow down for a sec. Okay, these ones here. Okay, that's another Twirly Whirly. Gotta be careful of them. Although Twirly Whirlies do not do so well in the gate area. I reckon that might be okay. I didn't overcast it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stupid bitch. What a waste of 17 magic. Well, there. If you've ever wondered, why don't you just regular cast Wind of Death? That was not very good. Yeah, I'll be able to do it again. It'll be fine. Alright, I think I'll bounce it that way. Yeah, this time I overcasted it. Much better. Much, much better. Was that a Star Trek reference? No, it's referencing Stargate. Oh, he's got tons of missile resistance, so yeah, that's not going to do much damage to us. Have a look. Still, some damage is better than none. Let's get it out of there. Alright, there's no black orcs on the wall, so... I think that the Night Goblin archers are just as deadly as black orcs to a degree. And since they're there, a good position to use a breath attack on them. Cool. And this one here, Night Goblins. Yeah, okay, there's loads of Twirly Whirlies. We have to be very careful about this. When we do eventually bring them up here. I just can't swoop very well on the walls.
Vampire.
Yeah, really hard to swoop. Oh look, he's overcasting it too. Oh, hang on, Black Orc's there. Get up. Up, 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 up. How do you overcast? You double click on a spell, but it has to have the double arrows. So for example, I can't overcast this, but I can overcast that spell. Oh, there we go. I actually did a thing. Do a bit of a swoop over here. Okay, we got some magic again. And there's a decent amount of Black Orcs over here. So, armor. Oh shit.
Your time has come.
Try and hit them as best I can. Because, yeah, they're super deadly. Lime Juice is cool. Did an SGD20 super chat. Hey Legend, just started my first legendary campaign with Exiles of Nehek. After like turn 80, finally pushed back the Dork Elves. Thought now I have 6 armies just standing around. Any advice on what I should do with them? If you've beaten the Dark Elves, then you can just do whatever you want. Maybe invade Ulthuan. It isn't also a bad idea to go back to Nehekara, because there's a lot of landmarks there. Thanks super chat, appreciate it. Okay. Now I've thinned them out a fair bit, but I've used up also a fair bit of magic. But yeah, if we can get rid of most of the Black Orcs, it will make a big difference here. Oof. A little bit worried he was actually going to die on that. Yeah, okay, cool. He keeps overcasting it. That's very stupid. It's way cheaper to heal an overcasted spell. And also, I've got more overall magic than him. I definitely can't go over there and land. Oh, actually, though, there's 3 units of Night Goblins there. I just need 1 more wins. Keep them still. Stand perfectly still, please. Oh my god.
Just snorting the greenskins.
There we go. Good. God, those were fanatics as well. Let's scope that one off the battlefield. I think this is going fairly well so far. Yeah, running low on magic. Can you swoop Ragnarok? No. Don't swoop big monsters. They actually attack you back. Just want to escort that one off the battlefield. Yeah, I tried to swoop a giant once. I didn't land. And he smacked me. So yeah, don't swoop giants. Do it to infantry, maybe to cavalry. Not big creatures. So I can possibly swoop the Orc Boy Biggins here. But there's a chance that I'll actually land, which isn't ideal. Alright, that looks like a lot of Black Orcs over there. Cruising for a bruising. These things to stop shooting me, because they've got just... Oh, no, don't go at the front there. I don't think Pit of Shades is ideal. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, look, I could hit those Night Goblins if I get a big snort down this line here. Just need more wins. I think you just literally eliminated every single model in one of those units. Yeah, I think one of them did actually get completely wiped out. I noticed that as well. Which is nice. So, what we're up against here are 30 units. In total. Now, obviously, their units are not only more numerous, but also higher quality. But having already done 92,000 damage, I think that's pretty good. If we can go down this line and hit those Night Goblins that are there, that'd be really good. A bit closer over here. I just want to check to make sure they're still actually there. Yeah, don't worry about that. He's got resistances. moving.
At once. Swiftly.
Vampire Lord.
Fuck it, do it that way. That'll hit him. Huge group of them there, and it'll bounce. Bouncy boy!
Vampire. We are immortal.
Yep, pretty happy with that. Was that legendary swoop battle with the High Elves versus Chaos? Yes, it was. Yeah.
With haste.
It's time to play Vampire Count music now.
Swiftly.
Also, another thing, we don't have to wipe them all out. You know, we just have to dish out 78% of their balance of power damage. Which is still a lot of them. Without also having taken that much damage ourselves. So, our base recharge rate is getting pretty slow. Oh yeah, big time. But I think I can still get another Wind of Death in there. I want to hit that Night Goblin unit.
Vlad von Carstein's march.
They get interesting once you run out of magic. Yeah, I think we can manage. Might have to swoop a little bit. I think I need to get rid of this guy, because if he uses Brain Burster on my blob, that's going to be a problem. You know, they got low tier towers, so I don't have to worry about that. I don't want to move, because I want to make sure the next one hits these Night Goblins, because of the special ranged weapon. Can't risk that one doing it on my twirly whirlies. We've severely thinned out the Black Orcs now, so we should be okay. Just need my arcane conduits. Are there any other Carsteins other than Isabella, Vlad, and Manfred? Yep, there's other ones. There's Conrad, but Conrad's supposed to be dead. And he is dead. There's loads of von Carstein vampires. There's loads of them. But the famous ones are Manfred, Vlad, Isabella, and Conrad. As far as I'm aware, I don't know of any others. Also, Brad Pitt von Carstein and Tom Cruise von Carstein. Edward von Carstein and Bella von Carstein. Don't forget about them. Raziel von Carstein. Don't forget about him. And Kane von Carstein. Alright, here we go. Be deleted. Ugh. Good. Deleted. Alright, our Winds of Magic regeneration. Oh, Noctilus! You're right, absolutely. Nicholas von Carstein. Yeah, sorry about that. Forgot. Noctilus is a von Carstein vampire. If he comes down here, I can't get him. Yes! Bounce. Bounce that shit. Oops. I don't even think he's got the bloody, the hunger. Damn it. Well, with all of the arcane conduits, it's not too bad the recharge rate.
All that breathes shall die.
Right, I have to follow through. I want to do it properly. Yeah, that's it. You gotta follow through.
Swiftly. Lead them. With haste.
Yeah, those are dangerous, those ones. Good. Killing some Black Orcs for free as always. Good. Oh no, it's playing Their music again. How dare they? Alright, we're killing the night goblins pretty quick. I'll just keep doing that. Morbin von Carstein. He is clearly a Strigoi. Come on, man, get your facts straight. He's clearly a Strigoi vampire.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Give them death. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. Lead them.
Has Legend mentioned if there'll be a part 13? Oh, you'll just have to wait till tomorrow and find out. It was too close to tell at this stage. I'll have to look at analytics and decide. We only hit 1,600 viewers briefly. So, you know, we got dwindling participants.
With haste. By my will.
Didn't hit anything. This is working. This is working.
Our time is now.
Oh, damn.
With haste.
Come on, up before you get hit. Luckily, they're not really trying. Oh, come on, dude. You gotta move a bit faster than that.
Swiftly.
Good, can still get the odd hit there. Yeah, we can't send him to duel an Arachnarok Spider because the Arachnaroks are anti-large, and he's really not that good right now. Oh, that didn't work. Can he push the wizard off the walls? No, not in Warhammer 2. That doesn't work.
With haste. Attack. Swiftly.
Ah, he's not attacking that. That's a lot of Black Orcs dying. Before I send these guys in, though, I have to get rid of this dude some way. But I can't be in prolonged fights around him and friggin' Black Orcs. They'll just kill me too quickly.
Swiftly. End them.
Goes playing Vampire Camp music again.
With haste. Swiftly.
Slowly generating more wins.
Attack.
Kate Beckinsale von Carstein. Oh, yeah, yeah. Forget about her. She's clearly a Lamian, though, dude. Ugh. Actually, it's not that much. Come on, up, 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 up. Up!
With haste. Swiftly.
Oh, there we go, there we go. Try for him. Ah. What's his melee defense? It's only 20. I don't know how he keeps missing. So much cheese? Yeah, well, we're very badly outpowered here. It kind of calls for it. Actually, it always calls for cheese.
I'll have their blood.
Am I doing any damage to him at all? Yeah, I'm definitely doing some to him.
Haste. Swiftly.
I don't think we're getting direct hits on him, though. It's spreading out the damage between all the other units.
Undeath ascendant.
Yeah, I can't see exactly how much Winds of Magic they have remaining, so that dude has to go before we bring in the others. But it's... probably need to get rid of these Night Goblin archers as well. But we're trading really well for balance of power by doing this. Focusing on their most important units. I mainly just need the Spearmen to take out the Arachnarok Spiders. That's the most important thing here. Okay, that looked like a pretty direct hit. And they did about 200 damage though.
Swiftly. Give them death.
Couldn't stop changing your mind.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
Slowly getting rid of all these Black Orcs. Luckily they don't have that much experience, so they're not going to be that tough. Oh, watch out, watch out. You gotta watch out if they're going back up and down here. You can actually get stuck and get yourself killed.
With haste. Swiftly.
Good. Alright, we've got enough for another Wind of Death, but there's no really good candidate, so I'll just hold off for time being. Might be actually better to use a Nehek instead, since he can't regenerate naturally. Who's shooting it? The Arachnarok Spiders. They'll eventually run out of ammo, but I can't do anything about it right now. Did we get him? Ugh, we did 14 damage to him. Okay, that did a good hit. Yeah, that was like 400 damage. Maybe even more. Well, I don't need to kill him. I just need him to leave. Okay, there we go. Now we actually did a good amount of damage. Yeah, as soon as this guy here is gone, we can think about bringing the troops in. As soon as I also clear out some of these archers, because they're got a lot of damage potential. Yeah, I think I'll use a Nehek. Have you considered competing in tournaments? I have competed in tournaments in the past, but I always found it to be unrewarding, so I don't do it anymore. Yeah, I just don't enjoy it. Good. I think when playing games, you should always try to enjoy yourself. I just wasn't. So, it's, I don't intend to join any tournaments anytime soon. How weak or strong do you think the vampires will be in Warhammer 3 due to Winds of Magic change? It all depends on whether or not the unlimited Winds of Magic bug gets updated. I mean, fixed. If they fix it, then the vampires will definitely be severely hurt by the Winds of Magic changes. Unless they... I don't know, unless some new cheese is introduced for them or something. I'm not sure. Because their roster is pretty trash. Oh, shit. Landed. It's gonna hurt. Come on, up, up, up. Okay, it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Pit of Shade is also pretty good DPS and affordable comparison to Wind of Death. Yep, yep, I could do that. That is right. Careful. Yeah, wait for the dude to be up on the wall. The last thing we need to do is get hit by freaking Arachnaroks. Also got this. I should really use that against him. Oh shit, we're completely out of winds now. Okay, well. So here we go. Can't seem to hit that guy from this angle.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
Can still generate winds with all the arcane conduits though. Yeah, I can still generate a fair bit. We're not done with our magic yet.
Swiftly. With haste.
He's just not getting any kills at the moment. What? There we go. Good, I hit him. That's what we need. He's almost gone. I'm not even that concerned about the Black Orcs. Oh, hang on. Hold your penis. There's two Black Orcs sitting on top of each other there.
We are the new order.
With haste.
That should do alright. It thinned them out, but nothing more. Yeah, hasn't done that much damage, but I can't do anything about it. Trying to take that out now is a mistake. Side. Oh no, I landed. Okay, so far so good though, not that big of a deal. Come on, up. Oh, now they're gonna hit me. Okay, we're okay. Alright, I gotta get rid of this dude here. Because Azag's actually not that big of a deal here, it's just a brain burster is. Yeah. A hard time hitting. The red swoop, yeah. Oh, that'd be a good opportunity for Pit of Shades right there. Oops. Good, got him. Just one more bite. Got him. Okay, now the only thing that we need to worry about are the Night Goblin Archers. We get rid of that and we should be okay. Oh man, we're only getting 3 winds of magic per Arcane Conduit now. It's hard to do it on this section here. Guess I could waste their ammo. Honestly, that would actually be quicker. And probably less dangerous. Yeah, that would be better. Alright, let's just get up and I'll waste their ammo. Come on, up before we get hit by Black Orcs. Alright. Best one to waste ammo, the one that can heal herself. Naturally. Alright, we get rid of the ammo. And then we can march up here. Imagine losing after all this. I feel as though I am winning. I feel as though I'm winning. I really haven't lost much balance of power, and we have crippled them so far. More than half of their balance of power should have been stripped away. And you know, I still got some fight left in me. What do you think will be the strongest economical faction in Warhammer 3? Beastmen. Beastmen or Khorne. Like, they won't make the most money, but they just... Strongest economical faction. Yeah, I could say Beastmen because they don't pay for anything, really. Well, it just depends. It could be the Dark Elves. Because it just depends, because they remove tax rates. It just yeah, I just don't know at this stage. Anyone that I predict is likely to be wrong. Alright. What we're going to do is get rid of this archer. And then we can march up here. We'll take some damage from the fort towers, but that's okay. Should CA rework knockdown damage? It's not essential, but it wouldn't hurt to do it. It wouldn't hurt if you could actually hit somebody while they're on the ground. Would swooping to knock them over the wall work? No, that doesn't work in Warhammer 2. Works in Warhammer 3, but not in 2. That's an example of a cheese they introduced into the next game. Carl Nachlan did a 50 SEK super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. It's probably why people quit campaigns when they get to the stage of straight swooping cheese. Well, are you talking about in terms of viewership? Because the viewership has actually gone up by about 50 people since I started doing this. So, that is incorrect. Whenever I do a battle like this, it increases viewership. But there's always somebody in there, some wet blanket that's like, eh, this is why people don't watch your videos. It's like, this is the stuff that people come to watch for. Auto Refresher 1 did an SGD5 super chat. Please tell me you already have Red Dimmadome Lord. The Dimsdale Dimmadome. What the fuck is that? Alright, thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. They removed tax rate? Yeah, there's no tax rates in Warhammer 3. They removed it for some reason. I don't know why. Probably felt like it was too complicated for people to understand percentages. Nah, percentage is too difficult for people to understand, so get rid of it. Get rid of that. There's actually a lot of reductive gameplay stuff designed in Warhammer 3. I can't believe they did that. Like, the taxation system is already pretty damn simple in Total War Warhammer, and they're like, too complicated. Let's dumb it down further, because, you know, we're making these games for kindergartens.
Let's make a game for babies.
Alright, we got rid of all the archers, so it's time to bring up our troops and see how they go, because I'm tired of swooping. Slashy cultist? Alright, thanks, I'll get rid of it. Alright, we can help their advance by having the vampire... tank the shots while they get up here. Fortnite doesn't have a tax system, and Total War didn't need it either. Yeah. The tax rate. Okay. I get that you're being silly. You know? Total War games, 10 years ago, used to have a global... No, sorry. 15 years ago, every province had a adjustable tax rate. Then, 10 years ago, there used to be an adjustable tax rate per for the entire faction. That's too complicated. Then they just put in a tax rate, right? It's either taxes on or off, and then, too complicated, take away the tax rate. Just take it away. Too complicated for people, obviously, remove it. So they removed taxes in Warhammer 2? No, they removed the tax rate. So there's income of a building, base income, then there's modifiers on that, and then there's tax rate. So what they've done is remove the tax rate modifier for some reason. I just don't understand why they did that. Would you ever do a full Samurai Shogun 2 campaign again? No, I don't think I'm ever going to cover Shogun 2 again. I think I'm done with that game. You know, unless there's one day some like massive resurgence in player numbers on Shogun 2, I don't think I'm going to cover it. Because Shogun 2 is actually one of the lesser played Total War games currently. Medieval 2 gets more concurrent players than Shogun 2. Even fucking Empire Total War, I think, does better than Shogun 2. I'm never touching Empire again. Empire's trash. Well, I can get another Wind of Death in. Nah. Nah, save it for the Hex. Oh yeah, I forgot to tank. Whoops. We took some damage on the way here. That's okay, I can heal them a little bit. Several thousand damage. Whoops. Maybe taxes are linked to supply lines in the code? No. Shogun 2 is so rad though? Well, if it's so rad, why does hardly anyone play it? I don't actually really care much for Shogun 2. Like, I think Shogun 2 is a good game, don't get me wrong. Do I think it's the best Total War game? No. No, not by a long shot. It's definitely got elements to it that are better than other Total War games. It's just that I don't really care about what those elements bring to the table. Not really. It's a good game, just not the best. Alright, cool. Cool. Oh, we got glittering scales. Nice, I forgot about that. Well, hold on to your penises, because here we go with low frames. And we just have to see how we go. We have to try not to go out too far here, because otherwise they'll twirly-whirly us. Oh, before we do that, let me just do this. Yeah, it still works. Okay, cool. Top 3 Total War games. My top 3 Total War games, the ones that I think are the best are Warhammer 2, then Medieval 2, then Rome 1. The original, not remaster. I don't know what it is about the remaster, I just don't like it. Here we go. So if she just flies above them, she'll reduce their melee attack by 5. Oh, also, if you go into melee there, you'll have Cloud of Flies. Let me just check that one. Cloud of Flies. Where is it? There. Do I need to be in melee? No, it's just constant. Yeah, there we go. We reduce their melee attack by 10. Cool. That's not so bad. Oh my god, our skeletons have the same melee attack as the Black Orcs. So have a look at some of these units. The Night Goblin Archers here. I don't think they have... Oh, special ranged weapon. Yeah, watch out for that. Show love for Attila? No, I don't like Attila, sorry. Have you tried Three Kingdoms? I have. It's not one of my top 3. Could you not have captured the town square cheese in this battle? No, they've got too many units sitting here. There's no way that a couple of zombies would be able to cap it. There's no way. Generally speaking, if you want to do that kind of cheese, the town square has to be very far away from the walls. This is just not one of those maps where you can do it. Either that or you have to draw all of their forces over here, which we have not done. Alright, I think I'm going to have to swoop. Because these Black Orcs, we're just not doing much damage to them. Oh god. Oh, my frames!
With haste. Swiftly.
Oh my god, it's because I'm trying to shove all these skeletons through the gate. Do you play Rome Remastered or original? I mean, they're both essentially the same, but I think I prefer the original. There's some things about the remastered that I just don't like. And they really didn't improve on much at all. They actually made the UI worse. And they really didn't add much to Rome Remastered at all. It's just a reskin. They should have called it Rome Total War Reskinned, because that's what it is.
But Legend is 4K!
Who cares?
Nothing challenges me.
It's a fucking like 100 gigabytes or some shit. Oh, not that big. It's a lot, isn't it? Can't remember. Kind of want them to bring the Twirly Whirlies over here and hit their own troops. Could use a Pit of Shades there. That could work. But I'll only get one more.
Your time has come.
Unless I don't overcast it. So you didn't like Fall of Samurai? I do like Fall of Samurai. It's just not my top 3. Yeah, just because it's not my top 3 doesn't mean I didn't like it. Total War slideshow. Yeah, I know, but it's got to be done. Could Wind of Death. That's too close to the walls to Wind of Death, that. Alright, I got an idea. I really need this one here to use up its Twirly Whirly. So what I'm going to do is put it over here, the zombie, and hopefully the Twirly Whirly will actually move in this direction and hit the Black Orcs in the back. God. Oh, here we go, here we go. Is it going to do it? Yeah, oh, it's nicking them a little bit. Yeah, it hit their own units. Oh, it didn't go quite exactly where I wanted it to. Yeah, they probably won't do it again because it needs to be... Oh, it won't show me. It needs to be a melee for like 90 seconds for that. That's pretty funny. Do you ever play Medieval 2 on mods like Stand Still or Divide and Conquer? I don't really play Medieval 2 in my own time at all anymore. I used to play with mods, for sure, but I just don't play Medieval 2 anymore. My problem with mods for Medieval 2 is that they tend to slow down the gameplay by a lot, and I just don't have time for it these days. I need my my campaigns to go a bit faster. I just don't have time. Alright, I'm gonna swoop a bit more over here. Hopefully this. Oh no, I landed. Oh, the frames are so bad. Come on, move. Okay, I don't think I took much damage. We're okay. Don't let that Ragnarok hit you. Oh, it hit me. Can't fly. Fly, you fool. need to be fighting the fucking Arachnaroks, not these Black Orcs. This is bogging me down. It's becoming so fucking difficult to... They just push him through, push him through. Okay. Yeah, it's becoming really, really difficult to swoop with this fucking frame rate. Could use Pit of Shades, but I just wonder if it's a good use of our wins. Because our guys here, they are slowly killing the Black Orcs. This takes a long time. Pit of Shades, those Black Orcs. I'm thinking about it. I am thinking about it. Yeah, I think we need to. It's only 10 wins a match. I could overcast it. I just don't really want to. Don't want to hit my own units too much.
Blood magic. Noble of the night.
Alright, I think that was a good call. That did several thousand damage. These Black Orcs are basically defeated. I could probably justify doing one more on them, but yeah, I definitely won't get any more regen after that.
We are the new
Have you ever tried SFO mod? I have. Yep. Here we go. Yep. I'll do one more. Here we go.
We are immortal.
I don't think we can get any more magic regen now, even with the arcane conduits. Let's have a look though. Oh shit.
Blood magic.
Whoops. Okay, it broke some of the Black Orcs. Now we need to get in here. Do you see that? The frames just improved. Good, good. Now we need to get in here and start fighting the Arachnarok spiders, which I'm fairly confident that they can beat.
Vampire.
How much regen do you have left?
We are the new order.
Yeah. Even with all the arcane conduits, we're not getting any more wins. Okay.
Swiftly.
If she hits this one in the rear, it should be fine. Just be careful, because she is technically large. Oh, we got incoming there. Get out.
Swiftly.
Oof, that's so much damage. You gotta fly up, quick.
I hunger. At once.
What do you think of SFO? It's alright. Slows down the gameplay a lot. I don't find it particularly difficult. I it's fine. It's fine. It's good for people who like that kind of thing. It's not really for me, though. Does that one still have twirly whirlies left? It still might be able to. If I dish out some more damage to it, shouldn't be able to. And Black Orc's coming back. Oh god, slideshow. It's very difficult to do this. What we need to do here is, as much as possible, try to surround the Arachnarok spiders. Make sure the glittering scales is active of them. Oh yeah, look, they do have it, but they hit themselves with it. Good. Yeah, God, if that hits us, so fucking bad. God, why am I doing that for? Oops.
We are immortal. Swiftly.
How much regen does she have left? not that much. I've got to get rid of this damn Arachnarok spider. Okay, I may need him to go in there as well. Just got to get rid of it. Does Napoleon improve on Empire a lot? It improves on Empire a little bit. I wouldn't say a lot. Come on, smash that Arachnarok. Okay, we broke it. Good. That's it, dish out the damage to it. Nice.
Vampire! At once!
Okay, that's a big deal, taking out that Arachnarok. I don't think it did its worth. If we have a look... It's dead. Tyler Hughes did a $10 super chat. If you already have answered, sorry, don't get to watch the streams as often as I used to. Have you seen No Realm of Chaos mod for Warhammer 3? If you have, why not use it? It's IE Light. JW, cheers, dude. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Alright. I am aware that there is a No Chaos Realm mod. The problem that I have is that, even with that mod available, the player count for Warhammer 2 is still twice as high as Warhammer 3. As a general rule of thumb, whenever I use mods on a stream, it doesn't matter what the mod is, it almost always performs worse for a stream. So, like, from a business point of view, Warhammer 3 is just a straight up flop. Warhammer 3 has actually done damage to my business, right? So, at this point in time, I'm just not covering Warhammer 3, period. That's all there is to it. You know, it's bad for business, and I don't really want to play it. Now, that'll obviously change with patches and Immortal Empires and that kind of stuff. But for the time being, I'm not gonna play it. Yeah. Mods or without mods, I'm not covering it. You know, if Creative Assembly want people to play the game, they can't rely on the modders to fix it. They actually have to fix it themselves. And that's another thing, is that I don't like to give CA a free pass by just fixing their games using mods. I'm glad mods exist and it's very good for the community, but as somebody who showcases the game, I'm not going to give CA a free pass using mods. They're going to fix the game, or they're not going to get any free marketing from me. Pure and simple. But yeah, I'm not opposed to playing with mods in my spare time, but I won't stream with them. So how much damage did it end up doing? Oh, I think we just inflicted the army losses, did we? No, we didn't. There's still another Arachnarok spider. Okay, well at least our guys are free to come in now. Hopefully that'll free up frame rates. It's shattered. You don't need to chase it down. Bethesda disagrees. No, I disagree with that. I think, look, mods are great in Bethesda games, but the games are very playable without mods. It's been an hour? Yeah, look, this was always going to take a while. Got it, makes sense. Thanks, mate. No worries, dude. Yeah, it's a good question. It is a good question. Yeah. I think that mods are very good for the community, but it just doesn't work for me from a business point of view. Yeah, Warhammer 3 has been a gigantic flop for me. There's no two ways about it. Oh, we can't let these night goblins. They would have one more twirly whirly. I can't let them be here. Although they shouldn't be able to use it. But you never know with AI cheats. Oh, they're coming over here. Come on, guys, get in here. Got enough Winston magic for one more Nehek. That's it. Good games become great with mods. Shit games, no one who can mod will care to mod them. Yeah, to some extent, sort of. Yeah, you gotta get the base game right, and then we can talk about mods. Oh, hello. Hello, boy. I can fucking kill you, alright? Let's do that. That's a lot of bounce of power just sitting there staring at us.
Die, mortals, die!
Oh, come on, man. Get on with it.
We are immortal.
Oh yeah, there's still a lot of troops left, but it's all large. This is why we want to get rid of all the infantry with the magic and stuff.
We surpass Nagash.
He doesn't regen yet, does he? No. Alright, we gotta get out of that.
With haste. Swiftly.
Just fly up, fly up. If you click on impassable area, they'll fly straight up.
The living will join us.
You can't rise against them.
Yeah, and keep working on that Arachnarok. Make a poll for Warhammer 3 with CR off mod. Nope, no poll. Like I said, it's not up for discussion. I'm not covering Warhammer 3 until it's until Warhammer 3's player base is higher than Warhammer 2. I don't see any reason to cover it. There will be no polls about it. It's just not going to happen. The fact that Warhammer 2 has a higher player base on Steam than Warhammer 3 should be so embarrassing for CA that they don't deserve any of us to cover it. Yeah. So I'm just not going to cover it. Mods or otherwise. There we go. Whew. Now, that guy that said if I won the battle will give me a super chat.
Where's my money?
That's okay. You don't have to. But you did say you would. And I did say I'd ban you if you didn't. But you don't have to. But I will ban you.
Oh, legend, what will the spearmen do against the Black Orcs and the Arachnarok spiders? Incoming $1 for me.
You probably left. Yeah, well, that's fine. It's fine. He doesn't owe me anything. Will you continue this campaign tomorrow? No, you'll just have to wait and see. I'm not going to promise. We'll see. Trey Green did a chill on Super Chat. If it wasn't me, but here's your Super Chat anyway. That's okay. You didn't know me anything, but thanks Super Chat. I was just joking. That's Korn's number, so nah, we got plenty of money. I don't want to cause a revolt here. Ah, back to high frame rate. Nice.
I will alone.
Cool. Get rid of this. And it's worth a fair bit of money, so that's good. Let's get that and that. Alright, now we got to get over here and turn it into a sack city. And he got Azag's trait, so lots of magic resistance for him now. Oh yeah, good stuff. Mark Oliver did a $10 super chat as promised. Alright, thanks dude, I do appreciate that. You didn't need to, but I'll Oh, we didn't even have this. But yeah, I do appreciate it. I'm not going to be able to get everything. That would have been good as well. Oh, lots of things here would be good. I think we're going to get the most use out of the Unliving Host. Because that provides a boost to our entire army.
Destroy them.
Okay, I go do the same thing over here, but it'll be a lot easier. How did you get the high range shades as Dark Elves? There's a number of things you got to do. You have to research reworked crossbows. You need to get the shades to rank 7 and then get Ravager rewards. Then you also need, for your generic lords, to hit rank 10, choose the name of power that upgrades lord skills, and get Shadow Dart. That's how you do it. It gets it above 200. Alright, this should be a lot quicker than the previous battle. Because there's a lot less to worry about. We actually have a better lord here. No Arcane Conduit, 2 Arcane Conduits, no Arcane Conduit. Okay. I have fewer Arcane Conduits, but that's fine. But the Red Duck is higher level than the Red Duke. This guy is actually like rank 39 or something. Yeah, see, if you don't put any units available to be seen, only large units, they... Oh, mortars. I can make use of that. This might work. Oh, but there's guns there. Will the mortars shoot me? That's not really working out so well. Okay, you need to fly up. Fly directly up. Okay, that's good, that's good. If Immortal Empires is decent, would you be willing to do a big multiplayer game with subs? No. No, that's impossible to make it work, because... Like, that's fine for small channels to do, but let's just say I did do a multiplayer campaign with just subs, and it was an 8-player one. How the fuck do I decide which 8? Or which 7 to play with? And everybody that doesn't get chosen will whinge. And nobody will want to watch it anyway. So, there's no way that I can make something like that work. Yeah, it works for smaller channels that have like a smaller viewer base, but that would just backfire on me. There's no way I can justify it. I actually changed my mind. How much money do we have? A bit. Yeah, it'd be a nightmare. Yeah, plus people are generally speaking quite unreliable, so if we started a campaign, it's likely that somebody would drop out at some point and then not show up for days at a time. It'd just be a nightmare. You could never make something like that work. It'd be impossible. With Major Kill and these 6 other personalities. I could do a co-op campaign with Major Kill. That could work, yeah. I'd be down for that. I don't know if I'd really want to do 8-player co-op, because I feel like that would be really buggy. Look at them all over here. Highest bid? Nah, look. That's just not how the channels run. I'm not going to start doing that kind of stuff. I'm a Dom. Will you accept a co-op with me? I don't know what a Dom is. Sorry. Yeah, this is much easier than the previous one. Would you play Artillery again if it had the Room of Chaos in it? Yes. I don't know. Do you really feel like that was something worth typing in the chat, Big Rocker? Was that really worth it? That was a joke, my bad. Oh, that's okay. I get it. Still. Yeah, look, I have found that the bigger a channel I become, the more restricted I am in terms of what content people will, or what kind of things that I can do that people will accept from me. When I was smaller, smaller channels can just like do whatever they want, and the people that watch them will usually just accept it. But when you get to where I am, there is a very narrow degree of things that I can actually cover where people will actually show up for. And you'll get people saying, oh, but I'll do this and I'll do that. But having 1 or 2 comments say that they'll do it is not an indicator that, you know, we're going to get 1,600, 1,400 viewers. Generally speaking, co-op campaigns have been some of the worst performing campaigns. Only surpassed in shitness by head-to-head campaigns. So generally speaking, since I don't actually enjoy them, I don't see any benefit to doing it. Sorry, I want to make you smile. Thought it was funny. Okay, that's okay, dude. I'm not angry at you, but I don't know. It just, I don't know. It was just a bit of a nothing statement. Sorry. Dom is the opposite of sub in the Slaneshi sense. Okay. That's cool. Is Dragon Breath part of your balance of power? Yeah, only a little bit. The reason why I'm not using it is because if I use Dragon Breath right now, they'll just shoot at me. It's actually way more accurate for them to hit me while I'm using Dragon Breath. It has a big drawback. If they don't have any missile units, then by all means use Dragon Breath. In fact, I might do it. They're kind of floundering around a bit. Yeah, that was okay. They did shoot at me a little bit, but no big deal. Would you do a poll of games you like, and if they get 1,000 votes you would consider? Nope. Nope, that won't work. I hate watching co-op. A lot of people do, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I have no intention of doing many co-ops. So, co-op with CA staff and Legend will be fun. I don't really have any interest of doing that. Yeah, if I'm going to do a co-op campaign, I prefer to do it with, like, somebody that I know and am friends with. Like, Major Kill or Sotek or Most of the Mad, someone like that. Or Damn Offensive. Etc, etc. Not people I don't know. Because with a co-op campaign, the banter is really important, and I'm just not going to have good banter with people I don't know. Alright. It's possible one more Wind of Death could cause the army losses. I mean, most of their bounce of power is gone now. Apart from all the single entity heroes. It'd have to be a good one. I don't see any great opportunities there. I'll just aim wherever with the breath attack. Okay. Nope, that's not forming up well. Yeah, it's not great, but I'll just take it. Oh, hang on, it's forming up pretty well. Still got magic left. He's still got heaps of regen. Should actually be really close to the army losses, I think.
All that breathe shall die. Swiftly, it shall be.
By all the gods, what is that flying?
With haste. Swiftly.
If you had to 1v1 in real life, one legendary lord, who would it be? Probably Helman Gorst. Probably the worst melee fighter in the game. Yeah, for a legendary lord. Oh no, I landed. Actually, I might say in fight. We'll see how we go. Shoot the fireball at your butt. Gaze of Nagash the Lord? Good idea! I don't have Gaze of Nagash though. Also, Gaze of Nagash is not a good use of Winds of Magic, generally speaking. No, that doesn't. The right angle there. Dual Katep. Oh yeah, Katep's a shit melee combatant, especially on a Casket of Souls. Right, crowd around me, everyone. Crowd around me. Alright, is this going to cause the army losses? Probably not, but we'll see. There's so few of them left now, though. Hope we hit something. Alright, I think I'm going to need the Necromancer to come up over to here. Do I have much winds left? Might speed up a bit. Drop some zombies on them for fear. I can't drop zombies on them right now. I have to get up. Yeah. Okay. Well, I've still got some fireballs. Maybe popping that down the Lord might work. Oh, there's a great sword unit I missed. Alright. Get rid of this Outrider. Alright, now he needs a little bit of healing. What would Legend stat be as a Legendary Lord? Missile damage, 1. Ammunition, a zillion. infinite ammo. I'm actually an amateur, well, beginner archer now. I've been doing a beginner's archery course. I'm not too bad. I'm okay. Pretty accurate. And I can get my arrows stuck into the target harder than anyone else. Yeah, I don't know. Just means I got velocity. Not Cretch Craventail? No, Cretch is a good fighter. What type of bow to use? Just the training bow. I think it's the recurve bow. Planning on making an archer spam in real life now? No, we're just doing it as a hobby. You know, that's all. Not a big deal. It's just something to do. Is going outside unthinkable? Yeah, well it is at night, so as long as there's no sunlight, I'm fine. You'll never catch me in direct sunlight. I'll turn to bloody dust. What would my defeat trait be? Probably ammunition plus 200% for the entire army. And it would just be called cheese. That would be the trait. Okay, if we want to use zombies, here's what we're going to do. There we go. Oh god, that's all that was required. There we go. Easy, don't even need the army. Nah, so he's like a 60-pound bow, my strongest and not easy. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. The bows that I've been using are super light. Yeah, definitely not 60 pounds. Which is better, animation speed or higher melee attack? Depends on what you need it for. Yeah, there is no stat that's better than any other depending on the situation. You know, there's no point having, like, let's just say a unit has 1,000 melee attack, but it has 10 leadership. You know, every stat has value. After the release of Immortal Empires, will you make a guide on how to Confederate or Legendary Lords as Ikiclaw? No. Legends defeat trait won't be terror against all races. That's his trait Seer would make. But Marnie did a 5-pound super chat, so basically Eltharion, but faster ammunition regen. Yeah, no, my ammunition would just never run out. And same thing with Winds of Magic, it just would never run out. Ultimate cheese. Loot it. Alright, well that is Kislev essentially beaten. I don't see them coming back from that. Close victory. Yeah, it's... Don't worry about that. It's the same thing as a decisive victory, really. Forbidden Rod, nice. Alright, so, what are we up to? We're at turn 93, we got 165 settlements. I only need 4 more and I've got more than 10 turns. Okay.
Everything dies.
Well, there's a bunch of sack cities that I can just occupy straight away. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Oh, fuck, we got this one over here to do as well. Just realized that. Wait, I can auto-resolve that one, can't I? Yeah, I can. How much damage is going to be done? I don't care about this army, though.
Drink their life force. Destruction.
I can so easily beat that. Oh, I bet it would take me like 10 minutes.
Blood.
I want to be lazy, but we still have to keep pushing all the way up here. I have to fight it manually. I barely watched today. Did Legend fight in Lizardman? Yes, we did. Which is the most noob-friendly faction? Probably high elves, but you could also argue dwarfs, because the dwarfs don't require any micro skill whatsoever. You basically just set up and just watch for the most part. So if you play the dwarfs on like easy difficulty, that's probably the most noob friendly. However, the dwarfs are nowhere near as powerful as high elves, and high elves are also a very low micro faction. Just yeah, any faction that doesn't require much micro, that's what you want the noobs to be playing, because micro is something that requires a bit of time and energy to develop. Alright, let's see if I get this done within 10 minutes. I should be able to fight the whole battle in fast mode. Right, you come out over here and get shot by the artillery. Actually, no. Just have the Terrorgeist do that. Because it regenerates. They don't have warp bombs, so no big deal there. That's it. Good. Storm Vermin getting wrecked. Nice. Okay, still hit me. Scott McCarb to a 5 to the $5 super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, Yep, keep that going. William Webb did a $5 super chat. So, sorry. I take what I said yesterday back, Legend. You did recruit something other than a bloody skeleton in a vampire campaign. Yep, I did. Yep. There you go. For all of you people just like, oh, he just recruits skeleton spam. There you go. It's a fucking Terrorgeist for you, okay? Are you happy now? Probably not. Oh, Legend, recruit something else. It's all good. Thanks for the super chat. The thing that I have found is that people that complain usually are never happy. Even if you do what they want them to do, they still find some other way to complain. Legend, recruit something other than skeletons. Okay, recruit something else. No, not like that. Legend, don't cheese. Okay, don't cheese. No, that's not correct. And the thing is, here's the thing about life. If you are somebody that is never satisfied, watch out, because people will probably stop trying to please you. You should pick your battles. You know? Sometimes you've just got to be happy with what you get. Because you could very well end up with nothing. I always wondered if you use the 3 archers in the vampire count arsenal. Oh, you can get more than that, but yeah. Yeah, every now and again. This was an emergency recruit army that I just found uses for beyond the original emergency. Still one more storm vermin over here. Be good if we can shoot that. Not that they're dangerous, it's just that they're high balance of power units. So killing them is worth killing a whole bunch of clan rats. This is what I was talking about how elite infantry are actually bad. When you have elite infantry, the AI will target it over other units, right? They're actually pretty good at targeting high value targets. And when they do that, let's just say this, right? Let's just say you're playing as the Empire. No. We'll say you're playing as Warriors of Chaos, and you decide you want to play melee infantry, and you recruit not a spam army. Let's just say you recruit 4 Chosen, 4 Warriors of Chaos, 4 Marauders, 2 Aspiring Champions, and some heroes, right? And then you go up against an army, and it's Hellstorm Rocket Batteries. Which fucking unit do you think the Hellstorm Rocket Battery is going to target? That's right, the fucking Chosen. Okay, your Marauders will make it to the front line, but your Chosen will be fucking dead before then. You know?
Legend, why don't you recruit elite units?
The AI, this is a big thing. When you play this game, you have to not fall into AI traps. The AI target your highest balance of power units. So elite infantry are actually a detriment. Pixelated Apollo viewers would drive Legend insane. I don't think Pixelated Apollo's viewers would like me very much, so I don't think I need to worry about that. Yeah. Like, I like Pixelated Apollo, but we play very differently. He likes to go in and watch things and just watch the battle unfold. I don't ever zoom in. His viewers basically like a cinematic show. I'm not here for a show. I'm here to kill. So, different people have different tastes. Who would have thought? And yet both can be successful. That's why I made the entire army elite infantry, so it has nothing to prioritize. Yeah, okay, well, I was just using an example. But if you do that, you're still going to get fucked up more by Hellstorm Rocket Batteries in that particular scenario. Okay, so we'll use 2 different scenarios. Which situation is better? A Marauder spam or a Chosen spam? You're going up against an army that has 4 Hellstorm Rocket Batteries, and you have no way of getting rid of them, right? So you're charging in at the enemy. One army, you have Marauders. The other one, you have Chosen. Which army is going to be in better shape by the time you get to their front line? The Marauder army. Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong, there are some situations where it would definitely be better to have elite infantry, but you just got to be careful because it can very much be a backfiring trap. Like, Marauders are so shit, for example, that the enemy would use up all of their ammo and maybe not have even done their worth. Whereas if they shoot at Chosen, it's the opposite. You just gotta understand the actual rules of the game to understand why melee infantry are just such a bad choice. With the exception of factions that don't have a choice but to get melee infantry, such as Dwarfs or Khorne. The rules are rigged against melee infantry. For campaign, specifically. Alright, was that less than 10 minutes? Is infantry shit in Warhammer 3 as well? Yeah, because it's the same rules. I mean, the AI have less melee cheats, but they still have melee cheats. You have to understand the rules of the game. Right? The game is rigged against melee infantry. It is completely rigged against melee infantry. And that's not to say that you can't use it, but you will almost always have a harder time with melee infantry than any other unit type. It's because the melee infantry don't play they don't contribute towards a winning condition the same way that other units do. William Webb did $2 super chat. Quick question: do Australian people say mate? Some do, some don't. Everybody's an individual. Yeah, we should be able to loot multiply. Scott McCarb 2A5 did $5 super chat. Least noob friendly race in Warhammer 2. Probably vampire counts, I'd say. Yeah, probably vampire counts. Like, you gotta be pretty damn good to play vampire counts well.
This better be important.
Unless you can think of another one. I'm just trying to think. Skaven's not a noob-friendly race, but I think they're more noob-friendly than vampire counts. Oh yeah, we got this as well to deal with. Oh, I don't have Graveguard here.
Look, I hired Black Knights. Are you proud of me?
I might have to fight this manually. Alright, I was wondering what's going on there. Yeah, tag him out. No. Norska?
My bloodline calls.
No, if you play on lower difficulties, I don't know.
This better be important.
Woes of Chaos? Nah, they're not complicated. Yeah, I thought I'd have to... Oh. I can win. William Webb there, $2 super chat. The skeleton gods are proud of you, legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, so here's an example, right? If I had gotten Graveguard in this situation, that actually would have fucked me, because what units do you think... Not that I could have gotten Graveyard. The Necrofex and those cannons would have targeted. Now, here's the thing. If they target at skeletons that are in a wide formation, so it's hard to hit, they might end up actually wasting more ammunition than it's worth. But I'm still probably better off hiding our troops so they don't even see where they are. To begin with. And, you know, wasting ammo. With this dude. Because I just don't think they're going to advance. Oh, yeah. Quick, deploy the artillery in front of the indestructible trees. What a brilliant idea. So those are deck gunners shooting at us. Oh god, I've got like 100% missile block chance here. Look at this. Look at this. They just can't hit me.
Legend, why don't you fight fairly?
The AI have just no terrain, like instincts when it comes to missile units. Would you like to see some sort of rework for Vampire Coast? No, I think Vampire Coast are fine. Maybe there's a little bit of tweaking here and there, but I think they're fine. They're neither too powerful nor too weak. Do you think a Dogs of War DLC would be good? Yeah, I think that is something that is likely to happen as well.
Oh no, I'm taking damage.
Would you want trees to be destructible? That would make more sense. I don't personally care though. Do you think Banshees are worth keeping recruiting? Banshees are very good, yeah. Just you have to use them right. I can't believe they ignored Tomb Kings. I refuse to think that they aren't the hardest faction. Nah, I don't think so. Tomb Kings are very powerful. No, I don't agree with that. Like, you can be a complete noob and handle the Tomb Kings. You know, not on Legendary, but on lower difficulties. You're encouraged to actually utilize the entire roster, which is what noobs are likely to, you know, use. The fact that you don't have to pay for upkeep of your units make managing their economy extremely easy. And canopic jars are just something that you always are ticking up. So there's a lot in the Tomb Kings that's very noob friendly. Just don't play on legendary difficulty. Whereas with vampire accounts, there's a lot of things that you can do wrong. You know, like recruiting anything other than skeletons. It's pretty much. Ooh, upgraded infantry. I'll recruit that. Trap! You shouldn't have done it. I'd say greenskins are hardest. I don't agree with that either. Greenskins just recruit units and smash. Very kind of easy faction to use. Again, just don't play on legendary. Warhammer 3 is too much of a hill to climb in order to be a proper successful Warhammer 2. No, I don't necessarily agree. I don't really agree with that. I think it's more a case of that Creative Assembly have not really tried very hard at trying to beat Warhammer 2. I think they're trying really hard to make Warhammer 3 its own distinct game, without it being too similar to Warhammer 2. But the problem is that Warhammer 3 is always going to live in Warhammer 2's shadow, so it should just embrace it and try to be more like Warhammer 2. What Warhammer 3 really should have done was just be Warhammer 2 plus more. That's all it should have done. Because Warhammer 2 really is, I think in many ways, the perfect Warhammer Fantasy experience. You know, if you like Warhammer Fantasy. And Warhammer 3 is not. Is that going to keep... Yeah, still shooting. There's definitely areas that they can improve on, but I think that they just couldn't really identify what does and doesn't work very well. They really needed somebody that wasn't a yes man to come in and say that isn't going to work. And I don't think they did. I think they're surrounding themselves with yes men. That's like the worst thing you can do. By the way, guys, if you don't all agree with me 100% of the time, you're banned! I'm just kidding. Yeah, you gotta watch out for, if you're like a developer or personality or whatever, surrounding yourself with people that'll just say yes to you all the time.
Yes, daddy, no, daddy, 3-bag full, daddy.
Sometimes you need people to criticize you, even if it's not very nice. But was Warhammer 2 perfect from the start? No, it wasn't. No. You gotta keep in mind that Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 are the same game, right? There's no reason not to learn the same lessons from Warhammer 3 that Warhammer 2 had to go through. I don't know why they have to learn everything again from scratch. It doesn't make any sense. It's the same fucking game, you know? I don't know how they keep managing to pull the wool over everyone's eyes and convince people that it's a different game. It absolutely is not. It's the same game. I'm just okay with it. I'm okay with it being the same game. It's Warhammer 2 Part 2. Or it's Warhammer 1 Part 3. Whichever way you want to swing it. I think the game just crashed. I think my game just finally decided to shit itself. Yeah, it did. Alright, well, we weren't too far into it, and it wasn't like that was a difficult battle, so I can just do that again. I suppose if I play for like 6 hours straight, I really should exit the game and get back into it, because you can have memory leak issues if you play for a really long time. You're basically asking for a crash. But I'm so glad it didn't happen on one of the bigger battles. Holy crap. It's a sign? Yeah, I probably should get off, but I want to keep going a bit longer. That's what I thought we were signing up for. Warhammer 3 should have been Warhammer 2.5. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for too. I mean, when it's like more than 6 months ago now. A year ago when people were asking what do you want from Warhammer 3, I used to say, and you can find this stuff and quote me on it. I don't want them to change anything because I'm too afraid that they're going to break things. I just want them to have more Warhammer 2, but with new factions. That's all I wanted for it. And I didn't get that. We have this not entirely new game, but we have these new systems, and most of them suck. Not all of them, but most of them suck. The new Siege rework sucks. It's awful. Except for Minor City Battles, I actually like them. The Magic rework absolutely sucks. I hate it. I really, really don't like it. I can tolerate it, but I hate it. And the Realm of Chaos. I couldn't hate it any more than I currently do. The worst campaign mechanic ever made in a Total War game. For the most hyped Total War game ever made. Good job. Jonathan Turtle did a... Hang on. Oh, hang on. I forgot William Webb. William Webb did a fabulous submission. I don't know, Legend. The majority of your player is from Warhammer 2. If you want Warhammer 3 play base, you would have to go build it back up again. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think that that is correct. I'll come back to that in a moment. Jonathan Turtle did a... Sorry, Tuttle did a $10 super chat. Crashing the game is how the AI deals with certain cheese, or terrain cheese. No, it was just overloaded. Thanks, super chat. So yeah, going back to William Webb's thing. Warhammer 2's fan base and Warhammer 3's fan base has probably like 95 to 99% overlap, right? Yeah. Because, and one way you can tell that this is the case is Warhammer 2 was a dead game, right? It was, when Warhammer 3 first came out, Warhammer 2 had no players left. It was just, all of the players just migrated, right? But as the game was out for longer and there was a lack of updates, a lack of communication, and people found out that the game Realm of Chaos was actually shit, they migrated back to Warhammer 2. And now we've got a case where, you know, there are some people that tolerate the Realm of Chaos. They probably use mods or whatever, but it's half that of Warhammer 2. But it is the same player base. Do you think CA will continue Fantasy Total War genre after Warhammer? Yeah, I think they will. Yeah. Well, I think they're going to do Warhammer 40k. Not all people are converted to the new game. That's because the new game isn't as good as it should have been. Yeah, I just don't agree with that statement. Looks like the game working on the base game had zero communication with the one improving the game. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. I don't know. Weird. There's definitely different mentalities. $40k will be so hard to pull off well. Probably, but they could potentially make 3 times the revenue that they did with Warhammer Fantasy. So it's something that I think is worth putting in the effort. And if they get it right, then they can milk it like crazy because, you know, the Warhammer Fantasy fan base is, what, 1/3 the size of the 40k? And let's be fair, they milked it. They milked it pretty hard. And if they can milk it 3 times harder with 40k, I think that's worth putting in the effort. I think it's worth trying. But yeah, if they're lazy with the base game, then I don't think that's a good idea. What do you think a Warhammer setup as banner play style? I don't know what that means. Do you mean Bannerlords? I don't know. I would love Warhammer 3, but even the blood pack is lacking. It's really strange playing demons without blood. Yeah, I agree. If CA do develop a 40k game, at least they could copy-paste the demon factions over and rename the magic to psychic powers. Oh, they'd have to do more than that. William Webb did a $5 super chat. Have you considered streaming other games? Remember when you did Borderlands live stream? I will watch whatever game you play. Alright, thanks super chat. Alright, on that specific note, do you remember how many viewers we had during the Borderlands streams? Because I do. We had 200. Okay? That was when we were streaming to over 1,000 people with Warhammer. So, I'm not opposed to streaming other games, but I'm not going to stream to a vastly lower audience, because it'll ruin the channel. YouTube does not reward that kind of, those kind of streams. I might as well just not stream if I'm going to do that. But thanks for Super Chat, yeah. So yeah, generally speaking, like, games that I can play that aren't Total War have to be at least somewhat close to Total War. Lewin just launched the attack on my forest when I played as Greenskins. They didn't have a siege attacker. Waltz are 100%. I don't get it. On your fort, okay, yeah. So if you've got a fort, they don't technically have walls. You can launch the attack without a siege attacker on like Fort Sol or whatever. Thanks for Super Chat, dude. Yeah, you don't actually need a siege attacker for that. TC Etsum did a €10 Super Chat. Time for bed. For me, thanks for entertaining stream. No, it's my pleasure. Yeah, so the High Elf forts and the Empire forts do not require a siege attacker to attack. William Webb did a $2 Super Chat. Yeah, I mean when you get sick of Warhammer. Oh, when I get sick of Warhammer, I just won't stream. Period. Thanks Super Chat, dude. Appreciate it. Borderlands is the most boring games ever. Yeah, that's fair enough. I like them, but it did not perform well on the channel, so I didn't do too many of them. Oh, my cavalry. No, don't shoot me. But then who will learn from all your life advice? Well, that's whatever, it's not my problem anymore. Oh, there's depth guard in there. Can't attack it. Alexander Brockman became a member for 2 months. The Skyrim stream did good, didn't it? Yes and no. We could do a little bit of Skyrim. I don't think we could do a lot of it. Thanks for Super Chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, a Skyrim stream every now and again should be fine, but if I do like 10 episodes, or even 2 episodes in a row, it can be very detrimental to the channel. Might want to play newer games if you're going to diversify, but I'm not going to diversify. I don't know how many times I'm going to say this. I keep telling people I have no intention of diversifying. Well, Legend, if you want to diversify... Well, I don't want to diversify, but if you do... Yeah, I don't want to diversify. I don't know how many times I'm going to say this. It's everybody else that keeps telling me to diversify. But you're wrong. Alright, we finally got it then. The Depth Guard are a little bit of a problem because they have the hunger. But I think we're fine. Oh shit, there must be something wrong with this battle. It crashed again. That's unusual. I wonder why this is crashing constantly. I can't auto-resolve this battle. I have to fight it manually. Can you auto it? No, I can't. What about Anno 1800? No, I don't think that's a good game to stream. What do you think about 40k Magic the Gathering crossover? I don't know. I have no thoughts. Is it the map? It shouldn't be the map. I've fought this map loads of times. Verify those game files? Well, if I do that now, it'll take like half an hour. I don't know. It should be fine. I don't download any mods. It's very clean installation. I wonder if they're trying to use an ability. Yeah, I can't auto-resolve that. I can't withdraw and get more units either because I use up all my movement getting here. I just gotta try again. William Webb did a $5 super chat. That crash is a bug. You have to auto-resolve it or make a different move to offset the bug causing the crash. I had that problem on one campaign. Yeah, but I can't do that. That's the problem. Thanks for super chat. I can't do that. If I auto-resolve it, it gets wiped out. I have to fight this battle manually. I don't have a choice. Something is happening that's causing it. I need to figure out what it is and try to get it to stop. Trust me, if I could auto-resolve it, I totally would, but it'd just wipe out my entire army. We have to fight it manually. It'd get crushed when you casted a spell. So I have to not cast any spells. You might be right. It was specifically with the invocation of Nehek. Well, if I cheese this bit here, then we should be okay to win the rest of the... Okay, we'll try winning it without casting any spells. Because, yeah, you could be right about that. William Webb did a $2 super chat. If it crashes again, you may have to lose that army. Okay, thanks super chat, dude. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I think I need to do this without casting any spells. Yeah, if we waste all of this ammo here, which we did, then it should be fine. People talking to Legend about playing other games to diversify like their financial planners. Yeah, I think that's a really important thing to keep in mind. Like, I've actually got a really successful channel, and I don't know any of you guys. Like, I don't trust you as terms of, like, financial advisors. I'm never going to listen to you in that regard. And you should never listen to me when I tell you how to run your life. So, you just got to keep that shit in mind. You can say this stuff as much as you want, but like, I'm just never ever gonna take it on board. Okay. I think one of the things that people don't understand about it, though, is that, and I've said this many times before, streaming has 3 things that has to work, or else streaming doesn't work, right? If we don't get 3 things in relatively equal balance, can't stream. And that is player satisfaction, player being me, business satisfaction, being it has to be profitable to stream, and user satisfaction, being you guys. So those 3 things have to be in equal measure. If one of those elements is lost, it doesn't work, right? Now there's various ways that you can measure business success. Like if you get loads of subs, you can say that that's business success, even if it doesn't like get a lot of viewers. But generally speaking, when we cover other games, we don't generate any subs. Because you got to keep in mind that streaming is no longer a hobby, right? A lot of people do stream just as a hobby, but I'll be honest with you, it's not a hobby that I would choose. So if the business side of things ever collapsed and it became a hobby, I just wouldn't do it. You know, that's pure and simple. And I wouldn't choose streaming as a hobby. Because the thing is, I've been doing it for a really long time, and anything that you do for a really long time, you get bored of. You know, maybe there's other things you want to do with your life. How long ago did streaming become profitable for you? Oh, years ago. Years ago. Back in like 2017. Long time ago. Marcos Lowe did a £5 super chat. Max level Tyrion versus max level Snitch. Who wins on a 1-on-1? Also take my money. Probably Tyrion would win. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Tyrion's got a lot of ward save, got a lot of health. He's good at dueling. Snitch is good at stabbing people in the back. But he's not a good duelist because he has very low hit points. Alright, so no spell casting. We'll see if we can get through this without casting a single spell. Yeah, and I get that it can be a bit difficult for people to hear. Just do it as a hobby. You should just do it as a hobby or whatever. I do get people saying this kind of stuff. But the truth is, I wouldn't do it as a hobby. I just wouldn't do it. I get that other people do. That's cool. There's loads of hobbies out there. I would not choose streaming as a hobby. Okay, just gotta watch out for that. That thing's got low enough leadership that a rear charge on them could actually get them to crumble. I mean, barely. Oh, man, imagine fighting a battle with no magic. So far, no crashes. I just rewound your video. Both times you were casting Invocation of Neck. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. So that's why I'm not going to cast it at all in this battle. So far, so good. Why would anyone stream for 8 hours a day as a hobby? Or even like 5 days a week. It's too much. And also the crowd, when you get to this size, can be so irritating. Not you guys, but they can be. You know. Some people enjoy it. I don't know. It's losing its fervor with me. Dirt Thirst did a $5 super chat. Imagining fighter battles without magic. Do you mean playing as dwarfs? Yeah, exactly. This was like playing as dwarfs. But, you know, at least you have missile units as dwarfs. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. So far, so good. No crashes. Not crashing. Oh, it feels so off not casting any spells. Just feels so off. Have you ever had a psychopath stalker type incident? No. No, I do protect myself pretty well against that kind of stuff. Like, my address is not public information. You cannot find it. It's not possible unless I tell you. I don't have a PO box. You can't send me anything. It's just not. It's not possible for someone to stalk me. You know, you don't know my last name. Yeah, it's clearly of Total War, by the way. So it's just not possible, really, for someone to stalk me unless they have like god tier levels of hacking skills or whatever. You know, my password for my email address is basically impossible to guess. 2-factor authentication. I never leave the house. It's just not possible for me to have a stalker. It's super well protected. JLo did a 109k NOK super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Oh, God. I gotta keep cycle charging. I know it's rough on them. I gotta keep cycle charging. Shit, I might actually lose this despite... I need to use magic to win this battle. I think I need to use magic. Like, we've got them all bloody surrounded. I'm cycle charging here. Like, they're using the heck on the fucking lords there. I think I have to do it. We'll just see what happens. Might be too late now. Stupid bugged battle. Inquisitor Chase did a $5 super chat. Might miss the end of the stream. Fun stuff today. Thanks for all the cool campaign. Looking forward to whatever's next. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Why will you not use spells? Because it kept crashing the game. Every time we cast this... This is like the third time we fought this battle. We were winning. And then every time I cast a spell, it would crash. And now it doesn't look like I'm winning this time. Because of the fucking Grave Guard, because I can't do anything about it. Not Grave Guard, sorry, Depth Guard. Okay, I just killed off one of them. Need to go kill this lord over here. I have no idea what caused it. But yeah, the depth guard here. God damn, look at that, 600 bloody kills. That's after wasting their ammo as well. This is very frustrating. Come on, kill their lord. Well, we're using the heck now, and it's working. I think holding off on using the magic here really hurt the battle. Okay, killing the enemy lord. Okay, we just killed the enemy lord. But yeah, the fucking depth guard. I had to be using magic earlier. Yeah, using it this late fucked me. We don't have Winds of Death on this guy. I couldn't get it on him. Depth guard are just really fucking strong. Doing the best I can, but I just don't know what I can do about these damn depth guard here. Because they regenerate. There's an issue with overcasting heck, at least in ME, but not for all spell. It's not really worth casting, even in this situation here anyway. Alright, fucking charge there. Not. It's still playing vampire account music though. You need to be fighting them now. I know we're fighting in trees, and that's probably a little bit of the problem here. God damn, it's going to be close. Yeah, the fact that I didn't use magic at the start of the battle could have made all the difference here. Not sure. Come on, cavalry. See, this is why cavalry sucks so bad. They get stuck. There's still a chance we can win. Very, very small chance. William Webb did a $2 super chat. Legend. The bots are here promising cheap fun. Okay, I'm not worried about that right now. I gotta try to win this battle. But okay, thanks super chat. Come on, guys. Actually, this guy's doing a really good job. I could just get them to fucking crumble. He's almost at his max regen. Goddamn depth guy. What experience are they at? Oh, yeah, they got some. Stupid fucking thing. Try to get him out of that. Okay, I got an idea. I got an idea. Just get out of that. Got an idea. I gotta get out in the open. And we can still generate a bit of winds, but you gotta get out of there.
Very well. Swiftly.
Just hold them back for a little bit. Unfortunately, it will regenerate some of their health.
With haste.
Okay, try to get out. Get into the woods here. Get in the woods. It'll buy me some time. Okay, I'm just feigning charges. Well, that didn't really work. How many zombies do I have left? I think I got 4. 3, okay. Alright, his speed is 40, and their speed is... Okay, cool, we can outrun them. It's not over yet, it's not over yet. I got an idea. It's not over yet. Because I've still got plenty of winds. Okay, I need these to slow down. They don't regen normally. Got an idea. Alright, cool. This will give us some time to recover our fatigue and also generate some magic so that I can get the last of these healings done. Just generate some balance of power. Okay, he's at max heals now. Now we need to give the cavalry max heals. Oops. Stay in there. Fucking hell. There we go. Just re and auto resolve, no difference now. No, we won. Yeah, I couldn't win that. Because look at that, 1,000 kills. Yeah, no experience on the skeletons. Funnily enough, the cavalry actually didn't do a bad job in that battle. But yeah, the problem with these goddamn depth guard, they fucking wreck. Cool.
Strike out.
Cool. Well, that'll take him a little bit of time to recover. We can come back over here and raise some more dead. They're not going to land there. Alright, let's see what else we're going to do. 1,000 kills? Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. Alright, what's this?
No.
Alright.
Bats and wolves, gather. Bring it all to me. Wipe them out. Follow me.
Really good item, that one.
You dare.
But we want that on a
Deliver it unto
necromancer, ideally.
you.
I've got some necromancers out there that I don't think have one. Let's see, this one over here.
I'll be all powerful.
Scabrath. Yeah, you should have the brass cleaver. 10 melee attack in an area. That would have been very useful in Hexawadal battle. Maybe back up save file in case of game crash? Nah, if it crashes, it crashes. I don't back up my save files.
Bring me flesh to craft.
It's fine. Alright, now we got to get over here and stop this army. Oh yeah, there's this as well.
This better be important.
Yeah, all ASC to do is just give them experience. Oh yeah, and I gotta fight that manually.
Zombie fodder. Now.
Okay, what I gotta do is start preparing another army to go and deal with this. But I still have to go sack it with somebody else first. So how about you do it just for now?
Ready.
Oh, right. I just realized. There is a particular skill that we can get on them that'll increase the recruit rank.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, there it is. Recruit rank +4 for skeletal and zombie units. That's what we want to see. There we go. Just chuck all that in. It'll take a couple of turns. And then that'll take over for the sacking it. But I gotta get over there now.
The spirits agree.
I mean, they couldn't possibly recruit that fast. Yeah, I still gotta get over there.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Otherwise, they could go and take our under-protected territory.
My blood now.
Alright, this has to be fought manually because the auto-resolve will kill off experienced units, which I don't want. And fighting it manually would be fine. Does Graveguard beat Depth Guard? No, Depth Guard are actually very good melee infantry. There, as I've said before, there are exceptions to melee infantry that are good. Depth Guard are good melee infantry because they have the hunger and they're relatively quick. But they're still inferior to Necrofexes, which is why I don't get them. This should only take a moment. It's kind of silly that it even gave us 2 defeated Skelly boys. How many armies now? Probably 24. 10 melee attack and an AoE isn't a small amount. No, yeah, that's very big. That's a big benefit. Lol. Just got rid of his charge. William Webb did a $2 super chat. Are we getting part 13 or we didn't make it today? No, we'll get a part 13. The support, like the viewership is going down, but we're still okay. Yeah, I left you hanging for the entire episode, but we hit 1600 earlier today. And this, you know, you guys have donated a fair bit, so yeah, we'll get another episode. And I'm still really enjoying it. But you gotta quit it with the why don't you try playing a different game thing, okay? Because it's fucking annoying. I'm not talking about you specifically, but just in general. You guys gotta quit it. I'm always gonna be saying no to that shit. More Morbin time? Yeah, we'll get more Morbin time tomorrow. See, the thing is, tomorrow is Thursday. You guys guaranteed that we were going to get this episode, tomorrow, just because we got through to this point in the week. I, generally speaking, don't start new campaigns at the end of the week, unless I really fucking hate the campaign I'm playing. $2 super chat from William Webb. Bet I'll be here first thing in the morning tomorrow. Okay, thanks, dude. Didn't you say you weren't going to give any more super chats, or was that somebody else? But thanks, super chat. So, yeah, generally speaking, if we can get to Wednesday without me getting fed up with the campaign, you're guaranteed to get the same thing on Thursday. Generally speaking, because I just don't want to start a new campaign on Thursday. Wednesday is usually the latest in the week that I'll start a new campaign, so there you go. A little bit of info for you. Alright, yeah, I want to try to recover a little bit faster so that we can actually auto-resolve. Every damaged unit is making it more difficult to auto-resolve. Although we've just killed off pretty much every single Norskern faction leader that they confederated, they shouldn't have anyone else left. Scott Macabre to a 5 to the 5 super chat. Wish I could have tuned in more to the series, but work got in the way. That's okay, it's fine, dude. Thanks, super chat. There were some annoying ass questions, to be honest. Yeah, there were. We would just need to chill with the whole try this, try that. It's just not on the table. You know, I understand the situation with Warhammer 3. It's people are disgruntled, pissed off. I get it. But it's do or die with Warhammer. It's sink or swim. We're not getting off this boat. I'll get off the Warhammer 3 boat, but it's either Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3. That's it. William Webb did a $2 super chat. You know I did, but then I kept watching. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. You don't have to super chat, by the way. You can post it in the chat, and I'll still read it. Alright, we should pretty much be replenishing to full there. So that'll be good. Alright, I'm actually going to go over here in ambush stance. We'll see if we can catch him. So yeah, I've got 25 armies, but Kislev is finished. Alright, I think we're at the end of this turn. Let's have a look. I don't think there's any more military moves to make. Guys, guess what? We got through a whole 2 turns today. At the beginning of this stream, okay, I was sitting at Ziggurat of Dawn. Last turn, I hit Exoatl, and this turn, I hit Port Reaver. We got through 2 turns in this. 7 hours, 2 turns. Alright, I think we can justify telling this guy to go away for a little bit and just putting a regular necromancer in, because there's no guarantee any of the high elves are actually going to show up here while they still have territory down here. I made Luther Harkon go to war with them. I just want to check this.
Tyrion.
But it actually looks like they're gaining ground down here. Despite being at war with Luther Harkon. And I don't think I can get them to go to war with anyone else. Although Pestilence might declare war on them. I don't know. Eventually they'll send armies up here.
What do you want?
Ooh, I found they didn't take 2 turns to recruit. You know what? Fuck it. I'll get 1 more Black Knight. Why not? Will we hit turn 100 tomorrow? No, we'll hit turn 95. David Betts did a $20 super chat. Hey Legend, you know that Clan Eschenbug where you're getting Confederation breaks clan contracts? Did you know any way around it? I've never encountered that one, sorry. Thanks super chat. Yeah, I've never encountered that bug. Maybe do the contract first and then do it? I'm not sure. Wait, hang on. What's this one? Oh, right. Just, it doesn't matter.
I'll be all powerful. They will serve.
Oh, hang on. Here's something. Ungrim. Alright, this guy has already got the Ungrim trait, so we need to go with the Red Dutch.
None shall live.
Have you done a full map completion with 0 defeats? Technically no. I got very close with the High Elf campaign, but we did suffer a defeat. I think the easiest faction to do that with would actually be the Warriors of Chaos. Ethan Davis said, "5 super chat. Hey Legend, what's your thoughts on Paladin Doomstacker's Corone?" Yeah, it's good. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, Paladin Doomstack's good. Make sure you attach a Life Wizard. It's kind of essential. Yeah, Paladins can be very powerful. Alright, let's have a look. Oh my god. I can't believe how long this turn was. But then again, we fought all those fucking long ass battles. I missed the super chat. Oh, hang on. William Webb did a $5 super chat. Take my graduation money, Legend. Alright, thanks. Sorry I missed it. You gotta stop super chatting so frequently.
Flesh to craft.
Who wishes the red kiss?
That's really friggin' good. Yeah, he keeps stacking that. Eventually, Wurzag will recruit himself from here as we take away the rest of his territory. Wait. Wurzag can recruit goblins from here, right? Yeah, he can recruit goblins. Okay, cool. Because he won't recruit himself there unless he can recruit something.
use the tomb breath.
What am I doing here? I was going to declare war on someone. Let me just declare war on one of those pirates. Because, yeah, you can get them to cancel their own treaty. Just declare war on...
A timely arrival.
Yeah, it's fine.
My
Yeah, that way they cancel. That way they cancel their own treaty. Because I'm gearing up to try to increase relationship with them. And if I'm the one to break treaties with them, then that'll be more difficult. Whereas if they break treaties, it's fine.
Strike out.
I always thought that Torox has the best chance for full map no defeat run. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. Yep, that would make more sense. That's correct. Because if we ever look at the relationship with him now, yeah, he's really liking us. If we get it about plus 100, he can confederate for free. But we still need to get the trait a few more times. There's a few characters in here that don't have it. Alright, I think everyone's moved now. Yep, everybody's finally bloody moved. Yep. Okay. Rechecked heroes. So now construction time. Public order here is good now. Owen Cobb did a $7 super chat. Apologies if this has been asked before, but what makes you sure unlimited widths of magic will be patched out? Don't see the exploit, just game mechanics. It's not something that CA would let slip for very long. It's not the kind of exploit that they would ignore for a long period of time. Like, I don't think it's a critical exploit, but it's pretty severe. And they even said in one of their patch notes that they were going to fix it, so it seems likely that they're going to at some point. You just gotta prepare for that, I guess. Wait, hang on. Is there anything it could... Yeah, that's fine. Almost at tier 4 there. That's good. William Webb did $10 super chat. Man, you gotta stop, dude. But okay, thanks for $10 super chat. Well, legend, when you're sick of Warhammer and you stop with streaming, here is the degree fund. Trust me, it's glorious. You get a sheepskin with your name on it, and about 50,000 debt to come with it. Alright, thanks for super chat. But here's the thing. I've already been to university. Did 6 years of university, and I've paid off my student debts. I actually just paid them off about a few months ago. Completely. Yeah, it was a total of like 45,000 in total for my student debts. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Alright, there we go. And technologies, it doesn't matter, just get whatever. And then we've just got levels up to distribute. Cool. Good. As they get to level 40, they are going to not require constant attention every turn. It's only a couple of minutes. When you consider how long we spent on that goddamn battle against Azag, this is like nothing. Yeah, it's fine. Don't need that there anymore. Alright, are we finally getting through another turn? Okay, we got a rebellion over here at Isling's Conclave. We need to not tax it. I didn't realize that place is not sorted yet. Good thing we checked. Did not want a rebellion there. Don't want it smashing up a tier 4 settlement, even if it is red territory. What'd you get your degree in? Cheese. No, I did a film course. Because I was like, coming out of high school, I had no idea what I wanted to do. So I thought, oh, I know, I'll make movies. Oh well. I was what you would call extremely naive when I came out of high school. I was like, I got the whole future in the palm of my hand. And boy, did I get fucked after high school. Holy crap. Universe bent me over backwards and was like, smack, smack. I was not ready for the real world. I'm ready for it now. Can you answer all these doxing questions with a no? If there is any doxing questions, I'll answer it with a no, but there hasn't been any. Asking what I did at university is not a doxing question. Alright, let's see what they do. Jeez, you got enough Croxagores? Fuck off. Technically, you're doing something akin to film now. Look, I can tell you right now, you absolutely... Oh, I knew that was going to happen. That's why I declared war on Clan Gridus. I knew it was going to happen. You absolutely 100% do not need to do a film course in order to be a YouTuber. There is just about nothing that they taught us is actually used here. Yeah, you do not need a degree to be a YouTuber. It may seem like there's a little bit of crossover, but there really isn't. It's fine. I'll sneak over and capture Winter Pyre then. Oh, you just fucked yourself, boy. Did it surprise you how almost everyone in the film industry is related? It's like everyone's someone's nephew, cousin, son, daughter. It is. There is a lot of nepotism for sure. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. There's a lot of nepotism in the film industry. Yeah, and yeah. Yeah, you definitely can get yourself in there without it, but there is a lot, yeah. It's not what you know, it's who you know. And I knew nobody, so I got nowhere. There's a lot of nepotism within Total War as well. But you absolutely do not need to know someone to get in. Yeah, I don't care about the settlement. Hopefully he just blows it up. All good. How's the dog? The dog's fine. Yeah. Yeah, dog's fine. Do you think it's possible to one-hit kill someone on Ultra Unit scale? I tried it with Taurox with 1,500 weapon strength, and I managed to do 3/4 of one wizard's hit points. I don't know if you can one-hit kill someone on Ultra Unit scale, but you can definitely do it on small unit scale. Yeah, because like the minimum hit points of any single entity is like 3,000. And there's nobody that's able to get 3,000 weapon strength. It's just not possible. Like, Scarbrand can. But that's different on Warhammer 3. But yeah, if you got someone like Kolek Suneater, I believe Kolek can get the highest amount of weapon strength in Warhammer 2. You get Kolek Suneater, give him the Sword of Cain, play a small unit scale, and then go and find like a Banshee. And then you should be able to one-hit kill it. Seems like a waste of time though for me. Scarbrand can 2-hit people on Ultra. Yeah, but that's Warhammer 3. Do you spend any time with your dog considering you live at night? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I go to, like, it's 7 o'clock in the morning now, right? I go to bed, I wake up around midday, and then I've still got some time. Turin and Italian Spartacus were college friends, apparently. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Would campaign be much different if Eshin AI had plunged into anarchy ability? No, because Snitch is not level 40. They cannot have that until they get to level 40. Now, the thing is, Clan Eshin can do that as the AI. They can't do it on the player, but they can do it. As long as he doesn't get to rank 40, he can't do it. Oh, cool. They're going to clear out the stuff for me. Still going to kill him. So there's an Undercity here. Clan Molders. But it's not a big deal. But since Clan Molders going to hang around for a while... Get rid of it. Oh yeah, I just realized something. Oh no, I just realized something. This is actually really bad. So, Clan Eshin has now met Clan Molder. Right?
Fool brings self to be eaten, yes. Wants to be lunch meal.
Yeah, they have met each other. It is possible, but in the current state of things, unlikely. Let me have a look. They actually really don't like each other. Ah, they got Confederation penalty, right. Right. Yeah, so it is possible for Clan Molder to get confederated into Clan Eshin. It's very unlikely to happen the other way around. Now, if that happens, Throt becomes mortal and can be killed. Which means we can't farm his trait anymore. However, if we kill off Eshin in a reasonable amount of time, that shouldn't happen. Yeah, it's only going to be Skaven slaves. You just need to hurry up and get over there. Okay, Wolfric the Wanderer here. Can we auto-resolve that? Eshin can delete you out of the game. No, Eshin can't delete the player out of the game. There we go. Now we're much stronger in auto-resolve. Can't delete the player out of the game, but can delete other factions out of the game.
Darkness comes.
Follow me.
No, great.
Alright, who's available this turn for HK Trayton? Let's have a look. Manfred's back. Yeah, Manfred needs the trait. Okay.
I hunt.
So we'll put Manfred in here. If I can find him. There he is.
Thy right is mine. Hold dark.
Now, here's the thing. Now we have to get Manfred wounded. Have a good one, see ya. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Ooh, Book of Assure, that's good. But yeah, take that off. Okay, now we got to get Manfred wounded. It's the Vampire Lord. Okay, so we now declare war on you, which will end this. And then we have to fight this manually, and Manfred has to lose. So no, not lose the battle, he has to get wounded. Which should be not impossible. I'll just throw him into melee. Is POS shorthand for Throg straight? Yes. Why don't you bigger UI mod? It'll save you a lot of scrolling. I don't know. I mean, you can just scroll it and like drag it up. I don't think you need a mod for it. I don't have a problem with this. I don't know. Just used to it. Just familiarity. Okay, now all we gotta do is get Manfred wounded. But right before he dies, I'll chuck down a Wind of Death. I'm actually not satisfied with how much he's done yet. We should do a bit more damage to the enemy lord here. Just a bit. Just don't win. Just don't win. Alright, there we go.
Oh, legend, you suck. You got your lord killed.
Yeah, I was worried about that. I probably should have tried to fight him off a little bit more. He's healing himself. Now I got no magic. It's tricky to win the battle but get your lord killed, especially when playing vampire accounts. Good thing we outpower them by so much. So in case you're wondering, why did I deliberately get Manfred killed? If he gets wounded, his time until he comes back is next turn. If I tag him out, as in kick him out for somebody else, it'll take 5 turns. It's just way quicker. Trying to get this guy surrounded. Stop healing. Oh, I think he used Van Hell's Dance Macabre, not actually heal. Conrad C did a $2.79 super chat. Do you min-max everything in life or just Warhammer? Not everything. No. Thanks, super chat. I thought we had army lost him for a second there. Okay, yeah, he's just using Van Hell's Dance Macabre. That's fine. That's not going to make any real impact at all. He pretty much one-shot kills our units anyway. So giving him extra melee attacks is pretty silly. Why is he running away? I don't know. There we go. We just got army lost. Cool. Man, I tell you what, it would have a lot quicker if we did. Let's just hope that Manfred actually stays wounded. Let's hope. Surprisingly resilient lord. You know, skeletons are not great at dealing with small single entities like that. There's a possibility he'll get healed. Hopefully he doesn't. Now, so what's your favorite faction in Battlefield Gothic Armada? I've only really played the Imperium. So that's my favorite. There we go. Okay. So I think I'd rather set up a von Carstein Lord than that dude. Who's not that important.
What do you want? This suits my cause.
Cool. Now, if we have a look here, Manfred comes back. Yeah, next turn. That's what we wanted. Alright, this one over here. Let's have a look. Does anyone not have the VG? You got it, you got it, you got it. Alright, I think... Is there anyone in here that doesn't have it? This guy here doesn't. Oh, no, he does. I think everyone's just about got it now. This one here doesn't. Oh, just keep sacking it. You could definitely use some levels up. I don't want to get rid of Volkmar yet because it's one of the most important traits. And there's still a few more characters that need to get it.
What?
Cool. It's all working out well there. Alright, Rakath is back.
More sleep shine.
There's bound to be a few lords that need Rakath's trait. Yep. Nope. Yep. Okay, so if we fight this manually, we can get it twice, because he's standing outside the settlement. So this guy here can get it first.
Darkness comes.
And we attack Pack Ice Bay. Has to be fought manually, though. He scored a dragon. That's okay. Can Vampire Count minor factions also be farmed for Bloodlines? Yes. Yes, you can. Yeah. With the exception of Templehof, because you can't confederate them. Did you watch Star Wars? Yep. Do you mean like Obi-Wan Kenobi? Yeah, I've been watching it. Okay. What we need to do here is win without wounding Rakath. It's very important that we don't wound Rakath. Otherwise, this was a waste of time. So I've got a few units here that I don't want to get involved with at all. Just bring them back over here. Oh, that may not be the best cast ever. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. Cool. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's get moving. Doesn't Obi-Wan suck? I think it's fine. It's a bit slow so far, but I think it's fine. It's only been 4 episodes. Can you hear more about Kenobi favorite moments? Oh, I don't want to give too many spoilers, but you know, as I've said before, the stuff with Qui-Gon Jinn is pretty good. Yes. So yeah, he can fight a dragon, just you want to make sure that spearmen are in there as well first. We don't need the dragon to live, so get rid of that. Whatever. Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh no, does he have Dark Conduit? Does he have fucking Dark Conduit? Is that what happened there? Not my skeletons! I can replace them, but still no! Shit, does he have Dark Conduit? I didn't even think about that. Oh, fuck off. Where the hell did Rakath go? He's still in there. All you gotta do is like hit it once. There we go. Did they have Dark Conduit? How the fuck did I take so many casualties so quickly there? Should have actually lost some units. I think they've got Dark Conduit. I gotta be more careful. It's alright, we have an abundance of skeletons in the next area. It's just a shame to lose experienced ones. He dislikes Disney Star Wars. Oh, okay. That's fair enough. Oh, it came back anyway, so that was lucky. Yeah, Dark Elves are a bit of a pain to farm. Well, fuck off! Are you kidding me, man? That's a bit far, don't you think? Yeah, he's got Dark Conduit. Right, I can still reach him. Alright, cool. Well, you need to... Hang on, before you go, make sure we pop this down. Oh, wrong one. Cool, new badge of honor for you. And then we need... you.
This better be important. Destroy.
Oh well. Oh, they all came back. Jeez, that was lucky. Dark Conduit is the Skaven-like explosion. Yeah. Glittering scales, nice. Which is better on a hero. Cool. Alright, you need to go back over here and get some regeneration. Cool. Cool. He'll slowly make his way back to go get some replenishment, but we've got a decent thing going there. If we have a look at Rakath's defeat trait, it's not essential, but I had the opportunity to do this. Bonus versus large plus 8 will definitely help in some scenarios. Alright, let's have a look. What do we got left to do? Isabella. I do need Isabella to go around getting some of those traits. She's rank 40 at the moment. She hasn't got Heinrich Kemmler's trait. Alright, well, if we're going to kick her out... Excuse me, shit. We should kick her out now. I'm going to take Bitterstone Mine, work our way around this way. Because she's not going to get anything out of this. Might even be a good idea to lose to No, he doesn't need regeneration, now that I think about it. No, I'm going to need you to get the HK trait. You need to get Ungrim's trait. I'll just put a generic person in here. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you'll do. Oh, wait, I think I've got some Vampire Lords. Yeah, you'll do. This guy's got Alariel's trait. So in case you're wondering what I did there, I tagged out Isabella, because she actually doesn't have that many of the defeat traits. There's Wurzag's trait out here, but we'll get an opportunity to farm him later.
Yes, my sire.
Alright, they're on the move. Yeah, they jumped over to Mount Squighorn. Oh, well.
This night?
Well, that's annoying. But luckily, I can deal with this. I just need to recruit a new lord here. Yep, you'll do. Okay, so what we want to do here is make sure that our army's really weak, right? You might think, oh, look, Legend, good units. But here's the thing. If we get good units, they won't attack us. We want them to attack us, right? I shouldn't have cancelled the settlement, actually. Because I have Wind of Death. There's nothing in here that we really need to be worried about. A Wind of Death will just... We just need to get a win. So I reckon they'll still make the attack. We're about to hit 8 hours. Why don't you end the stream here and take a rest? You're right, and we should. I'll do that in like 5 minutes. Yeah, you're right. Viewership's dwindled. Everyone's getting off. Makes sense. Alright, you come over to Ishmiel.
Now?
Need to go take out Karakdron. Since we don't need you on the dragon, this can save us a little bit of money.
Let me think about it. Everything dies. Malfunction.
That was actually a lot of skeletons dead, but they're only regular skeletons. We want to keep these ones anyway. It'll be fine. Because there's plenty more where they came from. So I can see Noctilus is planning to land around here, but he's got a pretty small army, so we'll figure that one out. This guy over here made a big mistake, because I can actually attack him. And we have loads.
My will alone.
To recruit here. What's he got?
That is not warranted.
Okay. At least there's no necrofexes in that, so that's good.
Not this officer. Against the code.
Yes.
I think this guy here might actually be a problem because he's got campaign movement range instead of Wind of Death. Wind of Death would have been so useful in the previous battle, so we need to get you up in here.
Are you ready?
There we go. And yeah, just keep getting more of this. Zombies will be fine. Now, this is it. We can auto-resolve it. I'm not going to do it today if it does require manually resolving, which it does. The thing is here, they have 2 units of mortars. But I've also got those. Yeah, I can deal with it. But I have to fight it manually. So we'll leave that for tomorrow. How many settlements left for new record? Alright, we're on turn 94 and 3 settlements to go. Just need 3. Alright, if you have a look at this, this is... That's a tomorrow thing to do right there.
This better be important. Yes.
Oh shit, we make it to Sildra Tor. This guy here, it doesn't matter if he gets killed, but just scout ahead a little bit. Oh, I tell you what, that extra campaign movement range is so useful.
What?
And line of sight. HK has regen on his skill tree, so he doesn't need Isabel's defeat rate. Yeah, I know, that's why I realized we didn't need to do that.
You should not be here.
What record? So my current best vampire count campaign that I've ever done as Vlad was, we only played to turn 106. Actually, why don't I show that campaign? Okay, so this is where we currently are. We're on turn 94, and I have 167 settlements, and this is basically the beginning of the turn. Settlements that we're going to capture this turn are Volksgrad. It doesn't actually look like we're going to capture much more. Yeah, basically just Volksgrad. Anyway, if we... I'll show you the save file, because the game just saved right then. You're bigger than Jesus? I'm not going to make that claim. If we go to... It was a while ago. I got loads of save files. It was... This one here. That was pretty easy to find. So this was the previous... von Carstein campaign. It was turn 106. This is 12 turns from now, right? If we load this up, but you can save a skill point by giving him regen. It's just fine. Give him regen anyway. If we load this up, we can see how I did in that particular campaign. So I remember at the time people were like, "Wow, you killed Ulth1 by turn 100." But we did it by turn 90 in this campaign. So there are some settlements in this campaign that I'm showing that I didn't have currently, but there's also a lot of settlements that I didn't get in this one. So in this one, funnily enough, I was using Reichland as a sack city. We got the campaign victory on this turn. This is where we ended the campaign. So turn 106, I finished all of this. And I have 196 settlements. We have 73,000 income, but I only have 15 armies. That's where we're sack-sitting Heinrich Kemmler. I took out Athel Lauren in this one with Isabella's army. So we ended up with more... Oh, look, I actually bothered getting Dread Incarnate ones in this. Right. Conquered all of Ulth1. And we had landed in Hexawadal. So we've taken Fallen Gates, Sildra Tor, and Port Reaver. But... yeah, Hexawadal's a lot stronger in this one. Also got pretty much all of Norska. Throt is, I think, down to his last settlement here. Yep, so we're sack-sitting him. Took all of this territory here. The Chaos Invasion has already been defeated. At least at this side over here. I remember the Red Duke. And I think Manfred did it in this one. I'm not entirely sure. And if we look down here, I have not made as much progress because we have Iron Rock. I don't have Caragdron. I've got all this. Got this. Don't have all of this. You know, I've got Ekrund. Got all of this in that campaign. I've also got all this down here. So I guess the extra settlements are really focused around Norska in this one. And that's where, oh, that's right, Noctilus is trying to take it over. And in this one here, I didn't do the vassalization cheese, so I've got high reliability. Anyway, that's the end of this one here. We'll be continuing this campaign tomorrow. I went way over time today, but I was really enjoying the campaign. I wanted to get more done. Okay, so I appreciate all the support so far in the campaign, but if things don't pick up tomorrow a little bit, I don't know if I can justify continuing with the campaign on Monday. So there will be a part 13, but there is no guarantee of a part 14. So You know, if you really want to support the campaign, you got to show up tomorrow. Let's see, who are we gonna host? We hosted Dame Offensive yesterday. She's the only one streaming Warhammer 2. No one in English streaming Warhammer 3. I guess we could chuck it over to Mercy the Mad, who is doing a Chaos Gate Warhammer 40k live stream, because that's kind of what he's focusing on at the moment. So many people are migrating away from freaking Total War Warhammer 3. Anyway, go and check out